Tonight on JG9 Live, we head over to Santa Clara for the NFC battle between the #1 seed and the youngest team to ever make the playoffs. In one corner, the San Francisco 49ers, looking to make it to the NFC Championship for the 4th time in the last 5 years, and looking to end Green Bay's playoff hopes for the 3rd time in the last 5 years. In the other corner, the Green Bay Packers, led by the hottest quarterback in football in Jordan Love, and coming off of becoming the first #7 seed to ever win a playoff game last week. It's Purdy of the Niners against Love of the Packers. Who takes the first spot in the NFC Championship? We're about to find out right here, so stay tuned on JG9 Live. How about that for a live intro? How about that? I think we're going to stay with that. I think we're going to stay with the live intro from now on. I think I like that a lot. I like that a lot. But thank you guys for tuning in. Welcome to JG9. Let me adjust the camera so you see the Packers and the Niners helmets a bit better. But welcome everybody to JG9 Live. My name is Jarrett9, and we're about to do the second of 2 playoff games today. One team already in the conference championship. The Baltimore Ravens clinched their ticket into the AFC Championship with a convincing win in the second half over the Houston Texans. Now we find out the #1 seed in the NFC against the #7 seed, the first 7 seed to ever win a playoff game. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, those are fast for the intro. Yeah, the thing is that I've never done the live intros before, so I don't know the timing of, like, everything. Like, it's usually one take, but sometimes I have to get everything in before the theme music starts up again. So I'll figure that out. I'll figure out the timing. We're trying it. We're trying it. But, yeah, we'll slow down a bit. I got to figure out the timing on everything in terms of I don't want to end too fast, so I don't want to go over the thing. So we got to figure that out. But thank you for tuning in. My name is Jarrett9. If you've never been to a JG9 live stream before, how it works is like this. Ask me any questions you want in the chat. I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. We're going to be doing live play-by-play and color commentary on the game. Any donations, I get to your question right away. If we hit 250, I'll wear whatever jersey you want me to for the next stream that we do. So keep that in mind. Any jersey you want, any style, just let me know, any team, and I will make it happen. Seahawks jersey hopefully will be worn tomorrow for one of the games, per the request of Keller. So keep that in mind. We got the Packers and the 49ers. Vote in that poll. Who do you think is going to win this game? Right now, 70% of you ran with the Niners. If you're a member, thank you for being a member. You get a lot of cool perks, including your name at the end of each video, members-only Q&A streams, and the ability to use emojis. Packers and the Niners. Use those emojis in that chat and vote on that poll. Who do you think is going to win this game? Again, this game is on Fox. It's going to start in about 2 minutes. If you're wondering, the elephant in the room, the 42069 logo, someone paid me a lot of money to have that on stream all week. So we're going to have that stream on, or that logo on for the whole week. So if you're wondering what the heck that is what that is. So keep that in mind. Thank you guys for tuning in, and let's see what's happening in the chat. Playoff rooting list. Niners, Lions, Bills, Packers. I would go Lions as my 1. I want the Lions to win it all. Bills are probably my number 2. I have a good friend that's a Bills fan, and they've never won before, so they take priority. After that, no real interest. I mean, I'd like to see Lamar win one. I like Lamar. I'd like to see him win one. But at least there's no AFC South teams left. Another year where an AFC South team is down the Super Bowl. Another year. Last time I had was Super Bowl 44. It's been about a decade and a half since we saw an AFC South team in the Super Bowl. That's the one good thing about rooting for the Jags. We might stink, but so does every other team in terms of I don't have to worry about a rival, ever. I can tell you one thing I know about the Jags schedule next year. Want to know? Let me know. Let me know. That we're going to go winless? Let me know. How hideous the 91 season would have been for the Niners if they went with that logo they had one day before Valentine's Day. Oh, God. That was, yeah, one of the worst logos of all time. Yeah, let's mess up a classic logo. The worst playoffs I've seen, how could this season top it? Worst playoffs I've seen was 2020. This season could top it with a garbage Super Bowl. Because really, look, 2016, we remember that as a great postseason, but it really wasn't. Wildcard Weekend was terrible. Conference championships were terrible. I mean, the NFC Championship Packers-Falcons won the worst of all time. There was one good playoff game before the Super Bowl, but no one remembers that. You want to know why? Because the Super Bowl was insanity. Am I going to Super Bowl? No. Jags aren't in it, so I'm not going. Michael Hoda with the 5, thank you so much, as always. Much appreciated. Hey again, JJ. Somehow I closed the YouTube app, so I didn't realize you were live. Oh, Frank closed the app. Oh, no. Oh, not Frank. As always, Frank be with you and our JG fam. Frank be with you as well. Frank breaking and entering into the phone. That's the only explanation for that. Only explanation for that. Breaking and entering into the phone. Change the app. He replaced the YouTube app with an app of butter or something. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, best 7-7 team ever. I don't know. Weren't the Vikings 7-7 in 1972? It was because Fred Cox was terrible. Worst special teams coach ever. I mean, our special teams in 2016 was garbage. I don't know if that's the worst ever, but it's up there. All right. Packers getting the ball to start. 66% of you riding with the Niners. Oddly enough, that was the same percentage of people riding with the Ravens over the Texans when we started that game. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. It is pouring out in Santa Clara. Jordan Love, hottest quarterback in football. 21 touchdowns, 1 pick over the last 9 weeks. Had a near-perfect pass rating. Would have been perfect if not for a drop pass by Luke Musgrave at the very end of the game with the starters back in. The kickoff. We're underway in game number 2 of divisional round weekend. Fielded at the 8-yard line, sticking out to the 20. 25, nice return by the Packers down to the 32-yard line. Return on the play there. Coming from Nixon. And that's going to send Jordan Love out there. Jordan Love, one of the best wildcard games by any quarterback ever. It would have been a perfect passer rating if they kept the starters out at 48-32. Yeah, Simpson Falcons, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. It's not breaking error if you invite Brendan Love the hard way. He did. That is true. That is true. All right, first down, the 31-yard line. Love fakes the handoff to the running back, and now going to throw to the running back. Incomplete pass. Fake the pitch to Reed, and now goes to Aaron Jones. Incomplete behind the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 at the 31-yard line. Jags will not play us week 7 or whatever week will be October 18th through 20th because of the Taylor Swift concert. Oh, you're going to be at the concert? Have a blast. The Eras Tour is the best tour I've ever seen in my life. I'm not going to lie. Eras Tour is the best tour I've ever been to. I don't think anything's ever going to top that. It was incredible. Most dangerous team next season? Ooh. I mean, Buffalo, we've seen what they've done now. They actually fire their offensive coordinator. If they stick with Joe Brady, watch out. Jones on the give, down to the 38-yard line. 3rd and 3. Especially because, remember, the defense next year, Matt Milano is a top 5 linebacker in football. They lost him. He comes back next year, watch out. I'd say Buffalo's the most dangerous team next year. Last time Super Bowl was in Arizona, the Seahawks didn't run the ball. Last year. No, last year. Eagles Chiefs. 3rd and 3. Love, 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. We went to Tampa. Oh, yeah. I'm so jealous. You got to go twice. I'm so jealous. Puppy Bowl? I'm not going to stream Puppy Bowl. Send 4. Love has time now. Going to flush out some pocket. Fire. Throws to one up and tight ends. Caught the 45-yard line. First down on the play. Catch there made by Luke Musgrave. Game of 7 and a first down. Luke Musgrave last week against the Cowboys. 3 catches, 52 yards, and a touchdown. Jordan Love last week. 16 for 21, 272, 3 touchdowns, no picks, 157.2 passer rating. 3 touchdowns, 5 incompletions. 67 better than 66? Easily. 66 was a 1-win team. Yeah. No, I'm single. First down, play action. They send 4. Love, going to throw in the flat. Caught by Musgrave once again. Getting a 3 on the play. Brought out of bounds by Lenore. 2nd and 8. The Super Bowl. So, I will stream every playoff game but the Super Bowl. We are not streaming the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl, I'll be watching that with friends. We'll have people over. Have a big party for that. Enjoy the Super Bowl with your friends and family. I will not be streaming the game. I'll be watching, obviously, but I will not be streaming it. We will talk about the Super Bowl the night after. We'll do a Monday night Q&A stream, but I'll do Conference Championship. I'll do Divisional Round, obviously. We're not doing the Super Bowl. Love under center. I know Gross did the Super Bowl, although I don't know if he's going to do it this year. Jones on the handoff, down to the 47-yard line. Brings up 3rd and about 1. Because Grossi, I think, will be at the game because every fan of the year gets tickets to the Super Bowl. And he'll probably win the award, so he'll be honored or something. So I don't know if Grossi's going to do the Super Bowl. Yeah, I don't know who's doing the Super Bowl this year. I don't know who's doing it. I'm not doing. I never do it. Nor do I really want to do it. I like having a party with friends. Being able to like watch and do everything. Ross usually does it, but he's gonna be at the game probably. So maybe Tree's doing it. I don't know. Third one they give. Jones up the middle. First down on the play. Needs to get to the 45, and he did. Thrown down there by Ambry Thomas, but not before first down at the 45. Packers-Niners. The Packers, their season has ended in San Francisco at the hands of them way too many times. The 2019 NFC Championship, you think 2021 Divisional, seems like odd number years. Oh yeah, iPhone all the way over Android. iPhone all the way. I don't like the green bubbles. That's like hard to send videos. It's not the same. Like the logo in the upper right hand corner. Thank you so much. It's the 42069 logo that someone paid me a lot of money to have up there. Watson in motion. The second-year man. They give up the middle. Once again, it goes to Aaron Jones. They're trying to establish the run. It's working. It's a gain of 5 there. Jones had a monster game against Dallas last week in the wildcard round. 21 carries, 118, 3 touchdowns. Absolute menace. Other running backs didn't do a whole lot. Emmanuel Wilson, Patrick Taylor, 11 carries, 26 yards. So you figure Jones, on a day like this, looking at least 25 carries, in all likelihood. Most dangerous team from Florida next year? They probably said Miami. The pitch out, Jones. He's got some room. He's got the first down to the 35, and down he goes to the 30-yard line. Brought down on the play by Oren Burks, but not before a gain of 10. Jordan Love hasn't had to do a whole lot this drive. He's completed 2 passes, pretty short passes. The rest, the time it's been Aaron Jones. Figure he might get a breather on this next play. Some great blocking there, getting out in front. Great block there by the wide receiver, number 13, Dontavian Wicks. Jones getting a breather. It's Emmanuel Wilson is the new back. And there, in motion, they give it to Wilson for the first time today. Wilson, he spins and gets a gain of 5. Maybe a gain of 4, either way. Nice run there by Wilson, his first carry of the day. Live 10 minutes away from the zip code 42069. That is the prime spot to be. That's the prime spot to be. How many Cowboy fans smashed their TV on Sunday? Oh, I'm guessing a fair amount. 11-16 to miss the playoffs. I can't see it under this format. 10-7 I can see, but 11-6 I can't see it under this format. It'll be very, very tough. When about half the league makes it, it's very tough for an 11-16 to miss. Tight end in motion. It's Ben Sims. Got 2 wide lineup on the far side field. 2nd and 6. Handoff once again. It's Emmanuel Wilson. This time the Niners bottle him up. Brought down the play by Nick Bosa, the Pro Bowl defensive lineman, one of the best in football. 10.5 sacks this season for him. Absolute menace. 16 tackles for a loss entering this game. 3rd and 6. It's a long drive establishing the run, but now you got to figure Love is going to throw this ball. Love 2 for 3 on this drive. Only 11 yards passing. Hasn't do a whole lot this drive. It's been mainly Aaron Jones, but with him on the sideline getting a breather. And now 3rd and medium. They got to throw the ball here. Read in motion. 4 wide on the far side, 3 on the near side. 3 on the clock. 2. They get it off. Niners send 4. Love looking. Deep shot. End zone. Tangled up. Flag on the play. P.I. Romeo Dobbs drawing the pass interference. Ambry Thomas getting the flag, and that looked pretty obvious from here. You think the Jags will be 9-8? I think we'll be lucky to be 9-8. Yep, that looked pretty clear cut from this point of view. I mean, yep, he's holding them all the way. Mark it at about, I'd say, the 14-yard line, if I had to guess. So a long drive here for Green Bay. 6.5 minutes off the clock and counting. 1st and 10 at about the 14-yard line. See where the official spot is. Waiting for the camera to cut. Waiting for the camera. We got a shot of Shanahan. 13-yard line. It's pretty close. First down, 13-yard line. Love under center. Read in motion. They give Aaron Jones back out there, and this time they bottle him up. Nowhere to go. Loss of 3 on the play. It's Kinlaw on the stop. 4 tackles for a loss this season for him entering the postseason. We had a 1-1 seed win already today. The Ravens destroying the Texans 34-10, scoring the final 24 points of the game. Can another 1 seed win? And if they do, the NFC Championship will be in Santa Clara. If they're going to give him a yard. Wait, they're giving him a yard on that? No. Okay. I was going to say, you can't give him a yard on that. I saw the thing. It was like 2nd and 9. No, it's 2nd and 12. Fox, it's 2nd and 12, not 2nd and 9. I was going to say there's no universe in which he got a yard. So my eyes are deceiving me. 7-4. Love. Middle of the field. Caught by the tight end Ben Sims. He gets some of that yardage back, but it's still 3rd and medium. When we're on the stop of the 11-yard line. 3rd and about 9. Biggest disappointment. As a team, Chargers. As a player, Dameon Pierce. I would say that. Maybe a Jags fan, but I'm a lifelong Niners fan after them. Let's do the Packers, please. I mean, Niners do a pretty good job being the Packers in the playoffs. Usually, they do a pretty good job. They're the favorites for sure. 3 wide. Might be 4 wide, actually. And now empty backfield. It's Jones in motion. Love, they send 4. Love, looking. End zone shot in the middle of the field. Batted down on the play. Nice coverage there by Travarius Ward, the Pro Bowl defensive back. Long drive, but the Packers will have to settle for 3. Anders Carlson going to line up for what should be a chip shot 29-yard field goal. Did he get there a bit too early? No, that's pretty good. That's good defense. That's good defense. It's a bang-bang play. That's bang-bang. Romeo Dobbs drew 1 flag, unable to draw the 2nd. Anders Carlson. Been a streaky season for him, to say the least. Did have a good game against the Cowboys. Low snap kick is up. It's right down the middle. Packers take the early 3-0 lead to start. So the Packers take 7.5 minutes off the clock. They take half of the first quarter off the clock. They get 3 points out of it. 7-0. Purdy and the Niners offense going out there for the first time when we get back. Go banana. Right, I haven't seen Friday Night Lights in a while. I've not seen that in a while. Would I prioritize re-signing Matabike or Queen? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a tough one. I mean, you can get both, right? I would say it would make more sense to re-sign Matabike because you can franchise tag Queen. That would make more sense. Because Queen will get top 5 linebacker money. I don't think Matabike is getting top 5 defensive lineman money. Thoughts on that drive? Gotta stop the run game. Gotta stop the run game. The nice thing about Green Bay, if you're San Fran, the nice thing is that Aaron Jones is all they got. Emmanuel Wilson, Patrick Taylor, they don't really scare you. So if you can stop Aaron Jones and if you get him on like breathers and whatnot, just I think the thing with the Packers, really, just don't let Jones have big runs. Don't let him have big runs. He can have his 5-yard runs. That's fine. He can drive down the field that way. But he'll eventually have to get a breather. And once he gets a breather, that's when you got to make the stop. So you can play bend but don't break. We'll say it doesn't look like there's a lot of separation, though. I will say not a lot of separation, not a lot of chance to go deep for Love. I don't know if that's by design or not, but it seems like there's pretty tight coverage deep down the field. So, decent defensive drive for the Niners. They figured it out by the end. Thoughts on Mark Davis making the mistake of hiring the head coach before securing the GM? The GM is supposed to be the coach's boss, or so I thought. Yeah, I mean, they were kind of, they had to go with Pierce. They kind of had to. Their hands were completely tied. And look, Pierce had a good end to the season. Pierce is the right fit. I think it's the right fit for that team. I don't think it's going to impact their GM search a whole lot. Can I buy the Packers so you can move them to Milwaukee? It's going to take a lot of money. I don't think you have billions of dollars lying around. First AFC wildcard team to lose Super Bowl. The first one to win was the 80 Raiders, but first one to lose, I think, was the 85 Pats. Plus, they're literally not allowed to move unless, like, there's literally, like, if they ever move, they have to give a lot of money to the city of Green Bay and, like, World War II Veterans Fund. 85 was better than a 1? No, 1 was better. How many wins do you think were subtracted from the Jags total due to dumb play calls this year? We get those back next year. I mean, the Ravens game, I don't think we were winning that one with or without dumb play calls. Titans game, probably. Honestly, Titans game, I would say yes. Other than that, no. I think Titans game was the only one. Your first 72 wildcard was 07, but the first one to make it was the 70 Cowboys. No, not the 70 Cowboys. What are we talking about? 76 Cowboys, that's right. We'll ever see a team like the 86 Bears again? 14-2, best point differential with a single worst best game. No, the game has changed too much. It's not going to happen like that. Kickoff fielded in the end zone. Try to get some room to the 15. Has some space to get down to the 21-yard line. It's Deebo Samuel. Not the best return, but not the worst. First down the 21-yard line. 96-97 Pats better than 0506 Colts. I would take the 0506 Colts. That was a good team. That was a good team. Yeah, season ticket package for all those teams. Holy cow. That's quite the deal. The most shocking relocation? Cowboys. Right now, if like any team were to move right now, Cowboys would be the most shocking. By far. First down the 20-yard line. Kill in motion. The give to McCaffrey. Maybe the front runner for Offensive Player of the Year. It's a gain of 4 there before he's brought down by Darryl Slayton. Yeah, I heard what ESPN Milwaukee said about injuring Purdy. Yeah, there's no place for that. He should be fired. Then again, I'm not surprised because ESPN Milwaukee is trash. You saw what they did in July when they went to training camp, just trying to instigate Packers fans. Yeah, they're trash. They're a trash outlet. I meant 75. I meant 75 season. 1976 the year. I meant 75. My apologies. Screen pass. Samuel. First down the play. Samuel still going to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 15 on the play. Brought down there by Preston Smith. Deebo Samuel. Team loaded with talent. Samuel, 6 catches, 892, 7 touchdowns this season. Yeah, I meant the 75 Cowboys. Yeah, the 76 was the Vikings. Made it. The dumbest reason a sports game got canceled / postponed. Browns Lions back in the 50s. I did a video on that. Basically, they just didn't want to play the game. That's all it came down to. They didn't want to play the game. It was actually kind of funny. They literally did not want to play the game. NFL was weird back then. We got a false start, back them up 5. Yeah, the Browns were like, we don't want to play this game. We might lose. So we don't want to play it. And the NFL was like, okay, we can move the game. It was so ridiculous. But yeah. False start of the play. So back them up 5. First and 15 at the 35-yard line. All right, here we go. First and 15 at the 35. Empty backfield so far. Man in motion. It's Ray McLeod. Purdy. So they send 4. Purdy over the middle of the field. Anderson now dropped on the play. That was going to be a pick 6. That was a pick 6 for sure for Savage, and he dropped it. That was a pick 6. That was a pick 6 all the way. Purdy threw it right to Savage. Oh my goodness. Right now, most obvious relocation? Right now, Chargers, but nothing's happening anytime soon, obviously. Same 15. Purdy takes a snap. Purdy, slant route, caught by Deebo. Still going down to the 43-yard line. Brought down eventually by Walker. Ball comes out the end before progress has been ruled. Samuel, he is slow to get up. That would be a big loss for the Niners, obviously. Deebo Samuel has touched the ball a lot in this drive. Bring up 3rd and 7. But obviously, concerns now for Deebo. Is he going to be okay? Had a big first down earlier. Has a catch there. A rough start for San Fran. Behind 3-0. Purdy almost throws a pick 6. Might lose Deebo. This is not the way the Niners want to start this game. 3rd and 7 when we get back. This would not be good. Yeah, imagine being a fan paying tickets to that game. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. The A6 Chargers, yeah, we're pretty mediocre. Pretty mediocre. A franchise tag that didn't make sense to me. I've not done a video on that. I've not done a video on. I might do a video like the dumbest franchise tag ever. We'll see. Yeah, Drew Carey was at that game. He introduced the Browns on the field. I remember that. He introduced the Browns on the field. And then they lost 43-0. Zoom might have the most annoying ad I heard because the man literally going, ooh. It's not the worst. It's bad. I've seen worse. Best coach to never make the Super Bowl. Probably Chuck Knox. No. Yeah, no, yeah, Chuck Knox. Chuck Knox. Worst game I've seen in person, definitely Jaguars Saints, 2019. So boring. In terms of on TV all time, I mean, I've seen some stinkers. Giants Cowboys this year is up there. It's honestly up there. Yeah, Schottenheimer's great. If we can't go Chuck Knox, go Schottenheimer. Yeah, stellar introduction. Thank you so much, Go Cubbies. Thank you so much. We're doing it live now. We're doing every intro live now. I think that's the way we're gonna do it, which I'm happy about. I'm happy with how it turned out. It happened by complete accident. It really happened by complete accident that we're going live, but it works. It works. Oh yeah, Coryell never made it. Yeah, Coryell's a good pick. Coryell's a good... You know, I'm taking Coryell over Chuck Knox. Coryell, I'm taking Coryell. That's a good pick. I let Plug as words. At least the song is okay. The song is okay. Yes, the Chargers in the mid-70s where they got Coryell were really, really bad. If the Steelers lost to the Chargers in 79, would they have made it to Super Bowl 14? I don't think so. I think the Oilers would have made it. It might have been just hit to the head. It might have been hit by Jair Alexander to the head. That might have been it. So they'll evaluate him. 3rd and 6. Ball at the 44-yard line. You got 3 wide. So you got 4 wide. 2 on the far side, 2 on the near side. McCaffrey. Motions out. Purdy takes a snap. They said 4. Purdy. Pocket collapses. Has to get rid of it. He's looking for something. He's not going to get anything down to the 36-yard line. It's a sack on the play by Preston Smith, who had 8 sacks in the regular season. It's a loss of 8. And the Niners have to punt. So a great start for this Packers defense. Picking up right where they left off from the great start they had against the Cowboys, where they allowed no points in the first 29 minutes of the contest. The best couch game happened in Hawaii? Probably not. Probably not, but that'd be an interesting story. What should the Jags do about Robinson? You got to bring him back. He's too valuable. You got to protect Trevor. The offensive line's bad enough as it is. You're not going to get anyone right now that's better than Cam Robinson. You got to bring him back. You have to. This opponent's a good one by Mitch. Fielded at the 5-yard line. Looking for some room. Jaden Reed to the 18-yard line. So, nice return there by Reed. To the 18-yard line. Let's call it about a 46-yard punt in terms of net. About 58 in terms of the air. As we head from Santa Clara to the combination football game and grocery store. Oh, boy. What made the NFL bring back instant replay? Because the season before that was terrible. The Jets-Seahawks controversial ending to that game. The catch game, the Jerry Rice fumble. Yeah, it's a lot of it. I watched a lot of videos talking. They're really good. Thank you so much, Best Player. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we go live for every playoff game, besides Super Bowl, and we go live every Monday night. We could do Wednesday live NFL trivia. We do videos every day. I have a news channel now, JG9 News. I talk about all things happening in the NFL. Put out a video there about Adam Schefter and a bizarre tweet he put out today. Yeah, we're just grinding them out. So thank you so much for the love. Really appreciate it, man. Really, really appreciate it. Which NFL player would be the best suited to pitch Stanley to boost sales amongst their historic base? Oh, jeez. Which would be the best suited to pitch him? I could see Travis Kelce doing it at some point. I could see Travis Kelce. He's a pretty good spokesperson. Yep, combination football game and grocery store setting. We are here. We are here at the combination football game and grocery store. That's funny because Instacart probably doesn't even deliver anymore if you're on the East Coast right now because it's way too late. The end tweet was terrible. And then he doubled down too. Like after I went to bed because I slept after I did that video. I was gonna go to bed, and then I saw the tweet and I just pumped out the video. Should Schefter be considered the Waj of the NFL? No, because Schefter and Rappaport, they tweet stuff at the same time, and Rappaport beat Schefter to the punch a lot. Waj beats Sham to the punch all the time. Wajbomb is a lot better. Waj also knows the NBA. I'm not sure Schefter knows a lot about football. I really don't. After that tweet he had today, I have no clue. He thinks the Colts and the Ravens are the same franchise. Another bad commercial. How do we know they're at a dang grocery store? Because they said they're at the grocery store. they're at the football game and the grocery store, and they order the groceries at the football game. They're at the combination football game grocery store. It's obvious. It's obvious. A Walmart giving the option of an employee going to your house. No, God no. Level over the middle of the field, incomplete pass on the crossbar, intended target play was Musgrave. Now I guess like if you're a senior citizen, but no, that is that is how bad stuff happens. You're telling me Walmart, like, I've not seen this, but you're telling me there's a proposal out there that, like, Walmart employees would go to someone's house? Yeah, for disabled people and seniors, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it for that. If anyone can use the system, oh, we're in trouble. There's going to be a lot of stories coming out about that. There's some sick people out there. 2nd and 10, Love takes a step. They send 4, slant pass incomplete, but wrapped around was Watson. They're going to call that every time. PI at the 25-yard line. 2nd time today. Now he's going to call for PI, and they're going to call on to Sean Gibson for Brown and Jaguar safety. Go to the 25. Yeah, I'm not sure that would work. I think the Walmart employee would have to drive in their car. So how would that even work? Because obviously the person's not driving there and back, because once they're home, they're not going to drive back out. So how would that even work? Because if the employee drives, then they're losing money because they're on gas. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. First down, the 25-yard line. Reed line up on the near side of the field. 3 penalties on the Niners today. 2 PIs and 1 false start. They give to Reed. Reed looking for a hole. He's not going to get anything. Lost to 1 on the play. Initial hit there coming from Fred Warner. Maybe the best linebacker in football. Pro Bowler, first team All-Pro, 132 tackles on the season. You see why with plays like that. Nice tackle there by Fred Warner. Coming up there. Getting the loss of 1. Writing paper on police training the U.S. versus Europe and what works and fails while some departments in the... Wow. Yeah, it's got to be fascinating, the cultural differences. It's got to be fascinating. Should we worry about the future of the Jags defense versus the offense or Taylor and Peterson? Yes. Yes. That's my answer to that question. Yes. We should be worried about everything. Checks it down to his running back. Gain of 4 on the play. We'll say nothing open deep down the field. Nothing open deep. It's not like the Cowboys game. It's not like Love has not really had to go deep yet. 3rd and 7 balls at 28-yard line. Yeah, I need to look at the Walmart thing. Hang on. Walmart employee goes to home. Third and 6. They send 4. Love. Looking. Sideline throw. Wide open. Caught by Romeo. Romeo at the 40 to the 35. Then about to the 33-yard line. Ward slipped down on the play. And the Packers get their chunk play. Gain about 40 yards. Packers in business. Eat dinner with him? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Hopefully you reported him. Hopefully you reported him. That's crazy. That's crazy. Jeez. That's crazy. First down. Ball's at the 34-yard line. Malik Heath in motion. Bill Mellon in motion, I should say. Love. Looking. Chucks it into the dirt. Jones in the area, so no grounding there. 2nd and 10. Yeah, I'm not sure the best Hawaii game at 12 o'clock Eastern. Isn't that like most Hawaii games? Debo Samuel evaluated for headache. Questionable to return. That's what I thought with the injury. Broski went out for 5 months now. Thank you so much. That's cool logo on the screen. How much was to donate for that? Thank you so much, Broski. $400. Ineligible man downfield. I think you take the penalty here. No grounding there. Jones was in the area, but they do get an eligible man downfield on Sean Ryan, number 75. No grounding. Jones was in the area. That's the right call. Who got Dobbs in fantasy? Is anyone playing fantasy right now? Like, I guess, like, I think NFL.com you said the playoff fantasy thing. I was never very good at that. First and 15, balls for the 39-yard line. Love takes a snap, pitches it out to the running back, Emmanuel Wilson, who gets about 4 yards there. at the 35-yard line. 2nd and 11. You know, Lock and Four is the worst. Lock and Four is the worst. He said the Jags are going to be in London in 2021. Still waiting. Still waiting. Should teams that don't need a quarterback still spend a low draft pick on one for trade reasons? No, I wouldn't. My philosophy is that low draft pick, you're going for upside at that point. What I would do always, 7th round, draft the tallest tight end on the board. Draft a 6'7" tight end. Worst case scenario, it doesn't pan out like every other 7th round pick. Best case scenario, you have a goal line beast. Swing pass goes to Wilson. Wilson's the first down at the 23-yard line. Brought out by Dre Greenlaw, but out for again at 12. Like I look at like Joseph Fourier, like he was undrafted. I want the Jags to draft him in the 7th round in 2013. Goes to the Lions. There's an injured player. It's the tight end Tucker Kraft, the rookie. So we have a stoppage on the field with 1:08 left. And like he was a very good goal line beast for the Lions in 2013. Console or PC? I'm more of a console guy. More of a console. Pat McAfee to ESPN, good or bad move? I don't like it. Not a big McAfee guy. Especially with the Kimmel feud and everything. I just think it's too much controversy. Having said that, the end goal is to get McAfee to convert his younger audience to ESPN Bet and have them use their casino. I don't know how that's going to work because they're using Greeny as the spokesperson. He is not that good. So, Marquand 1976 with a 5. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Favorite Jags jersey color: white, teal, black, or gold? Like, is that which one's not? It's definitely not gold. It's definitely not gold. The mustard gold was terrible. My favorite one is by far teal. I think the teal jerseys that we had in the 90s are some of the best uniforms of all time. I really believe it. Justin Maybach with the tour. Thank you so much. All right, donations coming in hot right now. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. I missed the NFL ads where they played Bad Day. Oh, those ads were phenomenal. The mid-2000s ads with the guy in the shower and the fantasy teams. Oh, I missed that so much. And the second chance, yeah, it was for the playoff thing. It was amazing. That was, whew. I love those ads. Some of the best ads I've ever run. Best ads I've ever run. The Kentucky State Police used a quote from a certain... Oh, jeez. Whew. That's, yeah. Probably not allowed to do that. Fox or CBS? Oh, easily CBS. Better production, better broadcasters all the way around, better pregame show, better score bug. CBS is way better. Way better. Fact or fiction? Fox backs up the Brink strike for Pat McAfee. Fiction. ESPN has spent 9 figures on him. I don't think Fox can do anything to change that. Plus, where would you even put McAfee? Because his show's running the same time as Colin Coward's. And Coward's a big draw for FS1. He actually outdraws McAfee a lot of times. What you're going to pay 9 figures on where would you put McAfee? Coward wouldn't allow it. Coward would not allow them to sign McAfee. There's no chance. Dale Power, yeah, he's a one-hit wonder. Easily. I can't name a second hit by him. Your Jags go back to 2013 jerseys, keep the current helmet. No, the 2013 jerseys are the worst we've had. I did not like the 2013 jerseys. Just way too busy. Way too bulky, way too busy. Will the Hall of Fame induct Rodgers even if he becomes more of a lunatic? Yes. Oh, absolutely. Look, you can't keep a guy out for his views. You can't keep a guy out for his views. You can only keep a guy out for committing a crime. Like Darren Sharp or Jim Tyrer. That's like, if we start excluding guys because of their views, that's a road we do not want to go down. Whether you agree with his views or not, whether you think he's a lunatic or not, the moment you start excluding people because of their views, you're going down a slippery slope. Love drops back. First read not there. Second read not there. Now he's looking to throw on the run. He's going to get rid of that ball, throwing it away to the sideline. Incomplete pass. 44 seconds left. 2nd and 10. High school was not good at football. No. We made the playoffs in 2014, and it was the first time we made it since 1998. And we did it by having no quarterback. And I think our longest kick that we ever made was 28 yards. I mean, that was the longest kick an opponent made. I think our longest kick was like 24. 2017 Jags helmet. It was fine, it's just they ran out of paint midway through. If it was like an actual gradient, I think it would work really well. The problem was that quarterbacks hated it because you couldn't like see the receivers that well because the helmet was multicolored. It was hard on quarterbacks. The pitch goes to Aaron Jones. Jones is a hole to the 20. Jones to the 15. Jones down to the 14-yard line. 3rd and 1. Lenore on the stop. That will take us probably to the end of the quarter. Packers running the ball down the Niners' throats. Aaron Jones having a great game so far, averaging well over 5 yards a carry. No answers whatsoever by San Fran to stop this ground game that was so good last week against Dallas. What a difference Aaron Jones has made ever since he came back in after the injuries he's dealt with. They don't have to call a play here, probably just scam with the hard count. Well, it now is about like the Texans did earlier. 1 on the clock, 0. They're not going to get it off. No surprises there. 3rd and 1 when we get back at the 14-yard line. Great start to the game for Green Bay. They're driving. They run the ball down their throats in the red zone. End of 1. Packers lead 3-0. Antonio Brown. Well, Roger Craig should be in. Antonio Brown's different. He's not going to get kept out because of his views. He's going to be kept out for stuff he did on the field. Antonio Brown, he quit in the middle of a game and threw his equipment. He'll get kept out for that. He won't get kept out for being a nut. If Brown didn't do what he did in the Bucs-Jets game, he's in. Will we ever see a Super Bowl sponsored? Super Bowl 60 by Amazon. I could see it, like, with the logo. Like, I mean, the World Series is, the NBA Finals is. I could see it. I think it's coming at some point. High school nickname, Thunderbirds. It's a cool nickname. The Packers way I could see myself. Oh, jeez. You know what's crazy is that if they win, I mean, they can play the Bucs, they can play the Lions. They beat the Lions pretty handily on Thanksgiving. Packers have a shot. Packers have a legitimate shot here. Look, with the way Jordan Love's playing, this is not your ordinary 7 seed. This is not your ordinary 7 seed. You know, no one's really a lock for Baseball Hall of Fame. There's like, Baseball Hall of Fame is so exclusive. There's like 5 guys each decade that are locks. But other than that, no one. Like, Ichiro's a lock, Pujols is a lock when they become eligible. But like, other than that, like 2020s, I don't know who's retiring that's a lock to get in. Why would Super Bowl 51 scorebook the only one to have it? Because it was an ugly bug. It was a really ugly scorebug. And plus, usually, each network, they only use it for one Super Bowl. Usually, they update it every 3 years. So that's usually what it is. Worst sports game I watched in my high school? Probably one where our team had to forfeit because we were down 35-0 and then we got into a fight with the other team for a dirty play that we committed. That was embarrassing. So, yeah, probably that one. Oh, yeah, Miggy. Yeah, I forgot about Miggy. Yeah, he's getting in. Yeah, he's a lock. Worst Chargers team ever? I'd say 2000. I go 2000. The 1-15 team. Could the Packers be the Miami Heat of this year? I mean, I could see it. I could absolutely see it. You got a player playing lights out. Low seed. Do the impossible? Yeah, I could see it. McCaffrey only had 1 carry. Although, they only had 1 drive they only had 1 drive in the first quarter. And they were behind schedule when they got the first down because of the false start. So, yeah. All right. Will they introduce Antonio Brown a few decades from now? I don't think so. I think after his annex, I don't think he's getting in. I really don't. 3rd and 1. Loving the gun. Reed and Dobbs line up on the near side of the field. The give. Jones, he's short. But you figure they're going to go for it here. He's short. Broski with the 5. Thank you so much. If the Packers win, would they be the first 7 to beat a 1? Yes, they're the first 7 to play a 1. A 7's never even played a 1. Didn't happen in, it's never happened before. 4th and 1, QB sneak, Love! That's close. That's honestly pretty close. This will be an interesting spot. We're going to do a measurement. This is close. This is close. Love had to get to the 13. And I'm not sure he got there. He had to get to 13. That ball doesn't look like it's there. We're going to have a measurement. This is close. The line is unofficial, but the line looks like he's short. Bringing out the chains. And he is short by an index card. Short by about 3 index cards right there. The QB sneak fails. 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. They've run the ball so well today, they can't get a yard, and the Niners take over on downs. Worst coach, Gibran or Trestman? Oh, easily Gibran. Easily Gibbard. You should have seen the stuff he had his players do. It was nuts. Oh, Gibbard was terrible. Gibbard was terrible. We've got Roll Tide with the tenor. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Gerard Mayo is the Pat set coach. Good hire, or should they have gone for Vrabel? Thank you so much for the tenor. Yeah, that's the interesting question. I would have gone for Vrabel. I think Mayo doesn't have any experience. He's not an OC. He's not a DC. He's only been a coach for like 4 years. He has no coordinator experience. He's never called a defense. He's never called an offense. Like, this is a big jump for him that I'm not sure he's ready for. I don't know if he's ready for that. Getting a 9 on there. I would have gone for the experienced guy in Vrabel. I really would have. He Mayo to DC, but I don't think head coach. I think you rushed the hire, too. I think you rushed it with the way the cycle's playing out. This is a historic coaching cycle. You didn't have to rush for a guy that no one was gonna take Jerome Mayo as their head coach. 2nd and 1. Ball at the 23-yard line. Purdy, use check in motion. Purdy, look at you had McCaffrey. Jeez, Purdy, you had McCaffrey way before that. You have McCaffrey way before that. 3rd and 1. Best Chargers team, 1981 is my pick. 81 was a great team. If Love played the Eagles with the nickname Brotherly Love, yeah, Brotherly Love with a Brotherly Shove. Yep, that'd be the one. It's a horrible throwaway party. He had to realize McCaffrey there sooner. Players who threw away their chances at the Hall of Fame based on one thing. Unfortunately, Jim Marshall with the wrong way run. I hate that it came to that. He should be in the Hall of Fame, but that's what's keeping him out. Jim Tyrer, Darren Sharper, heinous crimes. That's what kept him out. Antonio Brown, same thing. 3rd one, QB sneak, got the first down. Not sure the Packers had to run the QB sneak, picking up 2 first down on the play. Thank you for the mention again, a Roll Tide. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I would not have gone for May. I would have gone Vrabel. SGA should be the MVP this year. Yeah, he probably won't get it, but he's having a great season. What a trade that was. What a trade that was again from the Clippers. What a great trade. Index card measurement. I've not done a video. I think it's a bit too well known, but at some point we'll do a documentary. I feel like the nice thing with documentaries is that they can be well-known topics, but because they're long, in-depth documentaries that no one's done a docu-style video on, we could do that. The Give. McCaffrey. Gain of just 2 on the play. Quay Walker on the stop alongside Devontae Wyatt. 2nd and 8. Like the video coming out tomorrow at 9 a.m., the documentary, or 1 p.m., depending on if there's a dumb decision in this game. If there's a dumb decision, video will come out at 9, the dumb decision, doc comes out at 1. But if there's no, then documentary comes out at 9 a.m. That will be a story that you might know about. It was less than a decade ago. But it's a fascinating topic. Jim Marshall, yeah, I put him in. Look, I would put Jim Marshall in the Hall of Fame. My thing is that if the wrong way run doesn't happen, he's in the Hall of Fame by this point. I think he absolutely should be in. McCaffrey looking for hope in the middle of the field, breaks a few tackles, and he'll be just short of the first. I think they came down to the 34-yard line, had to get to 35. Some extra twinklers after the play. Brandon Ayuk getting into it with Jair Alexander. And Ayuk, one of the best blocking wideouts in football, so it's going to be a lot of pushing and shoving in this game. A lot of pushing and shoving. Yeah, I think Chris would be in the Hall of Fame if he didn't do that. Yeah. Darren Sharper, Hall of Fame right now. If he didn't do what he did, it's tough for safeties. He's a finalist. I don't know if he's in, but he's a finalist. Tasker isn't in because he didn't win a ring. Him and a couple more guys are in. Yeah, I think the Bills. I think some of those guys get in if they have a ring to their name. It's not right, but that's the way it is. Like Charles Haley would not be in without all those rings. Handoff, McCaffrey, down to the 37. Needed 1, got 3. First down the play. 86 to be steroid by 94. No. Oh, yeah, they would. Yeah. I thought it said would steamroll. My apologies. Yeah, no, 94 would steamroll 86. Yeah, Purple Heroes are also victims of having the most amazing O-line blocking. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, also special teams don't get a lot of love. Gunners don't get a lot of love. Though Hester, I think, gets in this year. I made a prediction video. I think Hester gets in. First down. Purdy has to get rid of it. Hit as he throws. Slant route. Incomplete pass to McCaffrey. That's twice now he's missed McCaffrey wide open. Had to see the blindside pressure and could not. Not a great game for Purdy so far. He's missed some wide open guys. Not getting a real good sense for the pressure. That ball's got to be out. That's a 3-step drop slant route. Get it out right away. That took way too long. Way too long. That should have been a first down on the play. 3-step drop, boom, you hit McCaffrey on the slant. He's your first read on the play. We all know it. 3-step drop, boom. That ball is out in a second. That play should not have taken 2.5, 3 seconds to develop. That's on Purdy. That's on Purdy. Empty backfield, 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Now we motion McCaffrey. Purdy. Packers send 4. Purdy fires over the middle. Ball is caught. First down the play at the 47-yard line. Catch there made by number 15, Jawan Jennings, the Tennessee wideout. It's called again at 15 on the play in Green Bay territory for the first time today. First down. Punters that belong. Ray Guy, obviously. Shane Leckler. I don't know if I can do anyone else. Maybe Fiegels. Maybe Fiegels, but I don't know about that. Okay, Samuel's been cleared. Samuel has been cleared to return, so he will be back in there. Honda, bad investment to the Chargers and Niners. Did they know the Chargers and Niners were the teams when they bought the Eds? No, they did not. No, you don't know the teams when you buy the Eds. You buy the Ed space in like September. Ayuk, out route, caught, gain of 10. I think they'll mark it a first down. Yeah, UFL March 30th. They haven't announced the schedule yet. All we know is that the opening game of the season is Birmingham against Arlington. So the XFL champion against the USFL champion, which I like. But I need a full schedule because I need to figure out what games I'm streaming. I need to figure out my schedule because I want to stream every game that I possibly can. Obviously, we're not doing the weekend of the draft, but I want to stream every game I possibly can. I need to know that. So I don't know what they're waiting on. I don't know what they're waiting on. Well, Devo was cleared. Now he's jogging to the tunnel. He was cleared. First down to 38. Play action. Purdy has time. Fires. Sideline shot. Nobody remotely home. Was anyone in the area? I think it was outside the pocket. But there was nobody even close. I would like to see that again, but they're not going to show it. No, I don't want to see Ayuk going up against Alexander. I don't want to see that. I want to see the pocket. Because there was no one there. McCourty said he liked when the Pats hired Mayo. It was a good hire for the Pats. I think they rushed it. He just doesn't have experience. I don't know if you want to give the keys to a guy with no experience. Like, no coordinator experience. I think Ayuk, his foot was offside. They're not going to call it. McCaffrey, gain of 6 on the run to the 32. Extra quick, Larry McLeod getting into it. Afterwards with Carrington Valentine. 3rd and 4. You know, Pats, they rushed the process. It's like, we're going to hire Mayo. We're not going to interview anyone else. We're going to hire this guy with no experience. We're going to keep the old regime in place, technically. It's a stupid hire, for my opinion. It's a stupid hire. Antonio Pierce, I think, is a good move. Antonio Pierce, he kind of had to. 3rd down. Jawan Jennings in motion. Purdy takes a snap. Purdy looking. He has time. Fires. End zone shot. He's got Kittle. Touchdown Niners. The Niners get a stop on the 4th and inches. QB sneak. They drive right down the field. And George Kittle. GK, have it your way. Touchdown Niners, 6-3. Worst behavior by a coach for an official I've seen? I mean, Jerry Glanville tried to punch a ref. It's probably the worst. That's got to be the bar. That's got to be the bar we're sitting here. Moody extra point is good, 7-3. That's got to be the bar. I mean, I did a video on that. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. I mean, Jerry Glanville tried to punch a referee in the Browns-Oilers game back in 1988. So, I mean, it's got to be the worst, right? I mean, has to be the worst. All right. 7-3 ball game. Niners out in front. Whopper, Kittle, Whopper. I like that. I just coined that on the fly. Like, a lot of these catchwords I coin on the fly. I kind of like that. GK, have it your way. I kind of like that. How's it going, CT Man? Welcome back. Like, unpopular demand? No, pretty popular demand. I kind of like that. That should stick. Honestly, that should stick. That should stick. I kind of like that. I'm gonna tweet that out. GK, have it your way. I mean, I thought I coined the use better check yourself before you wreck yourself earlier this season. I did not. Someone else did it. But honestly, I think I might have coined GK, have it your way. Am I the only? Wait, hang on. GK, have it your. Am I the only one to? Am I the only one to do that? That'll be my new saying. Said we were best GM in draft day history. Yeah, oh for sure. I mean, he got David Putney just because he felt like it. Worst GM ever? Honestly, no recency bias. I would say Fitterer with the Panthers. Every move he made was the wrong one. You could have traded Brian Burns, got a King's ransom. Instead, you're going to let him walk in free agency for nothing. You trade up the farm to get Bryce Young. That didn't work out. You gave up your first round pick and the number one pick to do it. Every pick you drafted was horrible. The team got worse. I think Fitterer might be the worst. I honestly think, no recency bias. There are some bad ones. Don't get me wrong. I honestly think Fitterer might be the worst. The BK jingle for DK Metcalf. Ooh, that's good. That's good. Glanville, the punch was with the Oilers. Oh yeah, Glanville was hated by everyone. Chuck Noll, Sam Weish. Basically, every AFC Central coach had someone against Glanville. Every AFC Central coach. No one liked Glanville. Speaking of which, he's still alive and kicking. He's going to be defensive coordinator for a college team next year. I don't know how. Mike Webster reminds Dawson. Who am I taking? I'm taking Webster. But Dawson's a heck of a player. I do have Dawson's autograph. I don't have it in the case with me right now because the Steelers aren't playing, but I do have Dawson's autograph. Look, I don't get the outrage over PFF. Love had a better game than Stroud. They both had the same passer rating, but Love was better than Stroud. Love had a perfect passer rating before the final play. Stroud missed an open touchdown to Nico Collins, and he threw a pass in double coverage on the middle of the field that was almost intercepted. I get the controversy with PFF. Because sometimes they do get the grades really wrong, where it's like, what are you watching? I don't get this one, though, because Love was better than Stroud last week. The grade showed it. The eye test showed it. I don't get what the outrage is. I should have done a video on that. I really should have done a video for JJ9 News. I don't know why I didn't. Let's go to JJ9 News and just pump out a video in like 20 minutes, which is good. First down, the 25-yard line after the touchback. Matt Millen, at least he drafted a Hall of Famer. He's bad, but at least he drafted a Hall of Famer. Joe Thomas, it's a great pick. Gene Smith, it's another very good pick. Yeah, Matt Millen, he's awful. He's up there, but if you draft a Hall of Famer, you're disqualified from being the worst of all time. No, Balky's not the worst. My thing is that with all the GMs ever, Love, clean pocket, deep shot, wide open, Jaden Reed bobbles it, McCaddis at the 50, and out of bounds at around the 50-yard line. Ward forces him out, but again at 25 on the play. Like, Wilkie's had some good picks. My thing is that the worst GM of all time, 100-year history of the NFL, you need to hit on nothing. You need to get nothing right. Fitterer got nothing right. I think Fitterer is the worst. Name me one good thing that Fitterer did. One good thing. Worst owner in North American sports history was Eddie Livingston. I mean, I think Culverhouse might be... Culverhouse is pretty bad. Snyder is also pretty bad. That's San Fran's 48 after the game, 27 by Reed. The give, Aaron Jones looks like he's balled up on the line, but gets out of it to the 45. He's got close to the first down. I think they can mark him about a yard short at the 39-yard line. Should have been a loss of 2 and since again at 9. Aaron Jones, hard running. Midway through the first half. Tootle Jones, Hall of Fame. I don't know. It's a good player. I don't know if he's Hall of Fame, though. Very good player, but I don't know if he's Hall of Fame. Not before Gastineau, not before Jim Marshall, not before Clay Matthews. There's a lot of great front seven guys that are not in, that should be in. Down to the 33. First down on the play, gain of 6. By Clay Matthews, I mean Browns, Falcons, Clay Matthews, not the Packers play Clay Matthews. How much did they pay Jim Moore? Probably a boatload of money. Made to the stream, watched some of the Texans Ravens game and turned off in the second half. Made the right call. Second half was not that good. Ravens kind of pulled away. But thank you for tuning in, J-Wix. Thank you so much. Tootle. Yeah, Gastineau has a better case than Tootle. A way better case. Bill Wirtz. Oh, he's up there. He's top 5. He's top 5. First down. Love. Pressured. Now he's running. He's going to get some yards here before he's pushed out. That's a clean hit. It's a clean hit. I don't know why Why are the Packers trying to fight? No, that's a clean hit. Lenore pushed him out when he was... We got some extracurriculars. Refs have to sort this out. That's a few times now we've had some skirmishes, and now the flags come out. That was clean. I get protecting your quarterback when it's a late hit. That looked pretty clean. That looked really clean, actually. Yeah, the push out, he took 2 steps in bounds. What are the Packers doing? What are the Packers doing on that? Like, come on. What do you want him to do? Like, he literally pushed him while he was in bounds and then took another step in bounds. You know, Jim Marshall should be in the Hall of Fame. Absolutely. Like, that should be a 15-yard penalty on the Packers. What is the... Why are the Packers upset about the push? He pushed him in bounds. That should not be offsetting. It should be 15 on the Packers. They instigated the thing for no reason. It was a clean hit. Yeah, Sarver's up there. At least he made the finals, though. At least Sarver made the finals and didn't move a team. That kind of... I hate that it's offsetting. I hate that. What does that do? What does offsetting do there? 2nd and 7. Well, the 31. Like, the only reason was the Packers instigated the whole thing because they were upset about a clean hit. I don't get it. I just don't get it. 2nd and 7, 2 wide on the near side of the field. One of them being John Tavian Wicks. The throw out route goes to Wicks. Incomplete. Hard hit there. Broken up by Lenore. He's fired up. 3rd and 7. Bench warnings? Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. They could have gotten OPI too on that. Dobbs made a block before Wicks even caught the ball. They could have called OPI there. They didn't. 3rd and 7. Actually, it could be a big missed call because Packers are still in field goal range. If they called OPI, they wouldn't be. 3rd and 7 at the 31-yard line. Packers got on a plus territory all 3 drives. 3 points to show for it. That's it. Got to capitalize here. Read in motion. Love takes a step. Niners send 5. Love looking, throws on the run, and that is caught! What a catch there made by Romeo at the 8-yard line! What a throw on the run! It's a gain of, let's call it 22 yards. Romeo Dobbs, 2 feet in, pushed out of bounds at the 9. 1st and goal. What a throw! How did he thread that needle? Shades of Aaron Rodgers in the Packers-Cowboys 2016 divisional. I think Packers fans got flashbacks of that throw. What a play! One of the best throws Love has ever made. 1st and goal at the 9. Love under center. Watson in motion. Love pitches it to Jones. Jones, nothing doing there. Once again, Lenore, what a drive he's having. Making his presence felt. 2nd goal at the 9. Yeah, Tutel Jones, you knew who he was. But the only way he could be overshadowed, yeah. Problem is that, like, if we're talking Tutel Jones, I think John Dunnan might have a better case than Tutel Jones. I think John Dunnan, he's not in the Hall of Fame. We're talking Cowboy defensive lineman from the 70s that should be in the Hall. Tutel Jones is not even, he might not even be the best Cowboy. I think Dunnan has a better case. 2nd goal at the 9. Love takes a snap. Play action. Niners send 4. Love looking, pressured, fires, caught, but it's going to be a loss of 3 on the play. Tackle there, cleaning it up, was Fred Warner at the 11-yard line. 3rd and goal. No, you had to catch that ball. That was triple coverage. You had to catch the ball. You had to catch it. If it doesn't catch it, that's a pick. The hit there coming from who else but Nick Bosa. Grab the inside of the horse collar, but nothing there. 3rd and goal. 4:30 left in this first half. Jones on the backfield. 3rd and goal at the 11. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Now empty backfield. Love takes a step. Niners send 4. Love, pressure, fires off his back foot, back corner of the end zone. Incomplete, no flag. Ward on the coverage, intended target. Tackle Kraft. Packers have to sell for 3. I did say at the start, someone asked what are your thoughts on the Niners defense. I was like, look, just bend but don't break. Honestly, just bend but don't break. Just don't allow the big runs to Jones. He'll have to get breathers. They'll miss a play. They'll have to be behind schedule at some point. Just bend but don't break. And it's working out that way pretty far. Isn't Harvey Murray getting in this year? Is he in the steering committee? Kick is up by Carlson. It is good. 7-6. 4:10 left. Oops, wrong. There we go. 2:09. 7-6, the score. Anders Carlson, 2 for 2 on the day. Packers, though, 3 drives in the red zone. And plus territory in the red zone. And 6 points to show for it. That's not going to get done against a Niners team like this. Like the Texans. Had their opportunities in plus territory. They couldn't do anything with it. Packers, same thing. Right, is that Harvey Meyer in the steering committee this year? Oh, no. No, I don't know who I was thinking of. Brad Sharp, McMichael Powell. I don't know why I was thinking Harvey Martin. I was thinking Randy White. I don't know who I was thinking of. Yeah, Martin should be in. Yeah, Harvey Martin should be in the Hall of Fame. Before Dotted and before Too Tall. Who was I thinking of? No, White got inducted a while ago. My apologies. I don't know who I was thinking of. My apologies there. Better coaching tree, Bill Walsh or Andy Reid? I'm going to say Walsh. Yeah, Mike Holmgren's line was very, very good. Cowboys defense 77 better than 91? I would say so, yeah. I would say. And that defense in the playoffs was unstoppable. I mean, we saw what the Vikings did, nothing. We saw what the Broncos did, nothing. Yeah. Crazy. No, Grossi's not going to take it bad. No, Grossi's not going to take it hard. Look, Grossi's on cloud 9 right now. Well, let's go for what it is. This was a team that he said 2 months ago was terrible. They were 3-6. This year was about growth and evaluation. Who makes the roster? Who doesn't? Who can we build on? That's what Grossi said. This year, there was no expectations for him. They're in the divisional round of the playoffs. I was thinking. No, McMichael's getting in. Maybe I was thinking Klecko last year. I don't know. I was thinking of Commanders hire Steve Wilkes. Fiction. I think they'll go offensive-minded coach. I think you have to. If you're going to get a new quarterback, I think go offensive-minded coach. Ronald Cunningham or Vic? Oh, Cunningham. It's not even close. Cunningham, could have made the Hall of Fame. He won't, but he could have. If a few more things went his way, Vic would never have a shot. No, Cunningham's way better. This is like the Texans. It's like, stinks to lose, but heck of a season. That's what it is. It's a heck of a season. Yeah, I'm glad Michael will get in before he dies. I'm glad. I'm glad he'll get to see it. Since I took this long, but I'm glad he'll get in. Surprised him most this season by making the playoffs. Definitely the Texans. After their 0-2 start, considering how bad Stroud looked in the preseason, I'm shocked the Texans made it. Shocked. So we started the season. By November, I was like, they're making it. But you told me after 2 weeks, they're making it? I'm like, no, they're not. Come on. Kickoff end zone touchback. Now we're going to go to the 25-yard line. I will say, Niners get the ball to start the half, so a chance to double up. Imagine this. Tua, Trevor, Baker. So we're just building the all-Florida team. That team probably goes... Honestly, 16-1. Honestly, that team is stacked. Gronk first ballot? Yeah, he's probably the greatest tight end of all time. Yeah, he's absolutely first ballot. Yeah, I get why Grossi was crushed there, because he thought that was it for Rodgers, and that was the end of an era. He thought Rodgers wasn't coming back. He thought that was the end of an era, and that they'd be bad for a while after. It was like the window was closing. This is like the window is just opening. McCaffrey, gain of 1 on the run. Joe Barry's defense has played lights out over the last month. I can't believe I'm actually saying that. He might have kept this job. Devondre Campbell on the stop. 2nd and 9 at the 26. So it's very, very different. Very different. It's almost like why Jags fans weren't really heartbroken after the loss in 96 versus 99. Like 99, it's like, oh, that was our best chance. Now it's over. 96, it's like, we made it to this point. Shocked. Very different. Very different. Purdy, empty backfield. McCaffrey lined up out wide. 5 wide. Purdy. Curl route. Caught over the middle of the field. Jawan Jennings on the grab. Breaks a tackle. First down to the 38-yard line. Gain of 13 brought down by Quay Walker. It's a first down for San Fran. Again, they can double up going into the halftime break. Who win the MVP? It's going to be Lamar. I think the final The Ravens-Niners game sealed it. It was either him or McCaffrey. I thought the winner of that game is going to win MVP, and I think Lamar wins the MVP. What sports other than soccer have the potential to be massive in the U.S.? The Rugby World Cup is coming to the U.S. When that happens, you might see something. The pitch, McCaffrey. Down to the 41-yard line. Called a gain of 2, maybe 3. We'll say this. I'm not sure Rugby Union will catch on. Rugby Sevens is fun, though. Rugby Sevens I could see catching on. Rugby Union, I don't think it's catching on. It's a bit too slow-paced. A bit too slow for a lot of people. Now, volleyball's fun. That was probably the most fun sport to call in college. They don't have to call play before 2-minute warning. We'll see if they do. I wouldn't hear. I want to call a play here. Heel in motion. And they're not going to call play. So, 2-minute warning. 7-6, Niners ball at the 40-yard line when we get back. Doug Peterson or Cabbage? Which one would I want to say, Coach? I would take a Cabbage Patch Kid over Doug Peterson. Are the 96 Jags a Cinderella story? How could they not be? They were 4-7. Expansion team, second season. They win 5 straight to make the playoffs in shocking fashion. They beat Buffalo on the road, becoming the first team to ever win a playoff game in Buffalo, and the only team, to this day, the only team to ever win a playoff game in Buffalo. Then they go to Denver, pull off one of the biggest upsets in playoff history, maybe the biggest upset in the post-merger era. Yeah, they're a Cinderella team. Guess what time it is? Football game grocery store time. Here we go. Oh no, it's Argyle time. It's Argyle time. Oh yeah, dumb decisions time though. It's dumb decisions time. Usually final 2 minutes. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It's still time with Larry. It's still time. Not like Eddie Rabbit taking us to break. Well, I'm guessing... I mean, that's so generic. I'm guessing Fox played I Love a Rainy Night. I mean, of course. They're the first station to ever play that song when it's raining. They're the first ones to ever have that thought. I mean, come on. Good song, but yeah. Yeah, Hard Martin should be in the Hall of Fame. Absolutely. It's kind of shocking he's not. Yeah, Troy said the Ravens were hosting their first common championship since 1970 when they were invented in 96. Yeah, that's a bit of a gaffe on his part. He just copied the Schefter tweet, which he then doubled down on. Mexico, yeah, I think Mexico will get a team at some point. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Mexico City will get a team at some point. They have a stadium. They have a fan base. They'll get one. Favorite Olympic sport? Ooh. Winter, I love curling. And the Summer Olympics? Oof. Swimming. I love the swimming events. Roll Tide with a 5. Thank you so much. Which was worse? Cowboys retaining McCarthy or the Saints retaining Dennis Allen? I don't know how you can justify the Saints retaining Dennis Allen. Like, at least the Cowboys McCarthy, at least they're making the playoffs and stuff. The Saints retaining Allen under the logic of it's not anything Allen did. It's more of, well, Chuck Noll was bad at the start. Tom Landry was bad at the start. The justification for that is baffling. Jerry's logic is, look, we're winning games, we're close. I don't agree with it, but I get it. I hate it. I think it's stupid, but I get it. They made the playoffs. They won 12 games this year. You could say that. You could say. Dennis Allen, the logic is, okay, Belichick was bad at the start. Landry was bad at the start. Noel was bad at the start. So, why not Allen? It's like, come on. I think stadium issues. I think they're doing renovations to the Azteca. I think that's what it is. Add and remove Olympic sports. Let's see. 2nd and 8. The 40 over the middle ball is caught by McCaffrey. First down to the 49-yard line. And remove Olympic sports. I would say breakdancing needs to go. For sure. Breakdancing is not an Olympic sport. I hate it. I hate breakdancing as an Olympic sport. I think it's stupid. I think it's very stupid. Skateboarding, I don't think is an Olympic sport. Add, I would say, bandy to the Winter Olympics. Use the Olympic Stadium for something. I think bandy would be a great sport for the Winter Olympics. Flag football, add that. And, yeah. I would say those. First down. Purdy, pass behind the line to McCaffrey. McCaffrey has to get out. He's not going to get out of... Now he gets out of bounds. Wow, what an effort by McCaffrey. What an effort by McCaffrey. I thought for sure he was not able to get out of bounds, find some extra yardage. But he does get out of bounds, stops the clock. He gets 5 yards in the process. Y'all know how you judge breakdancing. Breakdancing is not... My thing with the Olympics is that if the favorites to win a sport are kids that can legally not drive, it should not be an Olympic sport. That's my theory. If an Olympic sport, the top people in that Olympic sport are people that cannot drive, it should not be in the Olympics. McCaffrey, handoff. Gain of 3 on the play. Some extracurriculars afterwards. Valentine shoving. No call. Clock is still running. Both teams have all their timeouts. We'll see how they want to play this. Niners are huddling. I guess they're going to wait to see if they get the first, and then they'll go. It's taking a lot of time, though. Taking a lot of time. They'll wait to see if they get the first, and then they'll decide what to do with the timeouts. It's 4 down territory, you think. 5 on the play clock. They're taking their sweet time. 3rd and 2. Purdy. Under center. They're not going to get this off. And the Niners take a timeout with 32. My guess is that they think they could double up. So why give the Packers any chance of getting the lead? I get it. If it was 3rd and 7, I understand. 3rd and 2 in no man's land, I would have gone. Golf Olympic? Yeah, I think golf's an Olympic sport. I think you're being too hard on Doug. No. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get it. Doug is loyal to his coaching staff to a fault. No one's improved. There's like 3 guys that have improved on this team from year to year. It's the same mistakes that plagued him in Philly. It's the same exact nonsense. No one's improved. He's too loyal to Press Taylor. Worst state hosting Olympics. Lake Placid's not built for the Olympics at all. 3rd and 2. Purdy. Out round. Caught. Niners will burn their second timeout. Jawan Jennings makes the grab. I said the not. Yeah, there we go. Niners will burn their second timeout. Yeah. I didn't agree with the clock match about the Niners. I really didn't. 3rd and 7, I get it. 3rd and 2 in no man's land, you're probably going to go for it anyways. I don't know if I would have wasted that much time, but they do get the first down. They are sort of in field goal range for Jake Moody. They have 1 timeout left. You don't want Green Bay to get the ball back. Yeah. I get the logic if it's 3rd and 7. Again, not dumb decision, just talking now. Not dumb decision. Just something I don't agree with. 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, 3rd and long, something like that, I get the logic. Because the odds of you getting the first down are not high. 3rd and 2 in your own territory, I get the logic too. Because if you don't get it, it could be disaster. 3rd and 2 in plus territory in no man's land, I think it's 4 down territory with the way McCaffrey's running and the way you're playing. You got to figure again the first down. Yeah, the All-Florida team, it's a pretty good hypothetical team. I don't know if it's the greatest hypothetical team assembled, but it's a pretty good team. I don't really watch a lot of Beavis and Butthead. I don't really have a favorite episode. Al Baker should be in the Hall of Fame. Any USA that should host the Olympics other than LA? I think Seattle could do a very good job with the Winter Olympics. I think Seattle could do a very good job with Winter. Was Jacksonville going? Do you think Pearson? No, I don't think Pearson's the right coach. Look, here's how I look at it. He's too loyal to Press Taylor. He's an offensive guru. The offense was not good this year. The same mistakes with dumb play calls, dumb decisions, every single week. Same exact nonsense. It got to a point where if we were at the 1, like if we were at like the 4-yard line on 3rd and goal, I was rooting for us to not to lose yards so we would kick the field goal because I knew Doug was going to do something stupid if we didn't do that. Yeah, Denver could do it. How's it going, FN32DX? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. Yeah, Al Baker, unofficial leader for a single season. All time, it's still Bruce Smith, but still. Miami Winter Olympics? Yeah, bizarro world, maybe. Styles get that cold and snowy. And it hasn't stopped anyone before. You have mountains nearby. You don't need to be that snowy. You just see mountains nearby. That's all I do. Winter Olympics, there's no real mountain range in Chicago. You can't really do it. When the Cowboys realize McCarthy isn't the guy? Hopefully never. It's better for me if they don't. iPad or Android? I mean, they're 2 different things. I would take a phone over a tablet. I'm not really big on tablets. Because you can't put them in your pocket, but I don't like typing on tablets. They're too small for me. And I don't like typing on the screen. Because then it gets all dirty. And like it's not the same feel. New Orleans, they don't have the infrastructure whatsoever. They don't have the infrastructure. Boston or New York City, I think Boston probably worked better. New York tried to get it in 2012. It would have been a nightmare. Oh, iPhone or Android? Oh, iPhone. All the way. All the way. iPhone. Angle route. McCaffrey on the grab down to the 31. And we'll see what the Niners do here. Probably spike the ball. Get another playoff. Spike it. 15, 14. Smart. Smart play by the Niners. 3rd and 1. No reason to call the timeout just yet. Now you figure you have a shot to the sideline here. One shot to the... When you take a shot from the middle of the field, and then you just still probably don't take a sack. You got time for about 2, maybe 3 plays before you kick the field goal. Well, it's really just how, like, texts go through. It's really just how texts go through. I've just been more comfortable with iPhone than Android. I've never been comfortable operating Android, but to each their own. To each their own. Dave Volsky? Oh, yeah. It's got some good stuff on there. It's got some good stuff. 3rd and 1. Juwan Jennings line up out wide. Packers will burn a timeout. They have 2 left. Nickelodeon simulcasting the Super Bowl. Yeah, first simulcast Super Bowl 1. If we're not counting like Spanish language channels. I like it. I like it. I'm very interested to see how it goes. I'm very interested to see. I'm gonna watch the replay of it on Monday. So I'll watch the game on Monday and see. Well, obviously, I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl in real time with my friends and whatnot. I'm gonna have some people over for the game, have a party. But I'm gonna watch the main broadcast. I'm gonna go in completely blind. I'm not gonna watch any clips of Nickelodeon until Monday. I want to go in completely blind to this. I want to see what the heck they do, and then I'll do a video on Tuesday. Favorite YouTuber besides myself? I mean, I don't think myself is my favorite YouTuber. I don't think of that at all. But I do love Tree. I love Grossi. Jeb Brooks. There's some really good ones. I like She Got Sports. Some really good YouTubers out there. Really good. Defunctland, I mean, they upload like twice a year, but every upload is worth the wait. It's so good. Yeah, a lot of options there. 4 wide, Purdy. Fires sideline shot, not remotely close. And they'll kick the field goal, 4th and 1. I was born 97. Yep, August 1997. 26 years old. How commercials going to work? I think it's the same ads. That's what I'm worried about. You know, Jeb Brooks is great. And it's funny because his home airport is the airport I flew out of for 4 years when I went to college down in High Point. So I know PTO very, very well. I know like the back of my hand. So it's always funny like watching him. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that airport. I went there all the time. He's such a nice guy too. He just seems like genuinely nice. Like you can sense his enthusiasm, his gratitude. Like he seems awesome. He seems awesome. Yeah, there's some good people at John Boy too. There's good people at John Boy. Packers call timeout. They have 1 left. Halftime show that probably do it. Probably like a minute-long delay, just to make sure. But yeah, they'll probably do it. Stark Raven Sports? Yeah, I know Stark Raven. Yeah, I think I'm in the group chat with him. Go for a still kick field goal? That would make no sense. No, don't go for a kick and field goal. Don't go for a kick and field goal. That would make no sense here. So if you do that, what's the point? You're moving up a yard, and it's way too high risk. 48-yard try. Moody. Snap, good hold, good kick. It's up. What the heck was that? Oh my goodness. Jake Moody, that kick got blocked. That was closer to the old home at Candlestick Park than it was to the goalpost at Levi's Stadium. It'll be a 7-6 game going into the half. That kick got blocked on the play by Colby Wooden, the young defensive lineman, the rookie defensive lineman. No, it's not the worst kick there. It got blocked. That got blocked. I've seen worse kicks. C2 man with a 5er. Thank you so much. I've asked this before, but since Dave Volsky got mentioned, love that man. If you were to use an info films piece for your videos, what would it be? Probably Rambling Man from Gambling. Probably Rambling Man. I mean, that's a classic. That's an absolute classic. One of the all-time great instrumentals. Rambling Man. Pony Soldiers is a great pick, too. Great pick. All right, halftime of this game. It's a low scoring affair. 7-6. Niners get the ball to start the half. When we get back, 7-6 ball game. Let's reset that clock. I'll put in the poll. Who do you think is going to win? It's funny, both offenses are moving the ball, just not a whole lot of drives. Both teams only have 3 drives. Not counting the Packers' final drive, which is kneel downs. Oh, the stick was terrible for baseball. Bud Selig has some stories from the stick of it being the worst stadium in the world that he went to a game to. He was like, he sat there on a windy day in the summer and was like, never again. He went there like a windy day in August, and he was like freezing his butt off. It'd say it took 3 days to recover. He said, never again. Windows? Yeah, no, you said Windows. You said Windows. I love how SpongeBob uses NFL Films music. SpongeBob? Yeah, they use the NFL Films music. SpongeBob is a football playing king in space. They played the Bubble Bowl, which is just USFL footage. Yeah, they love the NFL. Dora and Boots' rules experts is going to be hysterical. I cannot wait for that. I cannot wait for that. I really hope that Dora just stares at the camera and talks. I love that. So offside is when a defender is past the line of scrimmage. Do you see the offside defender? Great! I would love that. If she does that, 10 out of 10 broadcast, I need that to happen. I need Dora to be used like that during the broadcast. I need that like I need air. I think that would be amazing. I really think that would be incredible. I would love that so much. I would love that so much. Movie's had a halfway decent season, too. Cartoon Network show My Gym's a Partner. My gym partner's a monkey, used Monday Football Team. I did not know that. No, I didn't watch Cartoon Network growing up. Usually, you only watch... There's 3 kids networks, so you watch 2. Usually, it's Nickelodeon, Disney, and Cartoon Network. They were 31, 32, and 33 on the dial. Usually, you only have time to watch 2. And I was Disney and Nick. Do you see the idiot referee? I would love if like something happened during the Super Bowl, like a fight breaks out. I would love that. Do you see the man that threw the punch? or no, even better. Like a guy gets hit in the head, and they go to concussion protocol, and it said the reason they're in concussion protocol is because they got hit in the head. Do you see the helmet-to-helmet hit? Do you see where he got knocked out? You do? Great. Wait, Teen Titans doing... Wait, I did not know that. Wait. I didn't see that. Oh, they're doing the All-Star game. Oh. They're doing the slam dunk contest? What? How is that going to work? Slam dunks are already cool enough as they are. Why they need to bring Teen Titans? Most hated city for each NFC East team. Washington hates Dallas. Dallas hates Philly. Philly hates Dallas. New York hates Philly. He had a big oopsie there. I did not play Retro Ball. No, I do not. Some guy always streaks on the field. Sometimes. It's about half and half. I think the last time I had was Super 51. I think it's happened for a while. Fish Jokes for you 11 to 12. Yeah, I watched like the first episode of that show, like Picture Day, and I was like, this is garbage. The animation's bad, the humor's bad. I was like, this is garbage. Can you say that? Or imagine like Patriots Ravens 2012 when the Ravens fans were chanting the horse manure chant, and Dora explaining that. I would love that. Swiper from Dora should make calls for interceptions. That'd be nice. Yeah, I saw the Jimmy Johnson thing. That was the best part of that game. John Harbaugh makes a dumb decision. Do you see the moron just a profile shot of Harbaugh? Oh, God. Football Americano. That's Spanish for football. Oh, man, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Do you see both feet in bounds? I feel like Phil Simms when he did the Steelers-Broncos game. For it to be a forward pass, it's got to go forward. Do you see the ball going forward? The Goonies work? I don't know. They're remaking everything now. I don't know how a remake would work. But they're remaking everything. It's tough to see the Mean Girls remake, because I do like the musical. So I do have to see that. Well, MLB was 1 out of the 5 games this World Series. It was some idiots ran onto the field for what, game 3, I think? Oh no, Arizona hates San Fran more than Seattle. Arizona hates San Fran more than Seattle. There will always be a rivalry between Arizona and California. There will always be a rivalry. Arizona doesn't hate... They hate the Niners. Sanford and Son, yeah. Mr. Krabs explain the money involved in the Super Bowl. That would be nice. Or every time there's a fine, Mr. Krabs just like runs onto the field and collects like $25,000 from the player's pocket. Opinion on Blitz the League. That was a fun game. That was a fun game. Thoughts on Sirianni? Should the Eagles keep him? I think they should for one more year. My thing is that he got dealt a pretty bad hand with the coordinators. He had to hire them very late in the process because he got poached at the last second to the Colts, and then obviously again into the Cardinals. Give him a chance to change his coordinators. You're not going to get anyone good to come to Philly if you fire a guy for making the playoffs 3 times in 3 years. 1 year removed from the Super Bowl. Especially when it's only happened one time before with Bill Callahan. And there was a perfectly valid reason for that. I would absolutely keep Sirianni for 1 more year, but make him change coordinators. Get rid of Johnson, get rid of Patricia, let him pick his coordinators. If it doesn't work out next year, you get rid of him. But you can't fire him yet. The optics are not good. SpongeBob merch? I owned SpongeBob Monopoly a while ago. Yeah, I think it's Sailor Football 25 has happened. I think so. When if Cards and Niners were good at the same time as Cards and Hawks? Not a whole lot. I mean, 2013, I guess. But it's more of Arizona hates California. That's really what it comes down to. Like, it's almost like the Suns. You could say the biggest rival is the Mavericks, but everyone will tell you it's the Lakers. We hate the Mavericks. We have more reason to hate the Mavericks, but everyone will tell you it's the Lakers. Arizona hates LA in everything. And they hate California in everything. Especially because some people move from California to Arizona every single year. Pretty much. Some people move from California to Arizona every year. It's crazy. It's also so weird seeing Gronk in a suit and tie. He is so not built for this. Why is Gronk in a suit and tie? He is so out of his element doing this. On average, you expect to make the playoffs once every 3 years. Yeah, every 3 years, yeah. I mean, situations are different, but yeah. About every 3 years. Favorite NBA? Suns. Donde está the combination of a local grocery store? A Bartino Damn Football Americano y el Supermercado. Combinación. NBC broadcast involving DreamWorks or Universal? What channel do you put it on, though? That's the problem. They don't really have a kids channel to put it on. Unless you make it like Peacock exclusive, but I don't know if that would work. I could see him do like a Shrek broadcast at some point. SpongeBob. I own the SpongeBob Monopoly. I used to own some SpongeBob merch. Not anymore, but... Sons of Mavs rivalry Root and Steve Nash's career. That, it's more of the Luka versus Booker rivalry and what happened in 2021-22 playoffs. It's more of that. Yeah, Debo's out, yeah. You never fired John Fox. That was a bit different, though. That was a bit different because that was a bit different. Just because Manning was... Just because the defense was not that good and Manning was... You figured you had one more shot with Manning. And Fox was widely not considered to be a good head coach. Yeah, Spurs someone's big at one time. Not so much anymore. A Colbert Super Bowl broadcast with actual owls. Oh, jeez. I mean, it can't be any worse than his lead-out programs that he does after the Super Bowl. It can't be any worse than that. You know, Howie still good. Howie still has his fastball. Jimmy, hit or miss. Bradshaw has nothing left in the tank. Bradshaw, it's sad to see what he's become. Munich with the team in the NFL doesn't make sense. Buyback the rights to the Galaxy name for a Frankfurt NFL team. Instant fan base because Remsen... Yeah, I mean... Germany will get 2 teams at some point. Do I still want Harbaugh fired? I never said Harbaugh should be fired. I said if they don't make the playoffs, he should be fired. Because he made some dumb decisions. But obviously you're not firing him now. No, don't fire him. No, I never said fire Harbaugh if they do this. No, God no. I was like, after the Steelers game and after the Colts game, it's like, what are you doing? Like, you're single-handedly costing your team games. Lego and Jago, I don't think it was big enough. The movie kind of bombed. South Park broadcast, I'm not sure the NFL would allow that. I think it's a bit too risque for the NFL. The Dolphins frauds? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, last month was terrible. Yeah. Tua has not had a good game against a good team. Mickey Mouse calling a game. That voice would get very annoying after 3 hours. That would get a very annoying voice after 3 hours. Hot Wheels used to? Oh, yeah. Used to have Hot Wheels. I have a friend from college that collects all the Hot Wheels. Even Klingon. Oh, God. That'd be a nightmare. That'd be a nightmare. Yeah, vote that poll. Who do you think is going to win this game? The Niners are the Packers. 66% of you right with the Niners beforehand. Now it's down to 59%. Niners get the ball to start the half again. 7-6. Jake Moody blocked field goal. Niners over Ravens in the Super Bowl? No, the Ravens beat the Niners handily last time. Yeah, Carmen doing cheers for the Kings. That's one thing. A 3-hour broadcast with South Park where they can't be explicit. I don't think Parker and Stowe would even agree to that. NFL, they were playing Asia. I mean, they were talking about playing in China for a while. I think Tokyo at some point. I think in the next 5 to 10 years. I could see it. I could see it. Estoy opportunity football. Estoy opportunity. Who's going to win this game? Yes. Yes. Someone will win this game. I guarantee it. Goofy and Donald calling an NFL game. Again, the voices would be so annoying after 3 hours. People would turn it off. I mean, they did have the cutouts at Invesco Field at Mile High when the they had the cutouts at Mile High during COVID. If TNT or TBS started doing NFL games, Cartoon Network style broadcast, could. The highest a running back should be taken. I'm never crazy about taking a running back in the first round. Just the capital, it's not worth it. You can get so much better value in the first round with other players. I never go take a running back in the first round. Because you can find guys any round for running backs. Yeah, they did the American Bowl. The last time they did was Colts Falcons 2005 with the with that. McDonald will get a coaching job probably this year. Legos a while ago, yeah, not anymore. NFL game in Australia? Probably not anytime soon. No, I don't think so. Just because I think probably putting a game in Australia. They tried putting the preseason game in 1999. It didn't really go that well with the Chargers and the Broncos. It didn't really go that well. Okay, everyone understand Donald's commentary? No, it's like the Peanuts parents. You can't do it. But I can understand Disco Duck's commentary. I can understand Disco Duck. All right, we're going to be underway here in this second half. 7-6. Oh, yeah, I always watch the lead-up program. I always watch it. It's part of the experience. The whole day. Like, it's my favorite day of the year. Everything's part of the experience. The pregame show, the halftime show, the lead-up program, everything is part of the same experience. I don't think My Hero Academia is big enough. You know, Australia's just stadiums. I don't know if they have the fan base. That's the problem. I don't know if they have the fan base at all. First down the 25-yard line. Here we go after the touchback. 130 people on the stream. If you just joined us, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel a lot. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss a moment of the action when we go live. We're going live for both games tomorrow. In the division round, Bucks, Lions will be live starting at 12, or excuse me, not 12, 2:45 Eastern time. For that game, I was saying 12:45 my time. 2:45 Eastern time for that game, and then Chiefs Bills. That game starts at 6:40. We'll be live at 6:28 for that. The give to Jawan Jennings, getting a handoff there. Loss of 2. Interesting little play call there. Jennings, no rushing attempts this season, but they give it to him there. Loss of 2. Dragon Ball Z, I think it's past its prime. South Park, way too risky to be a lead-up program. No chance. You want something the whole family can watch and not rush for their remotes. The last thing you want is for a program that people rush for their remotes. It'll never happen with South Park as a lead-out. It'll never happen. Because the thing is that, like, the lead-out program, there's also a second lead-out program, and the ratings stay this, like, very strong until, like, the very next day. So you don't want people rushing through their remotes. Ray McLeod, slant pass, called the 31-yard line. 3rd and 4. Let's go, Pikachu. Welcome to the stream. Maybe South Park, I haven't seen it yet. I've not seen it yet. You know, Simpsons, but that's PG. Simpsons is family-friendly. Simpsons is pretty family-friendly. South Park is not. South Park is not. Yeah, no Debo to start the half. Most successful lead-up program of a new show, it's Wonder Years? Probably, yeah. I mean, Family Guy let out Super Bowl 33. You can put an asterisk next to that because it got canceled twice. But yeah, Wonder Years. No, wait. Wasn't 8? No, 18. Wait, 18 was new. 18's up there. 3rd and 5. Purdy. Pressure. Over the middle. Incomplete. Intended target play. Brandon Ayuk, who's been pretty quiet this game so far. It's a 3 and out for the Niners. First 3 and out for them, and they'll have to punt this ball away. Family Guy, it wasn't offensive humor back then. The first 3 seasons were pretty tame. It was very family friendly back then. Honestly, Family Guy was very family friendly back then. A bit more risque than Simpsons, very very family friendly. It's not what it is today. Not what it is today. Fair catch right at the 25-yard line. I got canceled twice. I think it got canceled twice. Fair catch made the 25. Packers take over there. First down. Fierce for bleed out. Bit too kitty. Bit too kitty. I don't think it's going to happen. How would a Portland NFL fan base dress on game day if they had a team? They probably just dress in the colors of whatever team they're... Whatever team it is. Most successful lead-out program for every network broadcasting Super Bowl. All right. Just a new... I'm only counting new shows. Only counting new shows. CBS, Undercover Boss. NBC... NBC, the A-Team. ABC, Wonder Years. Fox... It's 24? I think 24 was a lead-up. I think 24 was a lead-up program and a new show at the time for Super 31. I think Super 31 the lead-up I think the lead-up program was... X-Files, that's what I meant. X-Files. Not 24. X-Files. So that's that. Oh, the hipster culture. Oh, yeah. I think football is a very different crowd than the hipster culture. If we're talking all time, I mean, NBC, the winner's Friends. I mean, Friends is the biggest lead-up program of all time. It's, episode wasn't that good. That Friends lead-up program was not that good. It really was not that good. Yo, Family Guy was good. Family Guy's still pretty good. Debo Samuel officially ruled out of the game, according to Schefter. That was a premiere. X-Files, I think, was a premiere. I think X-Files was a premiere. Outro videos to do this year? Oh, we got plenty of videos to do for Super Bowl. We got plenty of videos. Most infuriating thing is that the Jags went to London. It takes me out. I don't blame you. It was so, like, a decade ago. Like, it's just, like, no one knows. Like, it's not going to happen. Well, no, it's not going to happen. King of the Hill? Yeah, that was a lead out at some point. That was a lead out at some point, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that might have been American... I think that was American Dad. My apologies. I think that was American Dad. Yeah, American Dad was a lead out. I don't think King of the Hill was. But yeah, King of the Hill would work. King of the Hill would absolutely work. That's very tame. That's tamer than Simpsons. Play action. Love takes a step. Love pressured, fires on the field. Ball is caught by his tight end at the 32-yard line. Tucker Kraft. Gave us 7. Bluey, way too kiddie. Way too kiddie. They won't do a kid's show for the lead-up program. Just wouldn't make any sense. Alex also 93. My apologies. Yeah, I don't know what a good answer to that question is. I don't know what a good answer is. Different strokes. Haven't watched. Biggest rival, Titans. Titans. American Dad. Yeah, that's the winner. American Dad's the winner then. American Dad's the winner. 2nd and 3. The give. Jones. About a yard shy. A 33-yard line. Brought down the play by Fred Warner. Did Schefter say this would be the first time Sale won a play since 1976? Wouldn't shock me if it was. Muppet Show, that's pretty... That's family friendly. It's not like kiddie. It's like it appeals to everyone. So yeah, Muppet Show would work. But Disney doesn't know what to do with the Muppets. They've wasted that property. They wasted that property. 3rd and 1. Love in the gun. Love, hands off up the middle, gets the first down. Jones needed 1. He just got it at the 35-yard line. First down the play. So he set the start when it was 7-6. They have a chance to double up. They got no points off the double up. Block field goal, and then a 3 and out. 2.5 men would have worked. Yeah, 2.5 men absolutely would have worked. God friend. I mean, it couldn't be any worse than the world's best. That bombed. That was one of the worst decisions for a lead-up program of all time. Thank you for calling me because I'm a nervous back friend. All good, Luke. All good. All good. Thank you for tuning in for the stream. Thank you so much. Love under center. 3 wide. It's going to be a give to Reed. Reed's got some space. He's going to have the first down. Although, great tackle. Actually, great tackle. I don't think he's got the first. I think he's short. I think he's short by 2 yards. That's a heck of a tackle. Coming out like a cannon. Completely off the screen. No, they're not giving the first. Yeah, 2nd and 1. It's not 1st and 10, Fox. It's 2nd and 1. Come on. 2nd and 1. We all know that. Come on. This is your number 1 crew. Come on, act like it. Mad TV, too risque. Way too risque. Marvel was rare before Disney bought them. They were nothing before Disney bought them. They were about to go under before Disney bought them. 2nd and 1. Love. Throws to Jones. He's out of bounds. Incomplete. Actually, I don't know why the Niners were saying he was out. Because the Niners, he wanted to catch that ball. Because that's a loss of 5. I don't know why you're saying he wanted to be out of bounds there. See, make sure. Yeah, I mean, he got no feet in. I don't know why the Niners wanted him out of bounds. That would have been better if he was out. Not a dumb decision. I don't know what the dumb decision would have been there. I don't know what the dumb decision would have been. SNL special lead out? That would be interesting. I'm a bit surprised that hasn't happened yet. Chiefs, to improve their receiver problem, draft, trade, or get one off free agency. I don't know if you get a trade. I don't know if you have the ammo to do it, but definitely free agent and draft. You definitely got to, every pick has to be a receiver. For the most part. You got Rice, and that's about it. That's all you got. That's about it. You know, Phineas is coming back. I'm excited. Wizards of Waverly Place is also coming back. I don't know how. They're reviving that show, but that's apparently coming back. Somehow. I don't know why Selena Gomez is doing a Wizards revival. I thought she was way too big for that, but apparently, I don't know how, I don't know what you do with that. The show ended on a pretty clean note. Probably the cleanest finale of any Disney show. I don't know how you bring it back, but okay. I'll watch. 3rd and 1, 2 wide. Love under center. They're trying to QB sneak, and this time he gets it. Didn't get it the first time, but did get it that time at the 45-yard line. Extreme Makeover later. That ship sailed a while ago. Back in the day, you could have done it. They're going to say short. Oh, I don't know about that. I thought he got the first. Prediction of the viewership for the lead-out program. It's a new show that CBS has not promoted at all. I thought he got the first. I didn't even think that was that close. See if LaFleur challenges. He's not going to challenge. He is not challenging. 4th and 1, and now the clock is stopped. I think they're going to challenge this. It will not be later on Detroit. That's a great reference. Will the Packers win this challenge? I thought for sure he got it. I didn't even think that was that close. So Packers will lose a challenge. On with Harmony. Oh, yeah. Down with OPP. Do you throw the challenge flag? I think he's going to win this one. That looked like a first down to me. Do I try Stroud from the Texans? Yes. Absolutely. I don't want him in our division. More yards next season, Lamb or Chase? I'm going to go CD Lamb. But Chase will be very good, obviously. They're both going to have 1,400 at least. Reviewing Merry Melody Screwball footballs if we're real broadcast. Oh, that'd be funny. All right, call is reversed. Packers do win the challenge flag. Get those challenge flag emojis out. Packers win the challenge. And they got the ball at the 45-yard line. 1st and 10. Well, Was I answering? America's Most Wanted returning to Fox. I'm okay with it. I mean, I didn't really watch it a whole lot, but gotta get content somehow. Oh, yeah, viewership for the lead-up program. Is that we have another stoppage on the field with 9:57. I'm gonna say viewership. You're probably gonna get it. 21 million is my guess. Oh, there was a clock error. So put a bunch of time back on the clock. 10:45 left now. So we had a whole minute after the challenge. First down. Watson in motion. The pitch. Jones loses the football. Flag on the play. It should be on Green Bay. Loss of 13. Jones couldn't hold on to the ball. Flag coming in the backfield. And the Niners will decline this if it's so Green Bay. It's holding. And they will decline this penalty. First and 20 or second and 23. I think the call is pretty obvious. Jones had a phenomenal day rushing with the football. A rare misfire there. Yeah, that's a fine pitch by Love. It's a fine pitch by Love. Second and 21. I'm not sure like America's Most Wanted like is the most like. Not sure it's the best idea in this climate, but I get it. I get it. Jones. I thought he stepped out of bounds. Instead, they're going to give him a gain of 6 on the play. Marks at the 40. Brings up third and about 17. No face mask there, and honestly, I think that wasn't a face mask. I think he got him by the hair. Which is legal. That's a legal tackle. I think he got him by the dreadlock. I think that was a legal tackle. Third 15, ball at the 40. Third 15, Love. Deep shot! Flag, PI, Ambry Thomas. It's twice now he's been called for that. That was so obvious, too. Pulled down at the 20-yard line. Packers in the red zone once again. Horrible penalty. Horrible penalty. Love taking a deep shot. Bo Melton, the receiver, and they're going to call that every time. I mean, he just threw him to the ground. Ambry Thomas can't do that 15-yard line. It's a gain of 45 on the penalty as a first down. Layden, PI. You want a penalty on the first face? Again, I'm not sure there was a face that's agreed by the dreadlock, I think. But that, I mean, no harm done. First down the 19-yard line. 15 PI? No, I don't think they should adopt that rule. Because they just have guys tackling each other. Play action. Love. Pump fake. Fires. End zone shot. Wide open! Did he keep the feed in? Melton! Touchdown for the moment! Bo Melton, Packers in front. Did he keep the feed in? Let's see. First foot down, obviously. Second foot in! Touchdown Packers! That's a touchdown, folks! They completely forgot about Bo Melton falling down on the field to Sean Gibson. He slips on this Levi's Stadium surface. And they're going to kick the extra point. I'd probably go for 2 here if I'm Green Bay, but they're going to kick the extra point. Make it a 6-point game. Packers out in front. For the Cops, I've not seen the show Cops. Carlson, right down the middle, 13-7. I'm fine with going for the extra point there. I would have gone for 2, but I'm fine with going for the extra point. I'm fine with it. I don't agree with it. I'm fine with it, though. I get it. 2 field goals. I get plus 12-7 if you don't get the 2-point conversion. It's 12-7, and they kick a field goal. It's 15-7. It's still a 1-score game. I get it. I'm more behind than normal. That's so weird. I'm watching it on Fox. That's so bizarre. Live PD, I'm fine with live PD. I'm fine with live PD. All right, 13-7 ball game. Yeah, Grossi's probably going nuts. Yeah, basically, pass interference, so 15 yards. My thing is that I think what it should be is that it's 15-yard penalty. Unless it's the last guy. If you're the last guy to the fence, you make the tackle like that, then it's a spot foul. But just a straight up 15-yard penalty, I don't like that. I don't like that. Bad Boys? Oh yeah, great song. Great song. I think Sweat's the better song by them, but I like Bad Boys. Who's watching One Love? There's a lot of movies got to catch up on. A lot of movies. Call the game a Disney short from How to Play Football. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Next Gen Stats simulcast. I mean, those broadcasts are fine. I just don't like when they do like the blitz probability in like the main broadcast. Like, give people an option to watch it, but I don't like it like that. Do I think police departments should make reality TV shows like Cops? I don't know about reality TV shows, but I have no problem like documenting stuff. I have no problem documenting stuff. 13-7 ball game. Jordan Love, 22 touchdowns now and 1 pick in his last 10 games. Playing lights out football. Maybe the hottest quarterback in football. 160 people in the stream right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, if you like what CB, share, like, and subscribe, help the channel a lot. Hit that notification bell so you don't miss one of the action when we go live. We are going live for every playoff game this weekend and next weekend. If you're going to pick Floyd record, Dark Side of the Moon. Oh, I know it's basic, but you gotta go Dark Side of the Moon. On vinyl? Yeah. So we're doing that. We got videos out every single day. Video coming out tomorrow on something. I don't know what it's going to be on, but it'll be on something. It'll either be a documentary style on a historic event, or it'll be a dumb decision that happens in this game. So far, nothing. But there will be a video out tomorrow, no matter what. We'll go live for both games. Monday night Q&A stream. Wednesday night we're playing live trivia. Overtime tonight, I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm not sure. We'll see how I'm feeling. 13-7 ball game. After the PI called on Ambry Thomas. Kickoff is going to bounce in the end zone for a touchback. So Niners take over at the 25-yard line. What record? Dark Side of the Moon. Dark Side of the Moon. So I know it's the basic answer, but it's the right answer. Dark Side of the Moon. On Young Shell, the coach went for on 4th and 25. That would be a fun dumb decisions video. Was it in was it like they had to go for it? Packer making this game, I'm so happy. Yeah, Packer are playing really well right now. Packers are playing really well. I'm impressed. Run the ball well. Love it's not making mistakes. Joe Barry's defense, I'm stunned by how well they're playing. First down. Purdy looking, checks it down to McCaffrey. McCaffrey down to the 30, gain of 5. Saturn or Jupiter? I mean, Saturn has rings. It's objectively cooler. Did they get what? I'm not sure what I mean by get. What team will get the most primetime games? Cowboys will definitely get the most. Cowboys, they always get the most if they're good, and they are good. Chiefs will also get a crap ton as well. Eagles will get a lot. Cowboys and Chiefs will get the max. Niners probably also get the max as well. Packers also probably get the max. Those are probably the 5 teams. 2nd and 6. Purdy, first read out there. Second read out there. Now going to fire. Incomplete. Going for McCaffrey. Quay Walker on the coverage. 3rd and 5. Sports Testing? Yeah. They upload a lot of old, like, 90s documentary videos of, like, team seasons. Yeah, a lot of, like, the NFL yearbooks are on there, which is really cool. I love watching those things. I love watching those yearbooks. They do some nice ones. I used to watch those all the time. Growing up. 3rd and 6. Ball at the 30-yard line. Purdy in the shotgun. You got 3 wide on the far side, 1 on the near side. Raymond McLeod in motion. Purdy is the Packers set 4. Purdy, pressure, middle of the field, open, caught by Kittle. Kittle to the 40. Kittle, low tackle, not going to get down 50. 45, balls his way to the 39-yard line. Brought down on the play by Jair Alexander, but not before a huge gain down to the 39. It's a gain of 31 yards. George Kittle with the first down for the Niners. A much-needed first down. After going 3 and out last time, they needed some momentum offensively. They gained some spark, and they got it. The max number of primetime games, I think it's 6. Yeah, you have to extend Joe Barry at this point. You have to. Look, you're not going to fire the DC after this. You can't. I don't know how you can. I don't know how you can. Plus, you're going to be late in the process for hiring a defensive coordinator as it is. 1 the clock, can they get it off? Purdy just gets it off. McCaffrey, got a hold to the 35. McCaffrey breaks tackle to 30. McCaffrey still going! CMC! Run CMC! Touchdown Niners! Run CMC! Walk this way! Into the end zone! Touchdown San Fran! Christian McCaffrey! Likely the offensive player of the year, and with runs like that, not hard to see why. 39-yard run. The missed tackle there coming from Darnell Savage. What a season McCaffrey's having. First team All-Pro, the Pro Bowler, 14 rushing touchdowns this year. He's found the end zone a whopping 21 times this season. Make it 22. I don't know about you. CMC feeling 22. 14-13 extra point Moody is good. Just as I was praising Joe Barry's defense. Just as I was praising it. I mean, come on. Just as I was praising it. Of course. Niners, huge spark there. Kittle with a 31-yard catch and run. McCaffrey, 39 yards. There'll be some questions. Did they get the snap off? Was the clock at 0 when they got it off? They usually give you about a half-second leeway. Clock did hit 0 when they did get it off, but usually you get about half a second of leeway. But the clock did hit 0. Let me see. Is Twitter complaining about that? Let me see if Twitter's complaining about that. Let's see. Yep, I see a lot of people saying delay game. Yep. Yep, that clock was at 0. Again, it's not fully accurate. It's not, they usually give you half a second, but you see here, the ball is not snapped, and the clock is at 0. Made a Taylor Swift reference? Oh, yeah. Look, I'm a Swiftie. I'm going to make references. Of course I am. Clock is at 0 when the ball is snapped. Ball is not snapped yet. Clock is at 0. Every time I see him to the bench, he should be. He's costing the team the game single-handedly. Should that have been delay of game? Hang on, just swing something out. It's 14-13. Packers score a touchdown. Niners answer right back. Nobody complains on Kelsey commercials when they hit on Burger King. Well, because the Kelsey commercials aren't that annoying. Burger King ones are. You went potty like a big boy. Good for you, man. Good for you. You know who else goes potty like a big boy? Caillou. Caillou's learning how to go to the potty like a big boy. Yeah, a lot of people watching Grusty. I get it. I mean, he's a Packers fan. People won't watch the Packers stream. We still have 150 people in the stream, which is nuts. We still have 150 people. The floor, I haven't watched it yet, but it seems like a cool concept. Like, I'm going to watch at some point. It seems like a really cool concept for a show. I love good trivia shows, and that seems like a really cool concept. Yeah, this is a shootout. I don't know if it's a shootout so far, but here we go. Kickoff. This one fielded by Nixon at the goal line. Nixon taking it to the 10, to the 15, 20. He's got some space to the 25. Nixon to the 30. Nixon beats a man to the 40. Nixon in midfield. 40, 35, 30. Cuts inside. 30, 25. Loses the football. Who's got it? Who's got it? Packer ball. Oh my goodness, what a sequence! Packer ball the 18-yard line! Nixon with a huge return on a day where we had a punt return touchdown in the Houston-Baltimore game. Almost kickoff return touchdown there. Nixon loses the ball. They say Packer football at the 18-yard line. Holy cow! This postseason has been the best, but this game living up to the hype. Holy cow! Nixon! What a return there. Blows by Moody, the kicker. Cuts inside. Great hustle tackle there. Coming from number 45 on the play. That is Flanagan Fowles, I should say. Strips the ball loose. Packers fall on it. What a crazy sequence. And Wilson, 45 forced fumble, 45 recovers it. Eric Wilson, ball to 20. Packers starting this drive in the red zone after a rough day for the Niners special teams-wise. Blocked field goal, bad kickoff return there. Jones loses a yard. Brought down there by Bozo. 2nd and 11. Oh, this has been fun. This is shaping up to be a classic, folks. This is shaping up to be a classic. I'm glad you're here with me. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one, folks. Your neighbor is supposed to be very upset. Good thing for you, my neighbors, that is a staircase. The wall behind me right here is a staircase. So I don't have neighbors with that. So I basically have this place all to myself, which is awesome. I love this place. 2nd down. Love takes a step. They send 4. Love looking. Hit as he throws over the middle of the field. Wide open. Catch made at the 5-yard line. Catch there made by Romeo. Dobbs had a big play earlier in the first quarter. 16-yard gain there. 1st and goal at the 5. Florida's potential for game shows what Last Dance was to sports documentaries. Ooh. I like the sound of that. It looks like a cool concept. It really does. I really want to see how it is. Probably with a lot of game shows down is that the pacing isn't good. It's an hour of show, but it's like 10 minutes of trivia. And I'm used to I like Jeopardy where it's like super fast paced. But Florida looks like a cool concept. I gotta check it out. 1st down. Give Aaron Jones with 3 rushing touchdowns last week against Dallas. Somebody goes down to the 2. 2nd and goal. Appreciate the stream error that comes. Thank you so much, Goku. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Best Green Bay San Fran playoff game? 98. It's definitely 98. But this is a chance. This is playing pretty well. This is going pretty well. 2nd and goal. And now if you score here, you probably go for 2. Now it's late enough where I think you do this time. Love. Read in motion. Love takes a snap. Love. Looking. Flat route. Open. Touchdown Packers. Tucker Kraft swung up there. Touchdown Green Bay. They retake the lead. 3 straight drives with a touchdown. Packers, Niners, Packers alternating. We'll see if they go for 2 here. I would. I personally would. Carlson back on the sideline. They were going to go for 2. They are going for 2. The shootout is on, folks. 7-6 at the half. But both offenses were moving the ball. Just long drives. Now much quicker drives. The shootout is on. They're going to go for 2. Try to make it a 7-point game, which is the right call here. This to make it 7. Make it 21-14. Jordan Love. I mean, holy cow. What is there to say about Love lately that has not been said already? 23 touchdowns, 1 pick in his last 10 games. Love looking. Same play as before. This time it's to Jones. Mr. Jones and me getting 8 points on the drive. 21-14. Same exact concept, just sending someone out on the flat. The big return by Nixon, the fumble recovered by Wilson. 2 nice throws by Love. 1 to Kraft, 1 to Dobbs to set it up. 21-14. Jordan Love, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers today. He's playing lights out. We got a shootout, folks. This is playoff football. This is playoff football. Holy cow. Holy cow, this has been fun. This is the game we've been waiting for. This is the game we've been waiting for, folks. Oh my goodness. All right, 21-14. Again, if you like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel a lot. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss more of the action when we go live. Check out all the videos coming out. New video drops every day. And check out JG9 News for your latest news and updates on the NFL. I will give my thoughts on everything. All right, you pretty got to hold serve. If you would have told me that one of the 1 seeds would have struggled badly, I asked how bad the Ravens lost, not this. Yeah. I mean, I thought the Packers would fight. I thought 9.5 was way too high for a spread. Because the offense for Green Bay has been phenomenal lately. I was just more worried about their defense with Joe Barry, but obviously that's not a concern anymore. This is insane. Thoughts on Kelsey saying that Wednesdays are getting harder for the players? I didn't hear that comment. I didn't hear that one. I didn't hear. Wait, what does he mean by that? Wednesdays. I didn't hear that comment. That Wednesdays. Oh no, he just means he's getting more tired and fatigued. That's all he means. It's not a Debo's shoulder injury. He's out. It's not a knock on the coaches. He's just more fatigued. He's getting up there in age. He's 36. The wear and tear, especially with the tush push, it takes a toll on his body. A multi-part documentary. I'd probably just do it all in one video. It wouldn't be multi-part, but it would be that same length. It would just be one long video. It wouldn't be multiple videos. It would just be one long video. YouTube, for whatever reason, they say that like if you break a video up into parts, it doesn't work. It doesn't work as well. The viewership goes down with each successive part. So just do it as one long video. That's the way to do it. So, kickoff return. Field in the end zone to the 10. McLeod stuffed at the 15. No, breaks a tackle. Holy cow, McLeod to the 25. McLeod, I don't know how he did that. That should have been a loss of 10 compared to where you would have started at the 25. Gets right back to the 25. Most impressive 25-yard return you'll see. But yeah, we will do like an 89 Steelers documentary in that style. It just will be one long video. Your kickoff teams are not used to tackling, but with this weather being the way it is, we're going to see a lot more returns. Flag on the play. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Personal foul on the return team. Call on Trent Williams, it looks like. Oh, as he's oh, jeez. What was the point of that, Trent? Literally, it wasn't on the return. It was after the return. Yeah, I heard about the reporter asking Bulls about the weather. She should be fired. Fired immediately. It's a dumb question. They play in a dome. That's what happens when you cut sports journalism. That's what happens when you cut sports journalism departments. People that don't know anything about sports answering questions like that. Asking questions. First half, the 12-yard line. Dumb penalty by Trent Williams. Right call, but dumb penalty. McCaffrey trying to make himself skinny up the middle. Nothing doing. He gained of one on the play. Brought down there by Isaiah McDuffie. If it's going to be some pushing and shoving like that, I mean, you got to know. You're a veteran. You got to know. You're a veteran. A video about the life of a franchise? I mean, yeah, I think at some point we'll do like we'll do something about like one of the old AFC franchises, maybe, or maybe the Dallas Texans from 1952. We could do that, playing in Akron by the end of the season. We could do that. We'll see at some point. We'll see. It wouldn't be like a documentary about like a team that's currently existing. It'd be like a team with a shorter lifespan that's no longer existing. I would never do like a secret base style video like that. It's not really. It's a lot to fit in. I would not be able to do everything. Get a 3 to McCaffrey, 3rd and 6 on the pass. Hey, you can't push a guy at the ground. Look, there's going to be some drawing. It's been that kind of game. Should they've gotten the first player? Maybe. But you can't push a guy at the ground. You're a veteran. You got to know better. You can't blame the referee for throwing the flag there. I really can't. 4 wide on the far side, 3 on the other side. 3rd and 5. Can the Niners hold serve? Purdy looking. Fires. Overthrown. Almost intercepted on the play. Almost picked off. And the Niners go 3 and out. Purdy. Not a great game for him. Overthrown a wide open player. Nixon nearly makes the pick. The Niners have to punt. Remember the life of the Jaguars? That video was probably like 40 hours long. I probably could not fit everything I needed to in that. Your grandmother made a mistake like that for the Bills-Texans playoff game. Yeah, but that's your grandmother, not a reporter that's supposed to know the facts. Reed pushed out the 38-yard line on the return. So from the 17 to the 38. Packers take over, up by 7. Chance to make it a 2-score game for the first time today. And there's definitely going to be some questions about Purdy if they lose this game. There will definitely be some questions. Is Brad Allen the worst official in league history? No, Jeff Triplett was worse. Jeff Triplett's worse. First down the 38-yard line when we get back. Jumping into quite the game. Packers have scored on back-to-back drives. Yeah, the Seagulls are a fascinating team. Fascinating team. It's a crazy history. 2 rivals just merging with each other because of World War II. Yeah, Purdy is not playing well right now. Purdy is not playing well. Contract 2 teams. Titans and the Texans. Let's contract them. Just get them out of here so we can win the division every year. Am I doing OT? I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. I gotta see how I feel. My voice feels how I feel because it's gonna be a long video that I gotta put out tomorrow. A long video. Triplett, so many blown calls. So many blown calls. Every single game he did something stupid. I'm glad he's no longer there. Even his final game, the Titans-Chiefs game, he had to end on that note. Would the Packers be the most surprising winner ever? I'd say the Giants in 07 would be the most surprising ever. I mean, no one thought they would win the Super Bowl that year. Thought they beat the Bucks, but then the Cowboys and the Packers and the Pats? No one thought that. Most hated team, Titans. Definitely the Titans. Definitely. Definitely. Fun stream. Thank you so much, Barbara. Thank you so much. And be sure if you like what you see, we're here for every playoff game, including the games next week in the Conference Championship, and we're doing the 2 games on Sunday, both games. 160 people on the stream right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you like the cases behind me. We got the Packers. We got the 49ers behind me. And we'll have the cases set up tomorrow for the Bills, Chiefs, Bucks, and Lions. Jeff Triplett, Clay Martin. They're both bad. I think Martin's better than Triplett, as crazy as that sounds. The Packers were a mess. They were 3-6 at one point. And now here they are. Potentially 18 minutes away from a shot at the NFC Championship. Which is nuts. First down to 38. Love. In the gun. 3 wide, 1 on the far side, 2 on the near side. The play action goes to Christian Watson. Watson breaks the tackles at the 45. Watson has the first down to the 48-yard line. Get a 10 on the play. Yeah, I think a lot of people associate the team as the Cowboys. For me, it's the Titans because division rivalry and everything. Night game tomorrow is the Bills against the Chiefs. And then the early game is Bucks Lions. It starts at 3. We'll be live at 2:45 Eastern. The special commentator is Jason Garrett. He looks like an animatronic up there. He has no emotion. It's like he's faking every interaction. It's crazy. Fair referee. I liked Ed Ockley a lot. Jones slips on that one. A lot of people struggling to find their front. Gibson slipped earlier. Jones slips there. Loss of 1. 2nd and 11. I liked Ed Ockley. NASCAR is back with the Clash. Most overrated race ever. They're in the Coliseum, so they go like 70 miles an hour. So can't go full speed, can't go 180 because you're in a Coliseum. The turns come up on you because it's 100 yards. It's the most boring race in the world. It's an exhibition race where they're going at half speed. I don't get the Clash. I don't get the Clash at all. 2nd and 11. Send 4. Love in the flat. Tries to make one hand grab. Incomplete either way. It would have been no gain on the play. Tucker Kraft, the intended target. 3rd and 11. No, his son's not good, but I did like Ed Ockley. I did like him. When the Cowboys lose, I smile the entire day. You and Stephen A. Smith. And everyone that doesn't like Scooter. 3rd and 11. 2:18 left. 3 wide. 2 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Love and shotgun. 3 on the play clock. They get it off. They send 4. Love looking. Middle of the field. Overthrown. Intercepted. Intercepted by the Niners. Still going to the 50. To the 45. Greenlaw still going. And he will still go. Oh my God. He ran about 100 yards to gain 5 to midfield. Niners ball at midfield. For just the second time in the last 10 games, Jordan Love throws a pick. It's off the hands of Tucker Kraft. Throw behind him. Bad throw by Love. The first mistake Love has made in a while. Dre Greenlaw with the interception. Niners, great field position for Greenlaw, his first pick of the season. And what a time to get it. You figure starting the drive, Packers might get to make it a 2-score game. Worst case, they flip the field, make the Niners go 90 yards. Now you're starting with the ball in midfield. Yeah, I think Greenlaw was looking for someone to lateral the ball to, but no one was behind him. I think Greenlaw was looking for someone to lateral the ball to. You drove a lap around Indy, you can only go 35. I get that. They want you to drive a lap. I get why they don't want people going super fast. Just a whole liability issue. Surprised you couldn't drive 50. You'd think it'd be like 50. 35 seems kind of really slow. College coaches want the hashes moved to the NFL hashes. I get it. I get it. They're like, just make it easier for kickers. I get it. Yeah, first pick by Love in over a month. Again, last 10 games, including playoffs, 23 touchdowns, 2 picks. Now there's a touchdown here. And you have to wonder, could you bench Purdy if they don't get it here? If they don't do something here, do you bench Purdy? He's had a stinker. He's had kind of a stinker. Do you bench Purdy? I honestly don't know. They did it in the Ravens game. Did Love lose to DeVito, or was that more Joe Barry's defense playing like garbage? Most pitied college football fan base? Vanderbilt. Worst mistake by a grounds crew? Saints Jaguars 2011. They put the arrows the wrong way on the field. That was pretty bad. The grounds crew Super 58 was, or 57 was not that good. George Toma told everyone, look, you can't have the field like this. And the NFL said, relax, it's going to be fine. And then, shocker, it wasn't fine. Well, a punt, I think you bench him. Turnover bench, they get points, you don't. Bench a playoff QB, wouldn't be the first time it's happened. Wouldn't be the first time. Better career record, Love or Purdy? I mean, Purdy's got such a good record as it is with that Niners team. Probably Purdy. And we've seen guys get benched before in the playoffs. We've seen it. And Quay Walker is running into the tunnel, so that's a big loss from Packers defense. So from bad to worse. 202, ball at the 48-yard line. Purdy's still out there. Going to keep it himself. He'll run out of bounds at the 47. Forced out there by Isaiah McDuffie. How you doing? I'm doing well. This game has been incredible. This game is really, really fun. Yeah, Vandy, it's a rough situation at Vandy. It's a rough one. It depends on what happens on this drive. It really depends on what happens on this drive. 3 wide. All lined up on the far side of the field. Now Jawan Jennings goes over to the near side. Slant route. Caught. Ooh, Ayuk. Did he catch the ball? They're going to say no. Incomplete. Third and 9. Right now, you quiet day for him. 1 catch, 10 yards. I don't know if that was... I think it was just a drop. Is this 4-down territory? Probably not. But if it's 4th and 4, it might be. 3rd and 9, 4th and 9, no. Got great field position after the interception by Greenlaw. Got to capitalize on it if you're San Fran. Offense very consistent so far. Packers send 5 on a blitz. Purdy has time. Millfield, low throw, caught by Ayuk. Down to the 34-yard line. Not the best throw by Purdy there. It's a low one, but it's still caught by Ayuk. His second grab of the day. 13 yards and a first down. Well, I mean, throws like that. Like, he's missing wide open guys. He's throwing low. He's not really sensing pressure that well. I mean, that was a wide open throw. He almost missed that. This is a great catch by Brandon Ayuk. It's more of that. You have on that conversion bad throw. What Jags play gave me the biggest migraine? Yes. Yes. A lot of plays. The biggest one? Oh, man. First down. Purdy. They send 4. Purdy. Pump fake. Throwing. Overthrow. Again, that's a simple slant route. That should be 3 steps and go. That should be 3 steps and go. I mean, these are simple throws. This is why you're saying bench Purdy. Like, you're staring at one guy. It's a slant route. That should not take that long to develop. That ball's got to be out when he makes the cut. You're waiting for him to get open. You're not throwing into open space. You're waiting for him to get open. So bad. So bad right now by Purdy. We're to see relay? No, but we won the game. We won on that play. Biggest migraine, probably Jaguars Colts 2009. Garrard overthrowing Mercedes Lewis. Probably that one. Purdy. Middle of the field. Again, he missed him. He missed Kittle. I really think you got to make the switch. You got to make the switch. Darnold doesn't miss open throws like this. Like, this is bad. Yeah, now you see the point. Yeah. Like, he's taking way too long. Like, that is a horrible throw. Kittle found the soft spot in the zone and you missed him. He missed the slant route to McCaffrey. That's 2 first downs he's missed on this last 2 plays. Even the Brandon Ayuk catch. That was a low throw and a simple drag route. 3rd down to 35. We have an injured Packer, so a bit of a stoppage now. Injured player for the Packers. It is Jair Alexander. So we'll see how the Niners decide to attack the secondary now that their best cornerback is out. Yeah, honestly, no, the Ravens play is probably the biggest migraine. Honestly, the Ravens play game of the biggest migraine. I was like, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this crap anymore. It's like the Ravens play happened and then Wobber. Yeah, I came on, I'm like, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. Jair can't come back on the field because they called the injury timeout. No runs for McCaffrey. Ever since he got the first down, it really put this game in the hands of Brock Purdy. 3rd and 10. Packers send 4. Can't take a sack here. Can't take a sack here. Purdy will get a yard. Oh, man. I think you got to make the switch. I really do. Your season's on the line. I think you got to make the switch. I really do. Between 5 and 2, thank you so much, Christian McCaffrey. Let me carry 73 yards. Yeah, they're just not giving him the ball. They're not giving him the ball. 4th and 9, they're going to kick the field goal, probably. Thank you for the 2, BW Fuck. I really think you got to bench Purdy. It's that simple. They will not get the kickoff. So they'll go into the 4th quarter. Moody 0 for 1 today with a blocked field goal. All right. Who wins this game? I really think you got to bench Purdy. He's missing open guys. He's missing way too many open guys. Hang on. As we have Jason gifting a membership. Thank you so much. You got it. Go Cubbies 2016. Gave the membership. Thank you so much for being a fan. Go Cubbies. As a member, get a lot of cool perks. Click on everything in this video. Members only Q&A streams. Next one coming in January 30th, that Tuesday. And you get to use emojis like the Packers and the 49ers logo. So thank you so much. And Jason, thank you for your generosity as always. It's always greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate it. Again, if we hit 250 for whatever reason, I'll wear whatever jersey you want me to on the next stream. I'll wear whatever jersey you want me to on the very next stream. So thank you so much for the love and support. Really appreciate it. Long field in the rain. This would be, what, 51 yards? Yeah, it's not the easiest kick in the world. It's not the easiest kick in the world. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's adjust the quarter. 15 minutes left. No, I think it's getting benched. Sure. Worst Falcons team ever? Ooh, man. 67 was probably the worst. Fear factor? A bit. Wasn't really crazy. I'm not really crazy about like roast out content like that. point rain. That's not stopping Jordan Love from playing well. It's not stopping Jordan Love from making those throws. These are easy throws, too. Even in the rain, these are easy throws for a pro quarterback. The rain is not an excuse. Now, 66 at least, they were bad, but at least they had some moments. 67 was god-awful. All right. Niners down by 7. 51-yard try from Louis to make it a 4-point game. He's 0 for 1 today, the rookie kicker. Huge kick to cut it to a 4-point game. If not, Packers have great field position. Snap, hold, kick is up. It's straight up. It's long enough. It's good enough. So nice kick by the rookie. The 3rd-round pick out of Michigan. 1 for 2. That one makes it 21-17. 61% you riding with the Packers to win what has been a phenomenal playoff game. One of the best of the postseason. Yeah, the 0-30 set's crazy, yeah. Yeah, 80% of players use sleep number. There's no way. There is no way. My guess, maybe they have a sleep number in the facility, so technically that's right. And like 80% of players will sit on that at one point, so they'll use it, quote unquote. Onside kick time? Oh god, no. Onside kick would be really stupid here. Unless like surprise onside kick. The Zoom commercial or 100 BK commercials in a row? What's worse, BK? BK. Unless it's, like, if it's the current BK ads, yeah, that's worse. All right, 21-17. Niners kicking off here. 4-point game. The Niners win, they host the NFC Championship. The Packers win. The NFC Championship will be played at whoever wins the game between the Lions and the Bucs. Means the Lions could be the first team ever to host 3 playoff games. The first time ever the NFC Championship is hosted in Detroit, if that happens. Tampa, it would be the first time they've hosted the NFC Championship since 1979. The Niners win. They host for what would be the second time in the last 5 years. A lot of time left, a lot of football to be played. Love threw a pick on the last drive, just his 2nd pick in the last 10 games, including the playoffs. So what they do here, first it's at the 25-yard line. They give to Reed. Reed out of bounds to the 27. No way hit there by Warner. Warner putting his hands up, saying, I did not touch him out of bounds, even though we all know you did, but he did not make a tackle out of bounds. So 2nd and 8. Love is one of the lizard people. Yeah, according to Rogers, maybe. Watch the Jags in December or the Burger King commercials? Oh, easy. Easy. Burger King. It's not even close. All right, Chiefs just 3. My apologies. My apologies. NFC team. First NFC team to do it. First NFC, but the Chiefs did do it. Chiefs did do that. 2nd and 8. Love. Fires, caught by Reed, thrown out of bounds by Thomas at the 33. Brings up 3rd and 2. You figure Jones, maybe Aaron Jones getting the ball here, though short yardage running has not been the best today. 3rd and 2. The Bob Graham video busts out laughing when the BK song played. That was a fun gag to put in. I was like, as soon as I saw like that he worked for Burger King, I'm like, I gotta put that in. I was like, we gotta do it. We gotta put it in. Why not? Because it just fit too well. Haven't had a chance to use that in a while. So why not? Anytime I can fit Burger King in, why not? It makes sense to the video. Yeah. 3rd and 2, empty backfield. Love takes the snap. He's about to take the snap. They're still waiting. 3, 2, 1. Gets it off. They send 4. Love. Pressured. Love steps up, fires behind his man, incomplete. They don't call a single run there. 3rd and 2, you figure they're not going to give it to Aaron Jones. Interesting decisions. Both teams just seemingly abandoning the run at the very end. Jordan Love missing some throws these last few drives that he usually doesn't miss. It's a tough throw across your body, but it's one that he usually makes. Across your body like that's tough, but it's one that he usually makes. Could he have run for the first potentially? I don't know. Either way, 3 and out. First 3 and out of the game for Green Bay. We exclude the drive with the kneel down. It's the first time they've done nothing on any drive. 4th and 2. Niners will get the ball back after this punt, which will be fielded at the 25-yard line. by Ray McLeod. Now the best punt, 42 yards on return. Niners take over the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. The Niners down by 4 in what has been a thrilling game. Watching the contrast between JJ and Grossi's stream is fascinating. I don't even know what Grossi's stream is like right now. I'm going to watch it afterwards. I like watching the archives of streams after with Grossi and G got S'mores and like Trey when they do streams. I love watching the streams after while I'm editing. I'm guessing Grossi is very obviously biased in favor of the Packers. Very fast-paced in terms of, I think there's like 17,000 people probably in that chat. Probably just zooming by. Chat's probably just zooming by. Here we got a lot of people. 107 people in the stream, which is awesome. Thank you so much. If you're here, be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a lot. I'm guessing I'm doing more play-by-play than Grossi does. More stats, more play-by-play. Because Grossi, his style is not really the same as... Mine's very similar to Tree. It's very similar to Tree in terms of how we call the game and do a stream. Well, I think Jason might retire. He just doesn't want to have it on his own term. Like, he wants it to be on his own terms. Like the Tom Brady situation. Grossi up to 31,000. Oh, good for him, man. Good for him. Clay Matthews. Senior? Yes. Junior? No. No. AI Falcons, they were bad. They're up there for worst team ever, but I would say 67 was worse than 89. Be doing fun with the fiver. Thank you so much. The Niners need to give the ball to McCaffrey the same way Polk High School gave the ball to Al Bundy in the 1966 Chicago City Championship game. Yep. Just feed the beast. Feed the beast, baby. Feed the beast. Grossi's the only Packers fan I can respect for his Packers fandom. I mean, yeah, I mean, when you raise $500,000 for St. Jude, you have a heart of gold. Yeah. Yeah, Tree's great. Hate the Yinzers, but I love Tree. How's Grossi only have 600K? That's a good question. I think because he only focuses on the NFL. I think that's because he only focuses on the NFL. He'll be at 700 by the draft. I have no doubt in my mind. 700 by the draft. He'll be there. And he'll be at $1 million by the next Super Bowl. By the next Super Bowl, I'd be shocked if he's down $1 million. NFL story that should be made into a movie. Oh, there's so many. There's so many good stories that should be made into movies for the NFL. I would say the one that... I mean, I've done videos on stuff that should be movies. I would say the Kevin Mack story would be very, very fascinating. Guy goes to jail in the middle of the season and then scores the game-winning touchdown to send the Browns to the playoffs. I think the Kevin Mack story would be a very fascinating story for a movie. Greasy should we consider for offensive coordinator jobs based on how much we got over third-string quarterback in the form of Brock Purdy? Yeah, I mean, he's done a good job since going out of the booth from Monday Night Football. He's done a pretty good job. Yeah, Grossi, he'll win Fan of the Year. He'll win Fan of the Year. He's going to get all the fan votes because he got the Grossi posse backing him all the way. And with all the money he donated and researched, yeah. I know, his show started as regional coverage of the Packers. His show was on SoundCloud. I was on his show back in 2016 when it was just audio only on SoundCloud. He had a 4 on the run, 2nd and 6. I know, Grossi is zooming up the charts. It's amazing. Best heroic game for an NFL player? Greg Jennings putting the team on his back. The best heroic game. I would say what Brett Favre did after his father died has to be number 1 for me. What he did after his father died was incredible. If that's what we're talking about, like, that was insanity. This game is going to be classic. It's shaping up to be one. 2nd and 6. They give. McCaffrey. He's got a hole. 1st down. Now they feed the beast. 2 straight runs to McCaffrey down to the 39-yard line. McCaffrey brought down on the play by Jonathan Owens, but not before a gain. Down to the 39 and 1st down. The worst NFL-related movie. The Kevin James movie with Sean Payton. Oh, that was so bad. I didn't laugh once. I turned it off after an hour. I didn't laugh once. I thought it was going to be a comedy. I did not laugh once. Henry Grossi in 2016 to go on that? That's a funny story. So basically, the show was nothing at that point. He felt like he was searching on Reddit to find a Jaguars fan, because the Packers played the Jaguars in 2016. He was searching for a Jags fan to go on his, like, podcast thingy. McCaffrey balled up, lost a 2 on the play, down at the 38-yard line, brought down by Owens. Back-to-back tackles for Jonathan Owens. He was looking for a Jags fan to talk about the Jags-Packers game. And it was like, I hear you're pretty big on Reddit. I have this, like, little like, podcast thing. It's on SoundCloud. Do you want to be on? I'm like, yeah, why not? I thought it was the coolest thing. And here I am, sophomore in college, just a random Redditor. He's just a random person doing a podcast for, like, nobody on the air. And we talk about the game and have a good time. And then 4 years later, he contacts me again. And he's got, like, 50,000 subs in that, like 100,000 subs. He's like killing it right now. Slant route, McCaffrey, incomplete. The slant routes have just not been there for Purdy today. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like 2020, he was like about to make his full-time job at that point, but then COVID happened. Didn't want to take the chance because he didn't know what the NFL season was going to be like. But yeah, it was back when it was nothing. I don't know if it's still available, but we were back on in 2016. Scooter, he's losing subs. I think he's at 600K, I think. But he, like, fluctuates. Like, during football season, he gains, and then during the off-season, he loses. Now, Mark Wahlberg wasn't the Kevin James. It wasn't the Sean Payton movie. Purdy, middle of the field, caught! Jawan Jennings! Absorbs the contact, makes the catch at the 40, gain of 22, and a first down for the Niners. Purdy sits in there, and Jennings catches it, takes a shot on the play by Anthony Johnson. It's the best throw Purdy's made today. A perfect spiral, absorbing the contact, gain of 22. Jawan Jennings leaping for that one, and a first down. How is Scooter losing? If you go on Social Blade, I'm just going off Social Blade. Purdy, play action. They send 5. Purdy, checking it down to McCaffrey. McCaffrey can't make a man miss. It's a gain of just 1 tackle there by Savage. A Savage tackle by Savage. Favorite NFL-related movie? I love Draft Day. It's a guilty pleasure of mine. I love Draft Day. Jerry Maguire is also phenomenal. If we're counting Jerry Maguire, yeah. You know what's in the outfield? It's not on Disney Plus. That's shocking to me. Eli and Payne as the head coaches. I mean, they did a good job last year. They made it fun last year. I have no problem with that. It's a good dynamic. They're fun, recognizable people. They're safe picks. They were the coaches last year. They did a good job. I have no problem with it. They have personality. They have charisma. It's fun. 2nd and 10. Ball at the 40. Purdy. 3 on the clock. They get it off. Play action. Again, no running lately. Purdy. Sideline throw. Incomplete. No flag on the play. Kittle the intended target. And Savage on the coverage. 3rd and 10. Concussion? It's pretty boring. I'm not going to lie. I had to watch it for a school project. It was okay. The acting was good, but the movie itself was pretty boring. I'm not going to lie. Robinson, too many injuries. The injury he suffered at the end of his 2nd season just derailed him. And now he's just been tossed around everywhere. He's played for like half the teams in the league at this point. So they get the first down and they just don't run the ball with McCaffrey at all. They're abandoning the run. 3rd and 10. Kind of in no man's land right now. Purdy, Packers send 5. Purdy has time. Sideline shot, going for the home run ball right in the crowd. Incomplete. Would have been again at 26. Purdy checked that down. Maybe as a first down to McCaffrey. Maybe they're in field goal range. Instead, they have a decision to make. McCaffrey was open. If you went through his reads and found McCaffrey, and that, again, that's a throw that McLeod was open, but you got to lead him. You can't wait for him to get open. Purdy right now is waiting for guys to get open. Purdy is waiting for guys to get open instead of throwing guys into open space. They're going to punt the ball on 4th and 10. It's the right call, I think, but they're running out of opportunities. Maybe we have 2 more possessions left. Mitch on the punt. Mitch, this punt is going to be fielded by Reed at the 10. So 30-yard punt. Pretty good punt. Starting inside the 10. Time is running out for the Niners to avoid becoming the first 1 seed to lose to a 7. 1 week after the Cowboys came the first 2 to lose to a 7. Jeez. America's Game or NFL Top 100 and Top 10. I love Top 10. I thought the Top 10 shows were great. They got rid of those, and like they don't do them as much anymore. They're not as good anymore because they have like celebrities hosting, and it's not the same because they just make jokes instead of talking about the history behind it. But I do like the Top 10 back in the day. Like 2009 to 2012, those were phenomenal. Phenomenal. You know, the NFL, they've threatened to, like, with ESPN with the concussion stuff. 80 for Brady? I did a whole movie review on 80 for Brady. I'll put a link in if you want to watch it. It's bad. It's not the worst thing I've seen. It's not the worst thing I've seen. I will say that. It is not. The funniest part is that, the funniest part is that they talk about, Rudy's a great movie, but that's not NFL related, but Rudy's in my top 3 for football related movies. Problem with A for Brady, the funniest part is when the women go into the press box, and someone get into the press box, and they take over the play calling duties on defense, implying that Matt Patricia was terrible, and the reason that the Pats came back and played better on defense was because of the ladies. Getting done with a $5. Thank you so much, Adrian. And spending my birthday following these games with your live reactions. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a good one, man. Thank you for spending your birthday with me, man. Really appreciate it. Happy birthday. Nervous for the Bills. Biggest game of Josh Allen's career. It's a big one. I don't know if it's the biggest one, but it's a big one. I think the biggest one was probably the AFC Championship. But this one's a big one. This one's a big one. Yeah, just updated versions of those episodes, but do it with the same way as the early ones. Not the way it is anymore. Yeah, worst of all movie, I mean, there were some bad ones. I mean, the Kevin James movie's not that good. Even for Brady, it's fine. Look, honestly, I've seen worse. It's not good. I give it a 2 out of 5, 4 out of 10. There are some moments in it. The plot is nonsensical. It's as dumb as you think it is. It has its moments. It's not offensively bad. Air Bud? Yeah, it's fine. Air Bud's fine. Movies are so bad they're good. The Room. The Room is the quintessential example. Fateful Findings is another one. That movie is so bad it's good. You watching this ended Brady's career. Thank you for the service. I was there opening night. I went there on a Tuesday night because it was playing on a Tuesday night. Opening night. I don't know why I was playing on Tuesday, but I got tickets and it was like, God, why am I doing this for the channel? But it's a tax write-off. Watching movies is a tax write-off. And like, it's fine. The movie started at exactly 6 o'clock. There were no previews or anything. Jones, pitch out. He's got some 6. Aaron Jones to 30. Aaron Jones with a convoy. 35-40. One to beat. Spin move to the 45. Jukes. 40. Down to the 37. Ward brings him down. Jones ran out of speed. But Aaron Jones. 101 into plus territory. 53 yards. Aaron Jones. The beautiful block to create the hole coming from Josh Myers, the center. Great job to get out in front. Get into the second level, make that block. Aaron Jones to the 37. 53 yards. Packers in field goal range already. Some movement. See what the call is here. False start. Back him up 5. Immediately you're yelling, yeah, there was a 53-yard run. 53-yard run. You picked the best or worst time to join. Any same bounds? I mean, it doesn't matter because the clock always stops with 5 minutes. I think you can probably watch it stoned. I mean, there's a scene where they get stoned. There's a scene where they're all on drugs. Probably watch it stoned. Guy Fieri plays a big part of the movie. It makes no sense. He's like a central plot point to the movie. Like, everything happens because of Guy Fieri. I don't know why. I don't know why that's the case. Oh, the initial real false start, they were going to say it's actually on San Fran. 1st and 5 now. The initial real false start, but now they moved up to the 32. Read in motion. The give. Jones gets a breather. So it's going to be Emmanuel Wilson. Hurdle out of bounds. Huge gain there. Down to the 24. Gain of 8 as Jason Fisher gifting another membership. Colin MC. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being a fan of the channel. As a member, you get a lot of cool perks. So you name at the end of each video. Members only Q&A streams and the ability to participate and use emojis in the chat. So thank you, Jason, for your generosity as always. And Colin, congratulations on getting membership. Thank you so much for being a fan of the channel. It really means a lot to me. Really means a lot. Thank you so much for the generosity, guys. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you again, Colin, for tuning in. First down, ball's at the 24-yard line. Love under center. Play action. Love looking for the kill shot. Love looking for the kill. Just going to check it off to his tight end, who makes the grab. No gain on the play. It's Tucker Kraft, the rookie. 2nd and 10. Birdemic is, yeah, Birdemic's good. Troll 2. Yeah, Fateful Findings is better than any of those movies besides The Room. When I've drafted Bo Callahan, I mean, no one came to his birthday party. No one came to his birthday party. No, I would not draft Bo Callahan. No. Attitude issues? Galore. No. No. He couldn't face a pass rush. When Matt was playing against him, he was... The pocket presence was terrible. The pocket presence was terrible. Faced a quality defensive end, he did nothing. 2nd and 10. Reed. In motion. They give to Aaron Jones. He's back out there after that 53-yard run. Gets a gain of 1 there, brought down by Warner. That 2-point conversion the Packers got. Lubin large. Because a field goal here, if they are stuffed, makes it a 7-point game. If you hold to a field goal, it's a one-score game and you're fine. If you don't, we got issues. What a game this has been. Thank you for tuning in and choosing to spend it with me as we have about 190 people in the stream right now. Here we go. 4 wide, 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Christian Watson on the top of the screen, the lone receiver up top. 4 on the clock. Love takes a snap. Niners sending the house over the middle of the field, and that is incomplete. No flag on the play. Logan Ryan on the coverage, the former Rutgers man, the former Patriot, on the coverage. 4th and 8, Carlson, the rookie, lined up for the field goal. He's 2 for 2 on the day, looking to make it 3 for 3. Nice pressure there, forced there by Armstead. Carlson. This kick from 41 yards out. Shouldn't be an issue. Now this weather, you never know. Kick is up. It is drifting left. It's no good. Anders Carlson misses. The rookie, 41 yards, hooks it left. The Niners catch a break. And they'll take over at the 30-yard line. Anders Carlson, the rookie kicker, misses it. He's been streaky this year, but he's had a solid postseason. That kick, though, oh man, yeah, it should not be an issue. But oh man, that's a big one. That's a big one. Do you think the Browns went to Super Bowl after that movie? No, it's the Browns. They did not go to the Super Bowl. They did not go to the Super Bowl. No, they did not. Oh man, Anders Carlson misses the field goal from 41 yards out. The thing with Carlson this season, inside 40, he's money, 20 for 20. From 40 plus, he's just 7 for 13. That one, 41, that is not a problem for most kickers in the league. But 7 for 13 from 40 plus, we might have to have some conversations about this rookie kicker. We might have to. If that comes back to bite the Packers, oh no. He's been streaky this year. He's been streaky. Missed a kick in the game against the Bears, so it was pretty bad. We might have to have a conversation about him. Biggest bust in Browns history? Playing for Pizza, I've never read that. Oh man. Brian Stone, very good movie. Very good movie. Biggest bust in Browns history. It's gotta be a top 5 pick. It's gotta be a top 5 pick. And I forgot what my answer was a while ago for this one. I said Mike Phipps. Mike Phipps for me. You gave Paul Warfield to get him, and he did nothing for you. Mike Phipps is pretty bad. Mike Phipps is my pick. Manziel, bust, but not the biggest bust. He was a pick in the 20s. I can't say the biggest bust of all time for the Browns was a bust in the 20s. Couch, not the worst. Expansion quarterback, got nothing to work with. Expansion quarterbacks usually fail. Yeah, I think Weaver got fired eventually. Brady Quinn, again, same thing as with Manziel. 20s, it's not the worst. Yeah, Heidi's another one. It's like too good for a TV movie. It's just weird circumstances that the movie came about. Anders Carlson, a big miss there. Packers special teams, the last time they played the Niners in the playoffs, lost on a game-winning field goal. This one could be out because of a missed field goal by Carlson from chip shot range. And here we go at the 30-yard line. Play action. Purdy fires, caught by Jawan Jennings at 35, down to the 38-yard line, brought down there by McDuffie. 2nd and 3. At what point does it become 4-down territory? That's the question. If you go 3 and out here, obviously it's not. If it's what yard line, what distance would you do it? This could be the final drive of the game. Yeah, this could be the turning point. Failed QB finds a career in Italy fiction. Ooh. I'll take a look. Yeah, no Deebo Samuel tonight. McCaffrey, the handoff, he's short by about a yard. Lucas Van Ness, the first-round pick on the stop. 3rd and 1. Most surprising team ever to make the playoffs? Ever? I mean, did anyone see the Dolphins make it in 2008 after they went 1-15 in 2007 in the division with the Patriots? They were 15 games back of the Pats in 2007, and they win the division the following year. Yeah, that's got to be one of the most shocking ever. Jaguars 96, also up there. Expansion team, second year, no one expects that. Panthers not as shocking because they were 7-9 the previous year. Third one, Juszczyk, the fullback. QB sneak, Purdy. I think he's got the first. At the 41-yard line. 8-4 Steelers. I don't know if they're most shocking ever. Steelers were always in it with Chuck Noll. Always at least had a shot at making the playoffs. 20 with the Texans, yeah. That's a good one. Although it's different now because it's 7 teams in the playoffs in each conference. It's a bit different now. The percentage is higher. It's a bit different. But yeah, they're definitely up there. First down to 42. Taking a lot of time. They're playing for 4-down territory at this point. You have to. Purdy, 5-step drop. Purdy looking. McCaffrey caught at the 45-yard line. Down to the 47 before he's brought down by Devondre Campbell. So gain of 5. Second and 5. 3 on me picked the Dolphins to win the division in 2008. That's a good pick on your end. Too bad you couldn't put money on that. 3 years old, but that was a good pick on your end. Richardson, not the biggest bust in the Browns' history because he had one good season with the Browns, got a lot of touchdowns, and they traded him for a first-round pick. He sold high, and he did the job for 1 year, to some extent. So I can't call him the biggest bust. What he did with the pick's a different story. Justin Gilbert, you could say, was a big bust. But if you trade a guy for a first-round pick after a year, I'm not sure he's the biggest bust in franchise history. Shotgun, empty backfield. Packers send 4. Purdy, dropped by Kittle! Oh, man, that was in his hands. That was in his hands. Nixon. Footsteps there. 3rd and 5. With all the time they're taking, it's 4-down territory. A rare drop there by Kittle, one of the best tight ends in football. First team All-Pro this year for a reason. Over 1,000 yards receiving, 65 catches. Sure-handed tight end. Potential Hall of Fame tight end when all is said and done. A rare drop there. Niners facing 3rd and 5. 3:38 left in their season, potentially. Ball at the 47. Purdy, 3 wide. Packers send 5. Purdy, slant route! Ayuk, did he hold on? Let's see what the call is. You're going to say yes, catch from the moment. Let's see. Did he survive? Yeah, that's catch. That's catch. Survives the ground. Comes out at the very end. That looks like a catch to me. Let's see the reverse angle. Just double check. That looks clean to me. That's a catch. Brandon Ayuk, nice diving grab. His 3rd grab, I believe. Maybe his 4th of the day. Ball at the 43 of Green Bay after a gain of 10. Corner route, caught. Out of the 26-yard line. First catch of the day. For Chris Conley. The former Jaguar, Texan, Chief. So who he played for a moment right there at the 26-yard line. 3 minutes in the 4th quarter, 3 minutes exactly. Be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel out. 191 people in the stream. Thank you for tuning in. First down, the 26-yard line. 3 wide, 1 the far side, 2 on the near side. Purdy takes a step. They send 4. Purdy has time. Checks it off to Kittle. Kittle makes a catch. This time breaks a tackle and down to the 18-yard line. Brought down there by Nixon. And now things get a bit interesting. If you're Green Bay, at what point do you start thinking about potentially taking timeouts? You have enough time to mount a drive of your own if the Niners score a touchdown here. Not yet. But if it gets to a goal-to-go situation, at what point do you start considering it? Grossi looks disgusted. After the Carlson miss, I don't blame him. After the Carlson miss, I mean, to have it like that, this would be heartbreaking. 2nd and 2, I formation. 2 wide, 1 on the near side, 1 on the far side. The give. CMC. Gain of 3 on the play, brought down by Kenny Clark. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. This is an all-time classic, folks. This is shaping up to be an all-time classic. I will put in the poll. Who wins this game? Oh boy. This just got a heck of a lot more interesting. The Niners, you're playing for this being the final drive. The Packers, at what point do you start considering taking timeouts? Worst 9-17 to make the playoffs? Ooh, there's some bad ones that made it. Worst one? I'm trying to think of the worst one. Wait, what is... Wait, Chiefs? Oh, Jesus. Nope. Never mind. Timeout. Timeout. Someone... Who are the chefs? Yep, who are the chefs? Who are the chefs? Oh, man. Timeout. I think someone was talking about the Chiefs in the chat, and I just saw Chiefs and did that. My apologies. My apologies. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Who wins this game? Packers or Niners? Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts. I would say 89 Steelers. 89 Steelers were the worst to do it. 98 Cards are a good pick. 2017 Bills, very good pick. Very good pick on the Bills. Browns, I thought they were decent in 2002. Yeah, Chiefs play tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing the Chiefs-Bills game. We're doing the Bucs-Lions game. My apologies, sir. I saw Chiefs in the chat, and I was like, yeah, let's type that in like a moron. All right. 216 people in the stream. Again, if you're just joining us, thank you for tuning in. Be sure to like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a lot. 2 minutes left. First down, 15-yard line. At what point do the Packers start thinking about taking timeouts of their own? Clock not issue for the Niners. It's clear with 4 down territory at this point. Conley line up that wide. Purdy. It's a pass to McCaffrey. McCaffrey will get out of bounds after no gain. 43,000 people in the Grossi stream. Holy cow. He's probably tense right now, and I don't blame him. This is nerve-wracking. This is why I don't do Jaguars games. Because I'd have a heart attack right about now. I have a heart attack right about now. Worst was Mike Junkin. He was bad. Charles White was pretty bad. I would go Mike Phipps. I would go Mike Phipps. Randy Marsh or Butters more hilarious? Randy. Definitely Randy. Definitely Randy. 2nd and 10. 3 wide all end up on the near side of the field. Juwan Jennings in motion. Chris Conley, Brandon Ayuk, the 3 wideouts. Send Conley back. Purdy. Look it. He is going to try to skip the pressure. He's going to take off and run. He's got some 6 of 10. Purdy dives down to the 7-yard line. Will we see any timeouts being used? No. No timeouts being used just yet. You have to remember how close is Carlson's range because he didn't miss earlier. I would take a timeout from Green Bay here. I really would. If it was a 3-point game, different story, but but a game like this, I would take a timeout here from Green Bay. I really would. You have to go under the assumption, worst case scenario, you need time to get into field goal range. And you don't know what field goal range is because Carlson is inconsistent and he's been that way all season. 3rd and 1. Use trick the fullback in motion. 5 on the clock. They get it off. McCaffrey. First down. McCaffrey and then some touchdown. Run Sam Say into the end zone. Niners take the lead. Sam Say's 2nd touchdown of the day. 23 on the season. Niners up by 2. Packers have 107 left to answer with all their timeouts. The Packers were up 21-14. The ball at midfield. And Love throws a pick. Niners take advantage. Then they drive into the red zone. Carlson misses a chip shot field goal from 41. The extra probability is good. 3-point game. Misses the chip shot. The Packers had 3 drives to start the game inside the 20. They got 6 points out of it. Blown opportunities on a night where the Niners have not played their best football. The Packers have kept them in this game with some blown opportunities, but there's still time. We have never had an overtime game in the playoffs under the new format. It's never happened under the new format, where a touchdown does not win the game automatically. Last overtime playoff game was the Bills-Chiefs Classic in the 2021 divisional. They changed the rules right after that. Will we see it here? 3 points away from potentially having it happen. Another classic in the Packers-Niners playoff rivalry. You had the game 2 years ago. The Niners won a walk-off field goal. The 98 game. The catch 2. So many classic installments between the Packers and the Niners. The game where Kaepernick went off in the divisional round. Classic after classic in the playoffs. We're adding another one to the books, folks. Here we go. We have over 223 people in the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Back of the end zone touchback. 4 down territory from this point on, obviously. Jordan Love, biggest moment of his career. Mahmoud forward with a 5er. Thank you so much. If this goes overtime, wouldn't be surprised. So the field goals were annoying. Yeah, the missed field goals were annoying. Carlson, this could come down to Carlson's leg. Might be playing for his job. Anders Carlson, there's a chance this could come down to his leg, and this might be the last time he ever kicks in Green Bay. No dumb decision if clock management. Unless like something stupid happens in the next 107. But not for the play beforehand, no. First down. Dobbs down motioning to the far side of the field. Here we go. Wicks on the near side. Love takes a snap. Niners send 4. Love. Sideline. Caught. Can he get out of bounds? He does. So again, have 8 on the play down to the 33-yard line. Romeo Dobbs. Again, 3 to tie. Field goal ties it. Touchdown wins it. Stakes are simple. Pushed out there by Ambry Thomas. Packers have all their timeouts. So time isn't an issue to get into field goal range. It should not be an issue to get into field goal range with this much time and all your timeouts. You can, if it gets to a certain situation, can run the ball. If you just need to get a first down. Obviously not right now. Love. Sideline throw! Bit too high for Dobbs. Incomplete. 3rd and 2. And now do you run the ball here if you're Green Bay? Again, you have all your timeouts. That's a great throw. Just a bit too high, but covered there by Greenlaw. You have all your timeouts. You just need to worry about getting the first down. I think you run the ball here, then take a timeout. I think you run the ball here, just get the first down, get a new set of downs, and go from there. Aaron Jones playing lights out today. I think you just run the ball here, get the first down. Niners don't have a lot in the box right now. I would just run and get the first. That's all I would do. I just run and get the first. Love in the gun. 3 wide. One on the far side, 2 on the other side. They're going to throw. Niners send 4. Love. Looking. Middle of the field. Ball is caught. All right, so pretty similar to where, and now the Packers will call a timeout. Gain of 3 on the play. Catch there made by Luke Musgrave, the rookie tight end. The Packers will burn their first timeout at the 36-yard line. Oh, man. 50,000 people in Grossy stream? That's insane. I'm going to have to check the stream out after, after the, when I'm editing tonight, whatever video I'm doing, because that's nuts. I got to see this when it happens. 230 people in the stream right now. Again, if you like what we see, be sure to like, subscribe, helps the channel a lot. Hit the notification bell so you don't miss a moment of the action when we go live. We got both games tomorrow, Bucks Lions, and we're doing Chiefs Bills. Videos every day. Next video drop at 9 a.m. Eastern on Sunday. Either something from this game, or it will be a documentary style. If something dumb doesn't happen in this game, we'll do a documentary style at 1 o'clock Eastern on Sunday. Also keep in mind, live NFL trivia every Wednesday night. Q&A streams every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern. We go live there. So thank you for tuning in. And here we go. We got a classic on our hands. Best game of the postseason. Comes down to this. Love in the gun. Empty backfield. They send 4. Love. Looking for something. Gonna throw across his body. Middle of the field. Double coverage. What's Love doing? What is Love doing? Across his body. What is Love doing? Just go down if you're Greenlaw. Go down if you're Greenlaw. That's the ball game. Jordan Love. What are you doing? Across your body into triple coverage. Jordan Love, 1 pick in the last 9 games. He has 2 in the second half, and he picks the worst time to make the worst throw of his career. I don't know what he was thinking there. Greenlaw with his second pick. Triple coverage. Christian Watson, the intended target. Dre Greenlaw, and he gets up, runs out the clock, so Green Bay has no timeouts to stop the clock. They have 2 timeouts left, but with 34 seconds, they can just take a knee. The Niners will be going to the NFC Championship for the 4th time in the last 5 seasons. 2019, they did it. 2021, they did it. 2022, they did it. And now 2023. What was Jordan Love doing? That's the kind of throws he made at Utah State that made people weary about him. He's had such a good postseason, such a good end to the season. What the heck was he thinking on that one? One of the dumbest throws I have ever seen. Wait, Buck, did you seriously just win 700K? Wait, did you? Wait, Bucky, did you seriously? Wait, are you for real? Did you seriously win 700K on this game? Packers not taking any timeouts. This one's over. This one's over. Jordan Love, triple coverage across his body. One of the dumbest throws I've ever seen in my life. Let's go tweet that out. Gotta tweet it out. Hang on. Jordan Love has had such a good season. The Packers have a lot to be proud of. Heck of a season they've had. No one thought they'd be anywhere close to this. With this young team. But at the end of the day, the Niners wasn't pretty. But if they do come back, first time ever a Kyle Shanahan team has erased a 5+ point deficit in the fourth quarter. The Buccaneers and Lions, winner of that game tomorrow, will host, or will go on the road to play the Niners, who are hosting the NFC Championship for the second time in the last 5 years, and playing in it for the fourth time in the last 5. And with that being said, holy cow, I'm going to catch my breath. We're going to do some overtime. You know what? Screw it. We're going to do overtime. We're going to do overtime. Holy cow. Holy cow, that was a crazy game. Holy cow. All right, overtime rules. You guys know the drill. If you've been here before, overtime, how it works like this. 5 minutes on the clock. Any donations, get your question right away. Once the clock hits 0, that is the end of the stream. There is no time limit. We can go as long as we want. 5 minutes on that clock. Overtime starting right now. Let's see what we got here. Did you... Well, you couldn't bet on this... Unless it was an alternate spread? Unless it was an alternate spread? Bucky can buy us 40 pizzas in 30 days. The day of reckoning. How many footlongs? I think, what, 180,000 footlongs? Yeah, well, Love made 2 mistakes. The throw behind him, behind his target on the slant route. Oh, man. Wow. You got to feel for Love. Really dumb throw, but 21 touchdowns, 1 pick in his last 7 games before this, and awful throw. Where would I rank this game among the Niners Packers playoff games in a top 10 list? I'd say number 2. I think the catch was better, but I think this is number 2. And a missed field goal is definitely a turning point. Grossi got so much donations, I can't even imagine. 50,000 people in the stream plus all the donations. I'm guessing he probably made about 1,000 in 1 minute. I'm guessing Grossi made 1,000 in 1 minute. I'll be interested to see what happens on the stream. I'm guessing he made 5 figures this stream. I'm guessing he made 5 figures, which is nuts. He deserves it, though. He deserves it. He deserves it. All right, again, we're in overtime right now. Any donations, I reset the timer. And I take your requests otherwise. Oh, man. Whew. Niners win. Ravens win. They're both hosting. Connor Akers with a 2, or Hotel California, William Hung. We will do that. Thank you so much, man. Let me get my headphones in. Hang on, let me get my headphones and then we'll be good to go. Holy cow. That was one of the most insane playoff games I've watched in quite some time. Oh, man. It's been a dud of a postseason so far, but that made up for it. That made up for it. Holy cow. All right. Let me get the headphones in. Reset the clock. Thank you so much, Connor. Yeah, clickbait dudes, go to Cancun. All of them go to Cancun. Yep. Now, you know who I feel for? I feel for the Packers and Steelers fans who they had tickets to Super Bowl 45, but couldn't sit in their seats because the seats weren't ready. So they passed up the tickets to get tickets to a future Super Bowl, waiting for the Packers and Steelers to make it again, and it hasn't happened yet. More responsible for the loss, the missed field goal or not being able to convert 4th-1? The missed field goal. Definitely a missed field goal. And that the swing right there is insane. The swing for that was insane. All right, Hotel California, William Hung. All right. Corey Duncan with a 5. Thank you so much. Let's reset that clock by a bit. What are we at? Yeah, there we go. The Duck by Jackie Lee. All right, we will do that after this. The video upload by Stephen Newsman. We will do that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man, for the 5. All right, yeah, what an ending. That was one of the best playoff games I've seen. Honestly, that was one of the best playoff games I've ever seen. In a long, long time. In a long, long time. That is one of the best games I've seen. Oh god, why is this... The synth on this is crazy. Why is there like Yamaha keyboard for this? Why is the production so bad? That was the best divisional round game I've seen since Bills Chiefs. That was incredible. What kind of headphones? Beats. I like Beats by Dr. Dre. I like the bass. I like the bass a lot. I like the feel. I don't think the headphones are like they stick in your ear. I like the circular headphones. Most controversial NFL game? Oh man. Packers Colts 65 probably. Probably Colts Packers 65, the Western Conference playoff. That was insane. The Don Chandler missed field goal. Holy cow. Somewhere Brett Favre is smiling at a cross-body game-changing interception. This isn't Detroit, man. This is, this is San Francisco. Give JG9 50%, $50,000 for a percentage stake. Yeah, but like this karaoke track is terrible. I've heard way better used karaoke tracks for Hotel California. Oh man. Yeah, Saints Rams, that's up there for sure. That's up there for sure. Alright, let's see what else is on. Holy cow. Brock Purdy. That throw to Juwan Jennings was huge. He didn't do a whole lot besides that, but that throw to Jennings was huge. That changed the game. And we'll go Australian Open. Why not? Favorite conference championship game? Yeah, the synth on this is so bad. Oh, Jesus. The vocals are so bad. There's like no backing vocals up now too either. Favorite conference championship game? Giants Packers 2007. Giants Niners 2011. My favorite one is Seahawks Niners 2013. That's my favorite one. I never got this Detroit line, man. Because the Lions were terrible back then. They were 0-16 the year before. Yeah, what a great game. What a great game. Hash Picture Bucky is full of baloney. I mean, we thought that the other guy was full of baloney, who said he was going to give me $400 to change my logo to 42069. He did. So I don't know. Michael Orman with the tour. Thank you so much. Only Paul Allen could describe this ending. Love, triple coverage, interception, loud no. Wait, not that much time. There we go. Like, the instrumentation isn't even in tune. That's the crazy part about this. The instrumentation is not even in tune. SNL first post-Christmas show. Ooh. I don't know what's hosting tonight. It doesn't come on for me for another 2 hours. So, I'll maybe catch it later. Why did Belichick bench Malcolm Butler? We will never know the answer. My guess is he was late to a meeting. My guess is he was late to a meeting. That seems like the most Belichick thing. He was late to a meeting. I think Jordan left through the game. That was just the worst time to make the worst throw of his career. That was the worst time to make the worst throw of his career. Holy cow. Yeah, people are... Yeah, Shades of Favre. Yeah, people are telling me, like this is Detroit, man. Yep. He was out of the pocket too. Why did he just throw it out of bounds? Why did he just throw it out of bounds? I can't believe the Niners came back and won that one. The Niners get a host? Oh my god. Yeah, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Okay, Jackie Lee, The Duck by Steve the Music Man. Alright, here we go. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into here. Well, Super Bowl, my safety was late to a meeting. That's my prediction. That's my prediction for why he got benched. How can he do it? The Jim Henderson like when Will Levis puts mayo in his coffee. Alright. Well, this is definitely like early 60s. This is like Animal House kind of music. Yeah, maybe alternate spread. It had to be alternate spread. It had to be. Will the 7th seed still be abolished? No. Oh, God, no. Why would it be abolished? Why? There's every team that's had the 7th seed has had a winning record since it went to 17 games. Every team's had a winning record. It's more money. It's more games. They're not going back. Most dramatic head coach ever? Jerry Glanville. Jerry Glanville's got to be up there. Sam Weischer's also up there. You know, they're not going back. When has the league ever reduced the number of teams making the playoffs? No, it's a money grab. But I think 7's the right team. 8 is too much. 8 is too many. I think 8 would be a mistake. I like the beat here. The trumpets are smooth. Trumpets are smooth. Vocals are not the best, but drums are smooth. Apparently Barry White is on this track. Wait, really? Wow. Great streamer. Thanks. Ton Go Troops. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, Handsome with the tour. Thank you so much. Houdini and Hung Up mashup from Aaron Influx. Oh, God. You know, I don't know what you're... Like, I've never heard of that. But I could hear how those two songs go together. Yeah, vocals aren't great on this, but I like the instrumentation a lot. All right, Houdini Hung Up. I can see... I mean, same key and everything. Basically same temperature. Or tempo. I don't know what I said temperature. All right, I can hear this. I can hear this in my head. I feel like this could work very well. I feel like this could work very well. Favorite era music, late 80s, early 90s. There's a playlist right now if you want on Spotify, top 40 songs on This Week in 1989. Banger after banger. It's amazing. Most dramatic announcer, Gus Johnson. Definitely Gus Johnson. How can it not be Gus Johnson? Unless you want to go Pat Summer home. Yeah, this works. This works. Oh, yeah. I love a good mashup. I love a good mashup. This works. Oh my god, this works so well. As soon as you said Houdini and hung up, I'm like, how did I not think of that? Like, it works so well. I'm only like 30 seconds in. This works so well. Yeah, Dre Greenlaw, 2 picks. The first one, crazy pick. The second one, good awareness to run out the clock. Worst performance by a winning team, Super Bowl 5. Oh, it's not even close. Actually, I actually want to pose a question. Is there any answer that anyone can give that's not Super Bowl 5? The worst performance in a Super Bowl by the winning team. Is there any answer that's not the Colts at Super Bowl 5? They were so bad a losing player won the MVP. Yeah, Houdini by Dua Lipa and hung up by Madonna. Mashup. It works so well. Like, I don't know if there's another answer besides Super Bowl 5. Even the players weren't happy after the game. It's like, we played terribly. Like, how do we win that game? What's, you know, get soggy too soon? Honeycombs, like... Honeycombs get pretty soggy after like, a week. It's weird. Even if, like, you like, close the air and everything. Worst announcer call of a great play. Oh, easy. David Tyree. David Tyree. Joe Buck blew that call. And he admits it, too. He showed no excitement. Tyree, that catch was insane, and Buck blew the call. He made up for it, though. With the Diggs catch. So 53, no, the defense played lights out. Pats didn't play well, but the defense played lights out. Super Bowl 40, that's a good pick. Detroit has not won in San Fran since 75, but they did win a playoff game against the Niners back in 57. Bad playoff loss in 83. Eddie Murray missed field goal from, 41 yards out, I think? That was a bad miss. Yeah, love that. That was shades of Utah State. Yeah, Chuck Kelly won Super Bowl 5 MVP. Losing player. Yeah, love. That was just a bad throw at the end. It really was. It stinks, because he's been playing lights out this season. Second half of the year, he's played lights out. To end it on that throw, which was why I didn't like him coming out of Utah State. It just sucks. It just stinks, man. I don't want to see him lose like that. I don't want to see Love lose like that. Like, he seems like a really good guy. And he's been phenomenal and so much fun to watch this season. I wanted overtime. Like not just overtime. I wanted real overtime. Like game overtime. Packers, best performance are losing team in a Super Bowl. The Packers in 27, they didn't make Super Bowl 27. 28, no, that wasn't the Packers. That was the Bills. You think the Bills? Packers didn't make Super Bowl in Super Bowl 28. That was Buffalo. Losing team in best performance. Titans have to be up there. Super Bowl 34, they played pretty well. Especially the second half, they played pretty well. I'd say probably... Yeah, this works. This works way too well. But as soon as you said, I'm like, yeah, this fits. I can already hear it, how it fits. All right, 2 minutes left in OT. You know, Love's going to have a bright future. Look, Love's already one of the best quarterbacks in the NFC. Look, he threw 21 touchdowns and 1 pick in his last 9 before this. Just the worst throw of all time. But it just stinks that it happened like that. Cardinals are a great pick. Pats at 52. The defense didn't play that well. Cardinals are a great pick, though, for Super Bowl 43. The player that got confused for an actress. It was Dante Rosario got confused for Rosario Dawson. It was the Chargers-Panthers game in 2008. I did a video about that. I'll link it in the chat if you want to see it. That was a funny video to do. I did a video on that. I was working on that on the plane ride back from New York for Labor Day weekend to Phoenix. So I was there for the U.S. Open. Eagles are 57 best losing. No, second half the defense was awful. It was awful. I think well-rounded, Cardinals 43. You know, that match was banging. That's going on my playlist like right away. That's insane. All right, 1 minute left in OT for now. You know, Love's going to have a bright future. Packers are in a good spot. Look, no one thought they'd make it this far. Divisional round with the youngest team out there with a bunch of rookies? After the way that you started the season? No, you can hold your head up high. Same thing with the Texans. You can hold your head up high. It's a heartbreaking way to lose. Heartbreaking way to lose, but I know the feeling. Trust me. Having a fourth quarter lead, you think you're going to pull off the upset? And then, I know the feeling. The playoffs, I know the feeling. Stinks. It just stinks. If Super Bowl 35, Ravens, Giants, Raymond James Stadium. Yeah, bad Super Bowl. Yeah, Houdini reminded me of it hung up so I knew it would work. Yeah, that's a great call on your end. That was great. You were laughing when I pronounced his name in the video I posted earlier. Yeah, that's how the announcer said it. That's how the I just go by what the announcers said. Sometimes they get it wrong, but that's how the announcer said in the Eagles-Falcons 78 game. So that's just what I went with it. Obviously, that was wrong. Babley with the $5. Let's put some time back on that clock at the buzzer. Thank you so much, Babley. Let's put some time back on that clock. Is this the best season this version of the Niners will play? I think so, because you got Purdy on the rookie contract. So the time is now. The time is now. You got to strike now, because once he's off the rookie contract, and Ayuk is off the rookie contract, you're gonna have to make some decisions. And McCaffrey will get older. You don't know how much longer he's got left. Probably got 2 years left at a high level. This is probably the best year the Niners have. Yeah, still a very successful season. Look, no shame. No shame for the Packers. No shame. No shame. Yeah, Rams, Titans, yeah. Yeah, Titans are my pick for the best performance by a losing team. The Steve Wilkes won't get fired. Joe Barry won't get fired. They treat stoic live in Florida. Yeah, that's crazy. In your area? That's insane. Like, you should be used to it at this point. Should be used to it. Oh, man. Super Bowl bust for the next 7 or 8 years. I mean, I don't know for the next 7 or 8 years. That's very high expectations. But this year for the Niners, Super Bowl or bust. What kind of throw was that? That was a Jalen Hurts type end of the game, eyes closed. Yeah, that was a Utah State throw by Love. Yeah, why would Wilkes get fired? If anything, he'll get a head coaching job. Why would he get fired? How bad would I say Purdy played? C-level game. I'd say C-, actually. I'd say it was a C- game on his end. It was not a good showing. It really was not. He had one good throw at Jennings. Other than that, he did nothing. But didn't turn it over, which I guess is all you need. Big Tiger with the tour. Thank you so much. Mr. Clean by Young Gravy. Oh, God. Mr. Clean by Young Gravy. Oh, boy. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into. I have no idea. That's a character. That's a mascot. This will be interesting. Mr. Clean. All right. Let's see this. So the video coming out tomorrow will be a documentary. That. Are they using the Mr. Sandman? Why are they using Mr. Sandman as oh, jeez. There it is. A worst NFL introduction by a player or head coach? Like, first game by a player? Didn't Ricky Waters fumble like 3 times in his debut with the Eagles? I think. Oh, this is such a lazy sample. He can't even rap. It's so monotone. Sports Talk. Shad with the tour. Thank you so much. Love made a Favre-like throw on that pass. I completely agree. That was very reminiscent of the Vikings-Saints game. Very reminiscent. Oh my God, this is terrible. He's mumbling over the beat. There's like no emotion. This feels like a parody. Amphibia with the tour. Thanks so much. Watch Gruden's QB Camp Gabbard. Oh boy, I haven't watched this in a while. Oh, I have not watched this in a while. I love QB Camp when that was a thing. That was a favorite thing that Gruden did. The Caliendo parody was phenomenal of that. We have another tour. Thank you so much. Connor Akers. Gas Pedal. Sage of Summer. I do remember that song. Haven't heard in a while, though. So we can give it a listen. All right. Let's put some more time on that clock. Oh, God. This is so bad. This is so bad. This feels like a parody, but it's not. I'm listening to Mr. Clean. All right, we're gonna do Gas Pedal first, just because that is definitely less time. I think we're gonna skip cam, but we'll do that. I haven't Gas Pedal in a while. Yeah, shoveling snow. That's why I left. I didn't want to deal with it. Driving in snow, shoveling snow, icing your car, going outside in the cold to start the car, and wait 20 minutes. No. Belichick was coach for a day. He coached the Jets for a day. Oh, introductory press conference? Oh, Sirianni's was bad. Sirianni's was bad. Oh, no, the worst one, I did a video a while ago. Cleve Rush almost died at his press conference. Hang on. You haven't seen this, I did a video a while ago. Cleve Rush, he did an introductory press conference. He almost died. He got electrocuted. Thank you so much for tuning in, Bobby. If you want to see the video I did a while ago, Cleve Rush, Patriots coach, got hired from the Jets in 1969 after he was OC when they won the Super Bowl. And he got electrocuted in the press conference and almost died. That's the winner. This is bull. I don't blame you, Packers fan. I don't blame you. That was rough way to lose. Rough way to lose. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. Let it all out. Let it all out. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And the beat goes hard on the song. You know, Belichick football historian. I want to see him do a like series. I would pay an insane amount of money to do like an NFL history series with Belichick as the narrator and like researching everything. See, you're close. Oh yeah, they pay on the cars. They pay on their cars. Yeah. I haven't heard the song in a while. Haven't heard that one in a while. Why is it next season here? Trust me, I don't want next season to be here. The Jags are going to make me upset next year. I don't want it to come. You know, I don't blame you for being upset about that loss, man. Heck of a season, but it's a rough one. It's a rough one. I know. A lot of blown opportunities. 3 possessions in the first half going into the red zone, 6 points out of it. And the field goal, I don't blame you. Play me in a biographical film? Ooh. That's a good question. I don't know who I want to play me. I think a younger Nick Kroll could pull me off. I think a younger Nick Kroll. We kind of look alike. I could see that. All right. Rooting QB camp. Gabbard. Belichick coached the Falcons. Cousins follows suit. I could see it. All right. QB camp. Gabbard. Oh, it's only 2 minutes long. Amphibia with the tour. Thank you so much. Okay, watch Lunatic Dad demolishes PS5. Oh boy. This is one of those. Is this the same guy that does the other like crazy like staged videos like that? No, there's some good rap out there. There's some good rap. It's not my genre of music, but there is some good rap out there. There's some good stuff. Alright, I'm not seeing this in a while. I can't believe we drafted this guy with the 10th pick over J.J. Watt. The Barry hiring, yeah. Yeah, I think Barry's safe, though, for another year. I think Barry's safe. Yeah, I love that the first video of the show is just a one-read screen pass. It's like, okay, that tells you everything you need to know. Center. He's not very confident. He's not very confident when he speaks. No, I think look, I think after the Cowboys game, the way they ended the season, I think Barry's safe. I would have said that a while ago, but yeah. I would not have said that a month ago, but I think he's safe. Especially because you're behind in the process as it is going to be in the playoffs. Like, this guy, he doesn't talk like a quarterback. He's very, like, monotone. He's not really he doesn't, like, talk like a leader, if you know what I mean. Very monotone. He doesn't feel like I gotta pump people up. When they call for some people to buy bread, milk, and eggs, like about toilet paper during COVID, which I also didn't get. I think it's all the toilet paper, it was just panic buy because everyone was buying it. And you didn't know when they were going to stock up again. Jason gifting a membership. Thank you so much. Let's reset that clock by a bit. Who's got this one? Luke Smith. Get in it. You get a lot of cool perks, Luke, including your name and the name of the room, members only Q&A streams, and you get to use emojis in the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for your generosity, as always. It's funny, like Gruden's like bashing Gabber for his work ethic. It's like he doesn't get off fast enough. He called it right on the money. He called it right on the money. He called that right on the money. Right on the money. That should have been a warning sign. That should have been a warning sign. Yeah, there's some good. I like Coolio. I like Coolio, Eminem. Some good stuff. Oh yeah, emojis in the chat. Yep. And we changed it for the logos, based on the logos. So we have the Packers and the Niners for this one. We'll change it to Bills, Bucks, Chiefs, and Lions tomorrow. We got Krusty the Clown. What the hell was that? We got challenge flags, penalty flags if ref does something stupid. We got the blind referee. Anytime there's a bad call, you get a lot of cool emojis in the chat. You're a Bears fan. Oof. I mean, you're in a pretty decent spot, honestly. What do you think you're going to do with the number pick? What do you think you're going to do? I don't know. Personally, for me, I would sign a veteran quarterback, trade the pick, and trade Fields. Get a King's ransom, and get a guy like Kirk Cousins. Rap is not my favorite style of music, but there are some really good songs. I like certain artists, sort of like the genre, all the genres certainly, but I do like that. Ever at a time before or now during the Super Bowl era, the first game of the season was a rematch for the championship. Ooh, that's... No, the kickoff game has never been a rematch for the championship. The kickoff game has never been a rematch. Unless you're talking like Broncos Panthers was the year after, but if you're talking like week 1, start the season with the Super Bowl, no. Ice Cube or Eminem? Eminem. Any dumb decisions? No. I like Ice Cube though. I like Ice Cube. He did a concert at the NFL Draft in Vegas. It was very good. I like it. It was a good day. That's one of my favorite rap songs of the 90s. I love that one. Favorite rapper? Ooh. Man, that's tough. Probably M. Probably go Eminem. 8-year-old just discovered Slim Shady. Oof. Be careful on the language. Be careful on the language. I'm not sure I'll be introducing her Slim Shady just yet, but... I did a video on Eminem on the channel about his ad in 1999. If you want to see that, I'll link it. They put "My Name Is" in a commercial, and it just... dumb move on the NFL's part. They didn't know what the lyrics were. Let's see if I can find it. Why does it not pop up when I search my thing? Here we go. You have to scroll all the way down for it. So, this was a fun video to put together. That was a really fun video to put together. Yeah, Lose Yourself, my favorite rap song ever. Yeah, I think Stan is my favorite, but Lose Yourself is in the top 5. Jay-Z's good. I like Jay-Z. I like that. Yeah, if we get Lions, Chiefs, 2 teams kicked it off, and the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's never happened before. That'd be the first. Soda? I'm not a soda person. No, I am not a soda person. No. What he means, it's not Vikings. No, what he means was Vikings, Chiefs. They did open up week 1, 1970. What he means is that the first game of the season turned out to be the same game as the Super Bowl. So it would be like if Vikings, Chiefs played each other, and then Super Bowl 5 was Vikings, Chiefs. Like same thing like Broncos, Panthers. They played to open up the 2016 season, but they played Super Bowl 2015 season. I'm not talking about that. We're talking the first game of the season ends up being a preview of the Super Bowl. That's what he means. That's what he means. Yeah, did the NFL not listen to the first verse of the song where it says, "Hi kids, you like violence"? Yeah, and it's the first line. It's the first line of the song. Did no one hear it? It was on the radio too. Like, did no one hear the song? Like, it sounded like a hidden meaning. It's like, it's very obvious what the song is about. Like, there's no, like, hidden meanings of the song. Like, the lyrics lay out very clearly that this is not an appropriate song. And the NFL was very upset about that. And they somehow didn't listen to the whole song. They thought, oh, the "My Name Is" part is cute. Let's put that in. Let's see what happens. And then they were like, oh, wait, the whole song is kind of bad. They used Eminem for the Saturday primetime game, and they left in... Oh, wow. Did not know that. Game man, you love Eminem. That's awesome. Yeah, no, Eminem's great. Seems like a very good guy, too. Seems like a very good guy, too. His daughter was, what, valedictorian? High school? Like, he raised her really well. Like, he's a phenomenal father. So if you put WAP in a Super Bowl commercial... Well, I don't even think it's like that. It's that the NFL thought they were doing a family-friendly song, and then they realized the lyrics of the song, they're like, oh, no. Like, even WAP in a Super Bowl commercial, that's one thing, but you have to know what the song is. No one at the NFL listened to the lyrics of the song. If you want to still do the ad without it, that's fine, but they decided, we're going to pull the ad because the song is inappropriate. It's like, did you not listen to the song before you did it? Yeah, this is overtime right now. People still think Born in the USA is a patriotic song. They still think Every Breath You Take is a romantic song. It's crazy. Oh, what's it got? Oh, hang on. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. Also, there was someone that did a... Hey, how's it going, XC Gamer? Welcome to the stream. Sorry about that. I totally blanked. Someone requested a Clash song for one of the streams last time, and I forgot, I forgot to play it. So my apologies. If you're here and you were the one who requested the Clash song, please let me know, and I'll play it. Because I forgot what it was, but I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Someone requested, I think it got lost in all the other ones. Boy. Alright, this camera quality is so bad. This is such a bizarre premise for a video. Police at Wrigley 07. Oh, I'm so jealous. I would love to see the police live. Favorite Jags player growing up? MJD. MJD. By far. MJD, my favorite player of all time. Kelly with the 2. Thank you so much. Let's reset that clock by a bit. Ravens, Niners, so pretty much set. No, it's not pretty much set. No. Look, Purdy did not play well today. If he plays like that against Detroit or Tampa, they're screwed. It's not set at all. Buffalo's playing lights out. If they win, they could beat Baltimore. It's not pretty much set. Not even close. It's the favorite, but it's not set. Not at all. Not at all. All right, so wait. Who wins each division next year must pick at least 3 teams that did not win their division this year. Okay. I had to pick 3 that did not win this year. Bengals. I have to pick 3 that did not win this year. Man, that's tough. Bengals. Giants with a halfway decent quarterback. Giants. And Falcons. That's my pick for the 3. And then everyone else stays the same. I had to pick 3, we'll do that. 87 Steelers, 93 Cowboys? Oh, come on, 93 Cowboys. Not even close. Not even close. Super Bowl logo versus Ravens Niners? Yeah, it's the, This is a very believable acting by the dad. Very believable acting. Super Bowl logo, it's based on the purple theory. The logo last year was red and green, and the Chiefs and Eagles played. The logo before was blue and orange, and it was Bengals Rams, so that's the logo theory. We have 2 back-to-back tours. All right, here we go. Revolution Rock, that was the one. That was the one. All right, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. My apologies. You didn't have to donate a second time. I would have gone into that. My apologies. And then Smoker Simpsons. Amphibian, thank you so much. We will do that. All right. We're over $100, folks. Again, $250 on whatever jersey you want me to. All right. So we're going to do Revolution Rock after Angry Dad. We're almost done with Angry Dad. Has not destroyed the PS3 yet. But you can sense the plot's pretty believable. The dad is upset that the kid is playing video games. Oh, he turned the TV off. Wow. Just turn the TV back on. First series finished 2-15. Did the Panthers do it this year? Panthers 2-15. Amphibia! Thank you. And Amazing Cook, thank you so much. Let's see what we got. 20 plus years of no team in NFC's winning back-to-back division titles, and you say the streak will continue. NFC's football at its finest. Yeah, if I had to pick one. Because I think with a decent quarterback, the Giants could be good. But they need a decent quarterback. Oh. Oh, man. Just destroy it. Jeez. This is very clearly staged, but this is very good acting. This is very good acting. All right, Revolution Rock, and then Smoker Simpsons. All right, here we go. Revolution Rock. A good drum thing to start. All right. Got like a reggae feel at first. Ooh. All right. Got a reggae feel. Other than Week 15 Raiders game, worst Thursday night game ever. Ooh. This is not what I expected. This is like very reggae. The worst Thursday night game ever. Oh, there have been some bad ones. I would say Falcons Bucks. What was that? 56-14. That was terrible. Listen to alt rock and Killing in the Name came on. Oh, jeez. I immediately flipped that he was confused. Oh, yeah. What did you think they're killing in the name of? Dolphins for the East next year. I think Buffalo wins that division. I don't trust Tua right now. I trust Tua. Niners Ravens might be the only Monday night game now needs to because of the quintuple doubleheader or quintuple. Yeah, I think since they put it on, yeah, I think you're right. Since they went back, yeah. You know, I think Clash. I think like Stand by Me. I think of Rock the Kashba. Should I say? I don't think like reggae like that. I like the vibe though. I do like the vibe. Yeah, Josh Harris rebuild just getting started. Can't not wait to see how he works his magic in the DMV rebuilding trust of that franchise. Yeah, he's got his work cut out for him. Got a lot of work to do, but it's a new start. It's a new start. Tomorrow's Chiefs-Bills game, I think Bills win. If the Bills don't turn it over, just don't get in your own way. If the Bills don't turn it over, they can beat any team in football. The Chiefs, I'm not crazy about their offense, obviously, with the receiving situation they've got, especially in that weather. I think Buffalo wins. That'll be a good game. Be one score. I think Bills win. Who wins? 2011 Eagles or 2018 Browns? Eagles. Eagles. Browns were a poorly coached team. 2019 Browns of Kitchens? No, very poorly coached team. No, Messenger Ball was Police. That's not really reggae. Messenger Ball was not really reggae. But that was Police. That wasn't the Clash. That was the Clash. That was the Police, I mean. Yeah, how close were we to having Chiefs-Rams for the rematch? Oh, that would have been insane. Way better than what we got. Way better than what we got. Super 53. That would have been fun. That would have been a lot of fun. I'll put it that way. What NFL playoff team this year heading for a fall-off next year? Steelers. I just don't know what they're doing at quarterback. So I'd say Steelers. Cowboys won't improve with McCarthy as the man in charge. Coach firing that was the least deserved. Schottenheimer. Go 14-2? You get fired? Come on. You lose to a team that won the Super Bowl 3 of the last 4 seasons? You get fired? Like, come on. Or 3 of the last 5 seasons, I should say. 0-2 Bucks or 94 Niners? Oh, 94 Niners. 94 Niners. They had no holes. 0-2 Bucks were a good team, but 94 Niners were phenomenal. What's the worst play from both teams? Like, simultaneously the worst play ever? Probably the Steelers allowing Jackie Smith to get that wide open and Jackie Smith dropping the pass. Probably that. If Ravens win, who they host in the kickoff game? Will they even have a kickoff game? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let me check the Orioles' schedule. Can we have a weird situation again on our hands? Let me check. Will they have a kickoff game? Kickoff game would be what day would it be? Labor Day would be September 2nd, so kickoff day would be the 6th. I mean, the 5th. They'd be actually fine. No, there's no game on Thursday. They'd be fine. Ravens probably taking on... Probably Bengals or Browns. Probably Bengals or Browns. Possible you get a new birthday Packers. Oh, that stinks, man. I like having my birthday in August. August 1st is my birthday. I like it, so it's not... my team can't let me down on my birthday. Yeah, Super 5 is the worst place to go by far. Easily. It's called the Super Bowl for a reason. because it was so bad. I like the trumpets in this one. I like the trumpets here. Yeah, very reggae sound. I did not see that coming. All right, Smoker Simpsons. Here we go. No dumb decisions today. No dumb decisions. Oh, like both teams. Oh, like both teams played poorly. Oh, the game. Oh, Super Bowl 5 easily. Super Bowl 5. Just launching picks into the sky as fireworks. Yeah, no dumb decisions. 59 Packers, 69 Lions. Better at missing the playoffs. 59 Packers, I'd say. Essex Bears had a better defense at 85. They had no offense in the second half of the season after McMahon got hurt with Charles Martin. Yeah, baseball clogs up the calendar a bit too much. It won't impact the Ravens, though, if they have to play, because there's no game on January 5th. Some meter destroying a beard. 70s Steelers, 80s Lions. What do I have? Second half of the 70s Steelers. Overall, yeah, I'll probably... Problem is that the first half of the 70s Steelers, Bradshaw was not that good. I'm going to take the 80s Niners. Chiefs get blown by the Ravens and beat Buffalo. I don't think the Chiefs get blown out with Mahomes. I don't think they're capable of getting blown out, but I think the Ravens win. How's it going, Anthony? Welcome back. Talking motorcycle. Hey, Chuck Halley, who we play for? That's did not know that. I haven't thought about that in a while. Needs got the season. Part of the reason I don't want it. Yeah, it's a bit long. It is a bit long, but I do like the season. 75 or 78? Oh, 78. 75, Bradshaw was not the best. 78, they were firing all cylinders. Everyone was in their prime. 78. Who was worse, Love or Purdy? I would say today Purdy was worse. He missed open guys. Love just had the worst throw of the day, but I think on the overall day, Purdy was worse. Favorite 17 in the playoffs so far? Packers. Oh, easily Packers. They won a game. No one else has done that. They look good. You know, they're not gonna complain. They're not gonna cut the season. And Marge loves a smoker. 9 a.m. Eastern documentary. No dumb decisions. Nothing happened today, coaching wise. Best team ever to win a close Super Bowl. 78 Steelers. That game was one possession. 35-31. Probably them. Oh, wow. I know everyone's coming into the yard for the smoker. But they also give me lost interest? That's... I don't really lose interest in baseball the whole season. I mean, granted, I have season tickets to the Diamondbacks, so it makes sense. It's just like the slushy machine. Selfish choices. Worst Pro Bowl ever? What was the one before the draft that they did? What was that, 20... That was a bad one. 2013? That was pretty bad. Thank you for tuning in, C2 man. And I'm Packers made the playoffs. I think they won a game. All right, Intercept the tour. Do your best Mike Tirico voice. Touchdown, Chicago Bears. Oh, geez. I'm not good at impressions. I could try. That was a funny clip from The Simpsons. And a touchdown, Chicago Bears. That's the best thing. I can't do Tirico. I can't do impressions. That's the best I can do. It's like a deeper kind of voice, but still exciting. It's not a lot of impressions I can do. Yeah, Coyotes are... I mean, they're struggling now. But the first half of the season, not too bad. Not too bad. Best time to get blown out. 83 Washington, 13 Seahawks. Wait, what? You mean 13 Broncos. 83 Washington. I think you mean 13 Broncos. Yeah, I think that. Tour coming in hot from Amphibia. Thank you so much. Let's see what we got here. We got Hardcore Pawn Joe's Arrest. All right, let's do that. Yeah, I think because Denver had no defense. Washington was great all season. They were so well balanced. Denver's defense was terrible that year. All right, let's see. What do we got? Hardcore Pawn Joe's Arrest. All right. I have not seen this before. All right, we have a tour. Thank you so much. Who's got this one? Pabley with the tour. Thank you so much. Thoughts on Buck Aikman Collinsworth team? I didn't think it was that good. 3-man booth. I'm not crazy about 3-man booth. I never liked 3-man booths for the NFL. I think it's way too chaotic. There's too many voices, too many cooks. Buck wasn't what he is today, and just a bunch of people trying to get stuff in, and they didn't really. I didn't think it was a good combo. 3-man booths never really work out. 919ers, they lose in the conference championship to Washington, but they do some damage besides that. 86 Bears or 2,000 Ravens defense. Take 2,000 Ravens. All right, watching the arrest right now. Pat Summerall, yeah, that's a tough one. Caliendo's a very good one. Why the Cowboys get the secondary ESPN team in the '98 playoff game? Because I think they got the earlier game. So, right? I think they got the. That's a good question. I don't remember why. AMX and Kygo released to whenever remix. Really, I can't see that working. Right, this has to be fake. This has to be fake. I got the security footage. This has to be fake. There's no way this is real. 85 Bears way better offense. Granted, 86 they got screwed over by Charles Martin with the dirtiest play ever, but 85 Bears were a better offense. 2000 Titans were second best defense in football that year. They were really, really good. We just got 10 hours ago. Ooh. That's a weird time to release a song. Usually release on a Friday, so it charts. If you're releasing on a Saturday, that's a weird move. All right, we got a tour for Connor Akers. Thank you so much. Mr. Octopus's greatest run of all time. All right. We will do that. We'll do that. Summerall, very much a radio voice. All right, the build-up for this is insane. Nothing's happened. We're halfway through. Nothing has happened. This is so fake. Right? This has to be fake. Right? Nothing on this show is real. Right? Nothing on this show is real. DeShone Kizer, Johnny Manziel, Nathan Peterman, Mark Sanchez. Oh, Sanchez, not even close. Sanchez was at least an average quarterback at his peak. Kizer was garbage, Manziel was garbage, Peterman was garbage. Sanchez could play. Summer impression? Caught at the 30-yard line. Down to the 25, 20. Touchdown, Cowboys. That's the best I can do there. Yeah, I'll listen at some point, yeah. Yeah, that has to be so fake. That's so fake. 16 Falcons, 81 Chargers. I'm taking 81 Chargers. That's close. All right, Mr. Octopus. Greatest run of all time. Amphibia with the tour. Thank you so much. What we got? Dipper goes to Taco Bell. All right, we will do that. We'll do some Dipper goes to Taco Bell. It's going to be 6 days for the 4th year. Yeah, that was at the Pro Bowl, too. That was at the Pro Bowl when that happened. I remember that day, too. That was a shocking day in sports. So that was right before the Super Bowl. That was right before the Super Bowl. It felt weird thinking about the Super Bowl when Kobe died. It felt very weird. Like, it took a week for a lot of people. That one hit me pretty hard. All right, here we go. Mr. Octopus greatest run of all time. 63 years old? Jeez. If I look like at 63, I'm in a good spot. Oh, it's not through the sips just yet. Good spot so far. Is that the rope? All right, this is crazy. I can't even do this at 26, let alone 63. Holy cow. How is he doing this? He's got to stick to the carpet. He's got it. How did he do that? Someone called it tush push. Hurts. Tush push. Touchdown. Philly. I have nothing there. Why did Dre give us 49 fans heart palpitations? Without Dre, you don't win that game. This is some Japanese version of Ninja Warrior. I don't know how Mixer Octopus is doing this. This is crazy. And then what we have the Dipper goes Taco Bell. Wow, he got it. Again, I can't even do this at 26. There was never a point in my life where I could do this. Wow. "16 appearances in Ninja Warrior. Wow. Alright, here we go. So the rolling thing. This one is the one thing I probably could do. Just hold on for dear life. Oh, he fell. That's the only one of those obstacles I probably could do. The one that he fell, I probably could do. Just because that's just you hold on for dear life. You don't think of anything else. You just close your eyes and hold on for dear life. Of Dick Enberg, I'm a homeless for 2018. I can't do Dick Enberg. I cannot do Dick Enberg. I have no clue. Alright, so Dipper goes Taco Bell. YouTube poop? Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. What the heck is it? What is the plot here so far? It's a bunch of Gravity Falls clips. What? What am I watching? This is like Overload. Yeah, I have no... There's no plot. What? Whoa. Okay, that got very inappropriate very fast. Most underrated QB season, in my opinion. Ooh, that's a good one. Brody and 70 is a great pick. I think... Okay, what am I watching here? And Matt talking about the tush push. Steal here, steal there. Boom. Tough athletes in acting. Most underrated season. Honestly, probably David Guerrero 2007. Honestly, he went a whole 3 months without throwing a pick. I'd say Guerrero 7. Yeah, this makes no... What is... I don't get the plot here. What is the story? Have someone called the helmet catch? Manning throws. Tyree. Off his head. Caught. At the 36-yard line. First down, Giants. Probably that. Joe Cap, I think it was like an underrated season, but good pick. 69, that's a good pick. Currently lost 15 pounds in these past 2 weeks. Good for you, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. If you keep going, man. Try to get down to 175 and 210. Way to do it, man. That's amazing. That's amazing. Some are calling the Zeke at center play. My Summerall's not good. It's not good. Alright, and now we have like Robert Downey Jr. talking. I don't get the plot of this at all. I can't follow anything here. Zeke at center. Don't know why a running back is playing there. Dak throws. The ball game is over. I don't know. Well, Summerall, it worked because he had Madden with him. He had the... Yeah, he had Madden with him. So it was yin and yang. It worked. They work perfectly off each other. It wouldn't work without him. It wouldn't work like that. I don't have a Madden in me. I have the... Summerall's the best I can do. Summerall's the best I can do. Alright, clock is at 0. So, Any last calls to extend the clock? Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. All right, folks. Here's what's going to happen. Documentary coming out at 9 a.m. Eastern if all goes according to plan. I can't promise anything because copyright was a... Oh, hang on a second. Amphibia at the buzzer. Spence at the buzzer. Hang on a second. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Holy cow. We ain't done yet, folks. Whew. Right at the buzzer. All right. And another 399 to the pot. All right. We're about halfway to that stretch goal, folks. Thank you so much for love and support. All right. Whew. All right. Here we go. Boston Cheater Simpsons. I think I would do to improve YouTube. Oh, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Realistically, I would say 2 things. One, the copyright system is a bit broken. It's very broken. I would fix that the way it is. That if you file X amount of claims on a person and they win every single one, then that's it. You can't file anymore. You lost your... Or I mean, they can, but they have to go through a much more strict process to do it. The other thing I would do, part of the reason why YouTube loses money sometimes is because there's so many videos up here. What I would do is just like you have dead accounts, why not have dead videos? Honestly, if there's a video that has not been viewed by anyone in a year, just take it off the platform. You could save so much bandwidth and so much space that way. You can save so much that way through YouTube. And no one would bat an eye, honestly. There's dead accounts on Twitter that they get rid of. Like, it's no different. If no one views a video in a year, and the channel hasn't posted anything in a year, just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. You save money, save bandwidth, and it gives more to the creators. It gives more to the creators that way. Alright, here we go. Boston Cheater Simpsons. Because we call Celeste to run. I remember this clip. Why are there only 4 people at the bar? That's my question. Why are only 4 people at most for a football game? That's a waste of decorations. Yeah, separate dead space storage area. Yeah. I don't know. I think that would be the way to do it. They got the Boston language right. This is clearly Summerall. Milk filter realization says, oh man. Flapping the flag for a touchdown. Reported eligible. Flappy's eligible. Jeez. And Darth Belichick. I remember that clip. I haven't seen it in a while. I remember that one. Infinity with the tour, thank you so much. At the buzzer, thank you. You're my heart, you're my soul, my modern talking. All right, we will do that. Thank you so much, Amphibia. 0-1 Texans, 94 Panthers. I mean, both of them, Tom Capers, the year before, would coach them the year after, so I guess. Oh, man, that's funny. The biggest travesty so far in the playoffs? Oh, definitely the Eagles. Definitely the Eagles. It's not even close. Cowboys are up there, but Eagles have to be the winner. By Modern Talking. I have never heard of this song before. Looks very 80s. All right, we got the synth. This looks very 80s. You know, yeah, that's the joke. Texas didn't play in 81, 01. Panthers didn't play in 94 either. What year did the song come out? This is very much mid-80s. Oh, God. Okay, they're clearly trying to emulate Wham. They're clearly trying to emulate Wham. This music video is so funny for how bad it is. It's so simplistic. This is clearly Wham. The vocals aren't even that, like, good. It's so cheesy. This is so cheesy. Oh my goodness. Boston Cheers, season 28, episode 3, if I can figure out why. I think I figured it out. Oh man. Pabley with the tour. Thank you for Vegas Hotel. I was fortunate enough to stay at the Venetian. And holy cow, the Venetian is nuts. The TVs, like the hotel rooms are nice. TV in the bathroom. You have the whole shops underneath the canal shops. Oh, it's so nice. I love the Venetian. At the Gym 1 Disney Ball 12, why that Super Bowl? Of all the Super Bowls, why? That was a bad game. Favorite music video of all time, here's a Sledgehammer. That's a great pick. Oh, that's a great pick. I love Thriller. Honestly, this is going to feel weird. I'm going to say Tiffany, I Think We're Alone Now. Just capturing that late 80s teenager feel with like the mall and the shots. I love that music video. I would say Tiffany, I Think We're Alone Now. It's my favorite. First 10 and 16 win Super Bowl. Okay, let me think. Let me think about this. Where's were 11-5 in 1980? Were the Niners 10 and 6 in 88? I think the Niners were 10 and 6 in 88. Right? Never saved the Marriott. If you're going to Vegas, you got to do like a Vegas hotel. You got to do it right. I think the Niners were 10 and 6 in 88. Am I right? I am right. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Doomsday with the tour. Thank you so much. What are the chances that you give the XFL-USFL merger of succeeding? 50%. I really want this to work out. If this doesn't work out, nothing ever will. This is the best chance we've got. This is the best chance we've got. I'm hoping for the best. Most boring NFL team? I don't know what this boring NFL team is. I mean, Jaguars, nothing really happened in 2001. It's pretty boring. Yeah, first time bye because back then 5 teams in the playoffs, so 3 division winners, 2 wild cards, so every division winner got a bye. Even the A&A Giants, not A&A Giants, Cell Giants, A&A Browns in 85 got a bye. Thanksgiving games next year, Christmas Eve and Halloween, so holiday games. Don't screw the AFC on Thanksgiving, yeah. Christmas Eve won't get any, because Christmas Eve falls on a Tuesday. They won't do anything Christmas Eve. Halloween? What day does Halloween fall on? It's a Thursday. Okay, so Thursday Night Football. Bears usually play Halloween for whatever reason. Bears, Packers, Halloween. Thanksgiving, what did I say? Lions, 2024. I would have said the Jaguars, but obviously that's not happening anymore because we missed the playoffs. I would say Lions, we can't do Titans. Seahawks, maybe. Rams, it's too early. It's 9:30 in the morning. You can't do that. Vikings, Lions, Packers. You're not going to do Packers the second time. Bucks, too small market. Bills, you did that 2 years ago. Man, that's tough. Lions, Vikings, I'm going to say. Lions, Vikings. Lions, Vikings. I'm going to say Cowboys, Ravens. Yeah, Cowboys, Ravens. Lions, Vikings. And the night game, Chiefs hosting Raiders. Chiefs, Raiders. Vikings, Bengals, Halloween, because Vikings World so as people leaders, and there's a song played around October. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting logic right there. I mean, Vikings, Bengals would be a good match for Halloween. It really would be. Lions, Super Bowl, NFC Championship rematch for the Lions Niners. They don't play in Detroit next year. I think Ravens Cowboys doing for Thanksgiving. I think it's that. All right, we got 2 donations at the buzzer. Thank you guys so much. All right, Amphibia and Spence coming in hot. Thank you so much, guys. Keeping this party going for a bit longer. Holy cow. All right, so we got The Christmas Story by Samuel Saint. I have no idea what that is, but I'm excited to find out. Yeah, I don't think that we're going to play on Thanksgiving. I thought it was going to be that way if we made the playoffs, but I don't think so anymore. I'm going to get embarrassed on Thanksgiving. All right, Christmas Story by Samuel Saint. Oh, animation. Here we go. Oh, it's a country song. That's not what I expected. It's like the holiday card. Okay, brought a stripper home. That's a good start. Jeez, what the needle? What the heck? What the heck is this song? Who sucks the Jaguars right now? So the winning record? Yeah, but they were 1-5 the final 6. They're a small market team. I don't think it's gonna happen. Friend's name from last stream, is he gonna be here? Michael? He's doing DoorDash or Grubhub right now. You know, he is he donated to start the stream off. He's doing Grubhub or DoorDash right now. Why waste Ravens Cowboys? We can have a National 425 game. I think it'd be a waste. The Ravens haven't played on Thanksgiving against the Cowboys. I think it'd be a good pick. Most disappointing playoff rematch. Game that took place the following season after the two teams had the playoffs previous, or the following year. Ooh, honestly, Jags Chiefs, I expected a lot better this year. Not most disappointing all time, but I expected a lot better from Jags Chiefs this year. What else? You're home now. There you go. There you go. Past midnight over. All right, now we got the man flying with Superman cape. Okay. There's no real story here. I'm trying to follow the story. It's not really a story. Just a bunch of random stuff happening. Now he's dead? Oh, boy. Oh, stripper's going on to the man. Oh, boy. Are rookie quarterbacks starting off sitting behind a veteran quarterback for a year like Rodgers and Love? It depends. It depends on the situation. If they're not ready... But you don't just sit a guy for the sake of sitting a guy. You only do it if he's not ready. If he's clearly ready, you play him. It's all a matter of development. Vikings, Ravens, rematch of Edgar Allan Poe. Ooh, that's scary. Yeah, Saints, Rams, that's a good pick. That was a very disappointing rematch. Blown call in that game, too. Blown call on a fumble. Blown call on a fumble in that one. Saints got hosed in that game at the start. Will the Jaguars be in the same position in the first round this season as their starting lineup in the first 2 weeks in a row with the Cowboys and Raiders on new... Wait. Will the Jaguars be in the same position in their first round this season as... I'm confused. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Big Tiger. I'm trying to follow it. We got 2 more donations. Holy cow, guys. Sports Talk Shot and Amphibia. All right. Well, Sports Talk Shot. Gerard had the greatest screen-winning Hail Mary. Oh, absolutely. Gerard, Stuff, Fire Spikes, and more. My favorite call of all time. Favorite call of all time. That Gus Johnson call, that's why he's my number 1. That's why I love Gus Johnson till the end of the time. That call was phenomenal. What a Hail Mary that was. The best part was the Texans played that perfectly. They batted it down. They did everything they taught to do. But Glover Quinn ran to the hands of Mike Thomas. Amazing. Amazing. Sega Saturn Pretendo commercial. All right, let's do that. As Doomsday with the tenor. Hang on a second, folks. Hang on a second. Doomsday with the tenor. We're keeping this party going. Thank you so much. I don't mean anything because LOL. All right, let's see what we got. Super Bowl rematch. They'll never happen. Or Super Bowl match. They'll never happen again. Super Bowl 3 would be the obvious choice because the Colts and Jets are in the same conference. Yeah. More scenarios that may never happen again. Ooh. That is... I mean, ever is a long time. I mean, every other matchup could theoretically happen again. Let me think. That would never happen again? At least for a while. Panthers, they're screwed with Tepper for a while. Probably Panthers, Patriots? Probably Panthers, Patriots. Probably my pick. Panthers are screwed for a while with Tepper as the owner. The next 20, 25 years, they're screwed. Favorite Civil commercial from last year? The Hot Doritos and Cheers commercial? Yeah, I'm trying to think my favorite one. There weren't, like, a ton of great ones last year. What were the commercials last year? Hang on. I'm trying to remember which ones were Super Bowl commercials, which ones just regular commercials. I'm trying to find. Let's see. The ads were not that good last year. I honestly... Let me see. I don't know what my favorite one was. I really don't. Definitely not the Maya Rudolph M&M's. I thought that was a blown opportunity. I don't know my favorite one. I don't know my favorite one. Alright, Sega Saturn commercial for the Pretendo. Oh, Jesus. Why did they pick this voice? This is the most 90s commercial I've seen. It's like everything is extreme. What? Now he's gonna shoot the console? What? What the heck was that? That is one of the worst ads I've seen. That told me nothing about anything. Oh yeah, Super Lights have definitely been on the decline. Definitely been on the decline. Definitely on the decline. Look, think about it. Ads now for the Super Bowl. It's, okay, here's this celebrity. Remember this person? Remember this movie? We're going to remake that. Or it's movie trailers. Problem is that you don't have people taking chances. Don't have people taking chances, like, being, like, doing risks and whatnot. Oh, in 1986, which 60s group? Did the Whispers have... Was that 86? I think the Whispers had Rocksteady. I think it was for the Whispers. Well, every single possible matchup happened? Like 2,500? Probably longer than that. Like 2,700. Most populous USAs that start with Z? I have no idea on any of them. I didn't see the West Virginia Kansas game. Not the Whispers. Beach Boys wouldn't be. That was 88 with Kokomo. Aerosmith wasn't... I mean, they weren't a 60s group. Stones were big for a while. No dumb decision for this game. No. There's going to be a video coming out tomorrow, but it's not dumb decisions. There was no dumb decisions for this game. No dumb decisions. Whispers was 70s. Okay, so let me think 60s. Yeah, the problem with the ads right now is that they're all focus group based. They're all focus group. They're all... Like, no one's trying to be funny in these ads. They're trying to... Like, it's not the same. It's not what it used to be. Favorite dessert? Vanilla ice cream. Vanilla ice cream. Hall of Fame matchup? Bears will be in it, and my guess will be that they're playing the... Oh, who'd I predict for the Hall of Fame game? Yeah, it's not the Who. They didn't have a hit in 86. Bears will be playing. I'm confident on that. And the Bears will play the Moody Blues. Oh, although the Moody Blues had hits in the early 80s. The Moody Blues had hits in the early 80s, though. I don't really count them because they had the Voice Within. They had hits in the early 80s. And Moody Blues, I know You're Out There Somewhere was 88. When they declined more, I'd say around like 2008, 2009. I do not sleep. I'm actually Superman. Pretty much. Pretty much. So it'll be a lot of Bears are going to make the Hall of Fame this year. And then my guess is that you will have maybe Texans. Andre Johnson getting in. Probably them. Probably Bears, Texans. I don't know. NFL avoid prime time games for so long. I will talk about that tomorrow in a video. Hey, who had some hits? Athena was a hit in the 80s. Townsend had My Love Open the Door. Wasn't a lot of hits in the 80s, but they had some. Yes, but they had some 70s too. Yes, Owner of the Lonely Heart was 84. But I would say that. Yeah, Wildest Dreams, yeah, that was 86, but yeah, I know you got the Sun was 88. Yeah, basically, long story short, NFL avoided primetime games for a while because cold weather, and they were getting great ratings anyway, so if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Your favorite desserts? I like M&M's, vanilla ice cream, vanilla cake. Oh, I love vanilla. I love vanilla. Frida Rears at the Office. That was a great ad. That was a great one. Which rock band released their only music video in 1987? Ooh. Boston? Because Amanda was late 86. They Can't You See, and We're Ready. So it's probably one of those. Boston's my final answer. I'm going to go Boston. Doomsday with a 5-er. Thank you so much. Let's put some more time back on that clock. Inverse. Which rematch is most likely in the next 5 to 10 years? Is it cheating to say Ravens-Niners? Is that cheating? No, it's not Boston. Ooh. That's a good question, then. I don't know. I'm stumped. No, it wouldn't be Aerosmith. They released more music videos than that. Think Bay Area. It's not Huey Lewis. They released tons of music videos. Think Bay Area. Man. I'm stumped. I'm not good with geographic areas for a lot of bands. No, it's not Journey because they had Separate Ways. That was like the worst video of all time. It's not Journey. I know that much. It's not Journey. Because they had Separate Ways and that video was, holy cow, that video was bad. I know it's not. Why was the NFC Championship in 1982 on Saturday at 12:30? Super Bowl tournament was weird. Basically, the playoffs were very weird back then. Super Bowl tournament, it just worked out that way that you had one game Saturday, one game Sunday. Grateful Dead? That's good. Yeah, Touch of Grey. That's a good pick. Yeah, I'd say no, Dolphins are not playing in Brazil. I thought it was gonna be the Lions playing in Brazil. But Lions, Dolphins in Brazil, but the problem is that now the Dolphins are not gonna be the home team. I pick the worst holiday matchup for every game. Okay. I mean, Halloween, you can pick anything. You can pick Cardinals against Cardinals Bears or something. Cardinals Panthers. The Cardinals Panthers. Thanksgiving. Let me take the 3 games for Thanksgiving. The dumbest TV deal the NFL had. The year where you didn't know which network had NFL had you didn't know which network had Thursday Night Football, whether it was CBS, NBC, or NFL Network. That was terrible. That was so bad. Bad company? Oh, yeah. If you needed somebody? Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. Doomsday with a 2 bad video, but Separate Ways is the best song ever. Yeah, that's my favorite Journey song. That is by far my favorite Journey song. By far. Favorite Journey song. But, yeah, horrible video. Horrible video. So bad it's good. Which music channel turned 40 in 2025? MTV turned 40 in 2021. So my guess would be VH1. Final answer. Because it's not MTV. Pabley with a 2. Let's Go the Mall by Robin Sparkles. All right, let's do that. Let's go the mall. All right, let's do it. Thank you for the 2, Pabley, as always. Ooh, this has been a good overtime so far. You guys are really coming down with the donations. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, Thursday Football wasn't on Twitter. No, I think WNBA was on Twitter. WNBA was on Twitter. All right, let's go the mall by Robin Sparkles. All right, let's do that. NFL, will they go to one Saturday night and Sunday 148? No, I think that'd be. I think they're gonna stick with the way it is. Maybe they'll stick with the way it is. They're getting the ratings the way they are. I think they're gonna go with the 3 and 6:40 game. All right, let's go to the mall. All right. Oh, Jesus. I've never seen this before. This is so 80s. This is like Tiffany. This was the 80s song ever. They nailed the feel here. They nailed the feel. All right, we got Amphibian with a 2. Thank you so much, Family Guy. Back to the Future alternating. All right, we'll do that next. I've never seen this before. They nailed that feel of that teen pop and the choreography. Oh my god, this is... This is great. Is it common for a decade to be popular 20 years later? Oh yeah. Look, 60s was big in the 80s. You had the, had Dirty Dancing. Yeah, there's always revivals. Always like 20, 30 years later. Always happens. Have you ever been to a concert? Many. Many. Oh, the past year I've seen, what, Taylor Swift. I've seen Billy Joel with Stevie Nicks. I've seen Janet Jackson. I've seen some good artists the past year. You know, I've seen some good concerts. What year will the Mariners win the World Series? Hopefully sometime soon, but I don't think so. I don't like the ownership. Just sell players every time they get one. Yeah. Fact or fiction, NFL tweaks the playoff schedule when the wildcard games are played on MLK weekend every year. I think fact. The ratings were too successful. I think they're going to try it one time. I think they're going to definitely try it one time. Connor Eggers with 2. Thank you so much. Let's reset that clock. Go Strong Woman. Go by South Park. All right, we will do that. Or from South Park, I should say. Oh, man. We're less than $100 away from the first search goal, guys. This is nuts. This is insanity. We've been on here a while. Family Guy Back to the Future alternate ending. Let's do that. And then Go Strong Woman Go from South Park. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't go with that ending for the real. Glad they go with the real ending. Worst Super Bowl in the 50s? Oh, easily Chiefs Bucks. Easily. I remember this. I haven't heard this in a while, but I do remember this. Worst network to do NFL games, NFL Network. For a network that is about football, they don't know how to broadcast football. They do not know how to broadcast football. NFL Network is so bad at broadcasting games. And like, Rich Eisen's not a play-by-play person in the slightest bit. Now, at least Rams-Pats was close. Wasn't a good game, but at least it was close compared to Chiefs-Bucks. Oh, I remember Flaming Eye. The Black the Future, yeah. You know, Titans are not playing on Thanksgiving. No chance. No chance. Oh my gosh. The lowest possible rating is probably 90 million. Probably 90 million. Unless it goes like play-by-play. Unless it goes to pay-per-view. But over the air, 90 million is probably the lowest they're going to go. So football team I thought was fine back in the 2000s. Scoreboard wasn't great, but I thought the team was fine. The NFL Network is a low-level production. NFL just slaps the name on. It definitely feels that way. It's not the same. It's not good. It's really not good. Play-by-play is not good. Camera work is not good. Just not good. Favorite of Football Life episode? Ooh, that's tough. I would say the Jimmy Smith, Keenan McCardle one was great. I'd say that one. I remember watching that one came like 10 years ago. That was great. Why does a head coach named Freddie Kitchen sound like the name of a food company? Yeah. It does. He was not a good coach at all. Song is great. 0-17 team? At some point, probably. Although I'm going to say no, because I feel like we're going to get to 18 games in the next... When the next CBA happens, by the 2030s, we'll have 18 games. So really, will there be an 0-17 team in the next 7 years? I don't think so. I don't think we'll see it. Will it be pay-per-view soon? No, I don't think so. I don't think we're ever going to see it on pay-per-view. $2 from Amphibia. Thank you so much. Reset that clock. Jonas Brothers getting owned by Mickey Mouse. Oh, I remember this. I remember that so well. Oh, man. The purity ring. Oh, I remember that so well. Oh, that was such a good episode, too. It was such a good episode. All right. Up to 158 now, folks. Thank you so much. A 16-0 year. That'd be the weirdest record ever. That would be a bizarre record. Bizarre way to go undefeated. All right, here we go. Yeah, I remember when this episode aired. I love the Jailbirds too. I saw them in concert this year as well. Seen them like 5 times live. Will Congress try and step in if the Super Bowl was made pay-per-view? I think so. They tried back in the 90s when they were considering it, so I think they would do it again. Is the NFL the greatest sports league? Oh, not even close. Oh, God, no. No. IOC, FIFA, oh, NFL is like a charity compared to those leagues and organizations. Portland, St. Louis, time for 18? I don't think so. No, I think they'll stay at 32 for a bit. Will the 18th game be? It'll probably be... You're playing the other conference, and you're playing the worst... You're playing the inverse. So it would be... So right now, like, you're playing, like, let's say AFC South plays NFC North, the same place, you also play the inverse. So first place play first and fourth, second place plays second and third. That's probably what it is. Unless it's great for Apple TV Plus exclusivity. I don't think so. I mean, they're trying to get the most eyeballs on the league possible. I don't think that's greedy. Favorite cartoon episode? Ooh. Phineas and Ferb getting the band back together. It's probably my favorite. But no, Bad Geeks. Bad Geeks. Bad Geeks is my favorite. Bad Geeks is my favorite. How is FIFA greedy? I mean, have you seen the bribe money that they take? The Qatar World Cup debacle with the whole bidding process there. I love that clip with Mickey Mouse. Will ties be eliminated? No. No, it's just a player safety issue. You can't have games run along. Plus, on top of that, it's a TV issue. You don't want games spilling into the 425 slate. You don't want it. The networks wouldn't want it. People get too upset. The best relocation, Rams coming from St. Louis, LA. Yeah, look, I mean, SoFi's a gorgeous venue. And the Rams never should have left LA in the first place. I'd say I also had no problem with the Raiders because that stadium was falling apart. They had no choice. Mark Davis didn't have the money. The Chargers was the one that bugged me. But the Rams I got, the Raiders I got, Chargers was the one that kind of bugged me. The Kid Next Door. I did not watch that. No. Should the 8 seed make the playoffs if they go 18? No. No. 8 seed should not make the playoffs. So there should be an incentive for getting the 1 seed, getting the number 1 record, getting a first round bye. There should be an incentive. 8 seed, 16 teams, too many. There should never be 50% getting in. Every team went 0-17. A lot of coin flips. A lot of coin flips. Do the Poverty Jags have a better chance of playing on Thanksgiving next year than the Titans? I think so. They have a better quarterback. Better chance of being good. Never played on Thanksgiving before. I think you got a better chance than the Titans, for sure. Titans are the last team I expect to play on Thanksgiving against the Lions. Last team I expect. LB needs a team in New Orleans. I mean, they couldn't really support those efforts that well, so that's going to take a while for that to happen. All right. Clock is up. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. All right. With that being said, as a reminder, tomorrow we're doing the Lions-Bucks game. Starts at 3 o'clock. I'll be live at 2:45 Eastern for that. We got Bills-Chiefs right after that game on CBS. Hang on, Spencer the Tour. We ain't done yet. Will the NFL expand to 16? I would like to think no. I would like to think no. I don't think they will. I don't think they will. If they go to 36 teams, they will. But at the 32-team format, no. Doomsday with the fiver. Thank you so much. All right, let's put some time back on that clock. All right. Biggest reason the Rams ever won the Super Bowl was justify the move. Changed my mind. It wasn't rigged. Look, if it was rigged, they would have called the PI, the OPI on Chase in the on Ramsey. It wasn't rigged. If it was rigged, they would have called the penalty on the Bengals. It was very obvious. No, it wasn't rigged at all. NFL Primetime best highlight show ever? Not even close. Absolutely. Absolutely. Favorite team is Titans from 99. Yeah, definitely not. We got a buzzer beater. All teams going 0-17 except for one team going 1-0-16 and the other going 0-1-16. It's like the 1920s all over again. That'd be crazy. They brought back the playoff bowl and moved the Pro Bowl back to after the Super Bowl. That would be terrible. No, the Super Bowl should be the final game of the season. No one wants to watch football after the Super Bowl. Plus, the playoff bowl was it made sense back in the 60s because it was part of the player pensions. So wait for the players to get money, but it was a stupid concept. No one wants to play a consolation game. No one wants to play a consolation game. You don't see that silly basketball team going undefeated? See, I do. I do. It's happened before. I could absolutely see a team go with 38-0. Kentucky almost did a few years ago. It could happen. Last time a team had 2 ties in a season hasn't happened since the season, since they got rid of, since they added overtime. Hasn't happened since they added overtime. It's been a while. It's been over half a century since a team had 2 ties in a season. We've seen 2 tie games in a season before, but 2 ties by one team, no, never happened. Not since they introduced overtime. Worst weather-related game, I would say, Buccaneers Chiefs 79 has to be up there. We're talking worst weather games. Bucks Chiefs 79 has to be up there. Steelers Dolphins 07 is up there. I'd say those 2. Fog Bowl. Yeah, Fog Bowl, I mean, you couldn't see a thing, so probably Fog Bowl. NFL should have a 7 versus 8 play-in tournament. Winner plays a 2 seed. Problem is that if you do that, what happens next? The 1 seed is a double bye. That would be terrible. That would be absolutely terrible. I don't think that would work at all. Now, I wonder, if you go... I don't like this idea. If you go 8 teams in the playoffs, you have to figure out a way to do this. I don't know how you do it. If you go 5 plays 8, 6 plays 7, every division winner makes the playoffs and gets a first round bye. You do that. 3 plays the winner of 6, 7, 4 plays the winner of 5, 8. If you do that, I'm not opposed. I'm honestly not opposed if you do that. If you expand to 16, I know it would be the double bye. If you want to do that, I'm not opposed. I just think there should be some reward. But if you want to do 5 plays 8, 6 plays 7, like a true wildcard round, I wouldn't hate it. I honestly wouldn't hate it. Will any playoff teams from this year not get a Sunday game next year? I don't think Tampa Bay will. I don't think Tampa will. I'd be surprised if they do. Will we see a Fog Bowl again? Will it happen today? No. TV networks would be up in arms. They'd be up in arms. They would wait for the fog to pass. Just player safety issue too. Be a player safety issue. Plus, fans would be outraged that you paid money and you couldn't see a game. Will the NFL expand to 36? At some point, yeah. I don't know when, but at some point they will. You know, I don't think you should expand to 8 per conference. But if they were to do it 5, 8, 6, 7 playing and double bye, that'd be the way to do it. Daniel Johnson with the tenor. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man, as always, for your generosity. Let's see. Let's increase that timer to... There we go. Thank you, Daniel, for your generosity. Holy cow. Donations coming in hot right now. Packers season is over. Yeah, tough way to end it. It's been a great season on the streams. Thanks for the hard work. Thank you so much, Daniel, for the kind words. Really appreciate it, man. Grind don't stop. We are still going. We are still going. Packers had a much worse season than expected. Oh, yeah. Look forward. I took my kid to his first basketball game. Ooh, I had a lot of fun. Ooh, what game? What game? Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I remember my first sporting events. Oh, that's a great memory. He'll remember that for the rest of his life. I promise you that. I can promise you that. You won't know it, but he'll remember that for the rest of his life. He'll remember his first game. What game was it? That's awesome. That's awesome, man. The wettest game in history has to be Chiefs Buccaneers 79. That game was a monsoon bowl. Yeah, nothing to be ashamed of for the Packers. Great season. Bad way to end it with the love pick and triple coverage, but hold your head up high, man. Hold your head up high. That was a heck of a season. Nothing to be ashamed of. Should there be a rule where division winner with a 500 record should not be in the playoffs? No. If you win your division, you deserve to make it in. Look, I agree with you guys. 7 teams is the perfect number. It accounts for the expansion from 1995, 99, and 2002. 14 out of 32, it lines up with 12 out of 28, which it was back in 1990. One seed gets a bye, tons of incentive. I think 7's a perfect number. I don't want them to go to 8. If they do go to 8, the best way to do it is double bye for the 1-2. 3 play 6, or 3 and 4 get a bye, and then 5, 8, 6, 7. Division 2, Hawaii Pacific against University of Hawaii Hilo. Ooh. Oh, he gets 18 months old. Oh, never mind. Never mind. He will not remember that. No. Never mind. He will not remember that. Nope. I thought you were talking like 5-year-old. Nope. No. 18 months. No. I remember nothing from when I was 18 months old. No. I remember nothing. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, he hits the 7th seed because the Steelers made the playoffs twice as the 7th seed, reinforcing that the Steeler way is the right way and that they should stay with Tomlin. Because if there was no 7th seed, think about this. If there was no 7th seed, the Steelers, when their last playoff appearance would have been, they would not have made the playoffs since 2020. It would have been 3 straight years of their playoff appearance. So you're probably, I don't know if Tomlin's gone at that point. I don't know. Yeah, MLS is the dumbest playoff format. Well, MLS, they change the format every year. This year was the dumbest format. It's like, okay, we're going to have the 8 play the 9. Then we're going to have everything be a best of 3. Best of 3. And then we're going to have the international break. So the playoffs are going to take forever. It took like 2.5 months to do this postseason. Then we had single elimination for quarterfinal for everything else. But best of 3, it was so stupid. This postseason was the dumbest one in MLS history. Paramount Plus, could they have done a better job than Peacock? Yeah, because Paramount Plus, it's really, CBS has the cruise. NBC doesn't have the cruise. CBS has the cruise to do it. NBC does not. Because CBS has like 6 different crews that they use for the NFL. NBC has 1. And they were doing 3 games. So, yeah, absolutely. Should MLS add relegation? In due time, yeah. I would like to see it. Problem is that's not going to happen because imagine like Inter Miami getting relegated. You pay all this money for a TV deal, Messi gets relegated, oh boy. Plus, good luck getting people to fund soccer-specific stadiums and pay out the wazoo for MLS expansion fees so they can lose their franchise playing in the top tier immediately. Oh, yeah, the CONCACAF qualifiers? Oh, yeah, with the 2 groups of 4. Oh, that was such a dumb format. Such a dumb format. I still like the hex the best, but in the format's fine. I'm fine with that. I don't mind that. No, best of 3 is fine. The problem is that it was best of 3 for 1 round only. It was 1 round only. It was best of 3. That was the problem. It was single elimination, best of 3, 1 round, 1 round, 1 round. How should MLS fix the playoffs? All right, you got what, 30 teams in the league now? I think it's up to 30. Here's how you do it. 7 teams make it per conference. 7 teams per conference. No. Actually, scratch that. Here's what we're going to do. Ready? Here's how we're going to do this. We're going to do, for MLS playoffs, 8 teams in each conference make it. All right, 8 teams make it. One region consists of the 1st place, the 4th place, the 5th place, and the 8th place teams. The other region consists of the 2nd, the 3rd, the 6th, and the 7th. All right, this is per conference. All right, so 16 teams make it. You play 3 games in your group, and the higher seed hosts all of them. So the 1 seed hosts all 3 games. The 4 seed, they go on the road to play the 1, but they play the 5 and the 8 at home, and like that. Top 2 teams in each group advance. From that point, you're left with 8 teams. And at that point, quarterfinals, home and home, semifinals, home and home, MLS Cup, winner take all. That would be my pick. A group stage format where you have, in each conference, 2 groups, one consisting of the 1, 4, 5, and the 8, the other consisting of the 2, 3, 6, and 7. Top 2 advance. And then from that point, the winner of, let's say, Eastern Conference Group 1 plays the wild card in Eastern Conference Group 2, vice versa. Home and home quarterfinal, home and home semifinal, and then go to the MLS Cup single elimination winner take all. That would be my pick. That would be the way I do it. That would be the way I do it. It's a confusing, terrible format the way it is right now. This way, at least, just stick with one format. Stick with the format. Have a format and stick with it. Yeah, 2016 version was nice. Or 2018 version was nice. I really think, though, the group format would be the way to do it. Thoughts on the... Oh, wait. World Cup is format group stages, round of 16. Yeah, I like it. I don't like how they're doing it with 48 teams. I think they're going to do 12 groups of 4. They're not going to do 16 of 3, which is good because of the disgrace of Dijon. You can't have that happen. Personally, for me, if I were to do World Cup, 48 teams, if you're going to have 48, how I would do it is you do 12 groups of 4, top 2 advance, left with 24. From there, you do 8 groups of 3, winner advances, and that. And there'd be no disgrace if you don't because only one team can advance, so you don't have to worry about that. And then quarterfinals, semifinals, final. That would be my thing. MLS Cups, yeah, that should have aggregate. Except for the championship. MLS Cup should be winner take all. MLB postseason, I like it. 12 out of 30 is a good number. NBA too big. NBA's too big. NFL third place game, they had it back in the 60s. No. Too high injury risk. There's no point. No point whatsoever. Mountain West, should they take the Pac-12 name? Mountain West is cool. I like the Mountain West name. No, I like the Mountain West name. NHL playoff format, probably say it's the same teams every year because you're stuck playing the same division. So you don't get a lot of new blood. Yeah, promotion relegation, they're still a ways away from that. The problem with Pro Rel right now is that no city would fund an MLS stadium knowing their team could be second or third tier. That's the problem. MLS championship being loser take none? That's interesting. Most hated team in the Premier League is Man City. Yeah, definitely, because they win the title every year and they have oil money. Although we'll see with the sanctions. I'm not expecting anything with the sanctions, but if they bring the hammer down, we'll see. 4 Pac-12 teams to win the Big Ten. Best season the first time. Probably Oregon. I'd probably go Oregon, USC, Washington, and UCLA. That's my pick. All right. Last call in this overtime period. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. I'm going to say under on the Panthers wins. I don't believe in Bryce Young whatsoever. All right. So here's what's coming up. Tomorrow, Buccaneers Lions. Game starts at 3 o'clock Eastern. I'll be live at 2:45. After that, we do the Bills Chiefs. Documentary coming out at 9 a.m. Eastern if all goes according to plan. I can't promise anything, but we should be good for a documentary at 9 a.m. Nothing from today's games, no dumb decisions, no nothing like that. But we will have a documentary coming out at 9 a.m. if all goes according to plan. Again, copyright has been a pain in the butt with this video, so hopefully it goes well. Q&A stream Monday night. We're going to do some GeoGuessr, have some fun on stream. Wednesday night live NFL trivia, videos all the time. And JG9 News, we are up and running there. A lot of videos there. I did a video about Adam Schefter, his bizarre tweet. Go check that out if you haven't already. Dropped that earlier this morning. So yeah, fun day of playoffs, especially the Packers-Niners game. That was a fun game. Thanks for staying with me. We've been on for, what is it now, 9 hours, I think, including the Texans-Ravens game. Fun stream, fun day. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you for the love and support. Thank you guys so much. We had a lot of people in the stream. Hopefully you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun. I'll see you tomorrow, 2:45 p.m. Eastern. We're live for Lions-Bucks. I'll have the cases behind me set up for that game. Thank you guys for tuning in. JG9 signing off. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Or if it's the East Coast Sunday morning, have a great rest of your morning. I'll see you guys relatively soon for the next